And hello, everyone. Yes, the model is back. Hi, it is I.
Hello. I love how your first thing. Oh, I just realized I'm showing the wrong Discord. Oh, oh, hi everyone. That's my weird DM for people.
Dang. Hello, Hurtbox. Hello, Wade. I might miss some streams
was that
this
the
month.
Hurtbox?
Yes. Was it? I might miss some streams in this month because I might take a little break. To be fair, I do got an announcement next week because Thanksgiving's coming up and I am taking that entire week off.
Yo, I'm not because I exist.
True.
Well, I might go anywhere for Thanksgiving because one, I work Thanksgiving night because I work nights. I technically work Fridays. I can't go anywhere, and I work Monday night. So it's like, fuck me, bro.
Dang. Well, do they give you bonus? Do they give you? And actually, no, I shouldn't even ask. You already know these companies.
What are you talking about?
I was gonna be like, nah, they never do the holiday bonuses anymore. They're like motivating our workers.
No, my company does.
Oh, okay. Yo, we gonna riff a video? Yes, we are going to riff a video. I have not really done this. Wait, did you not get started?
Before we start,
Yes.
watching the video, can I send you something amazing?
Yes. Also, everybody, I'm so sorry for not introducing you. Hello, everybody. It is your lovely neighborhood kid.
You should just not tell anybody who I am. Just tell no one. Never say anything. So you're here. You also haven't joined the stream together, ladies and gentlemen. Kendra, professional streamer.
Guys, hello everybody. This is Roy and VT. You have not seen him on the channel before, but we have actually been talking behind the scenes. This is quite literally. This is literally my twin of a different mother because man, we have literally so much in common.
We go on autistic rants for hours when no one's paying attention. All right, Kendra, here you go.
Let me see.
Powerful that chat needs to hear.
Oh
I know
my
about, but
gosh.
it's I don't know if you've ever seen this.
I think one of you guys sent it to me in one of the Discords.
It literally would have been me.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put it to the side. We're gonna watch it on stream.
It's a perfect video. Perfect theme song.
We won't get copyrighted, right?
Probably not at this point. It's over the video alone got posted 15 years. I'm pretty sure the thing's from early 90s.
To be fair, from those first few seconds I saw, yeah, what is it? Let me transition over to the desktop, and I gotta reposition ourselves again because I have looking different. It what is it? It looks different from collab room to desktop rooms.
I mean,
hold on.
Wait, I can pull. Wait, have you not? Oh, I've never shown you the. Wait, we're going back in the truck, guys. We're going to the truck. We're in the truck now. Oh, that's a break time. Wrong one. Okay, I'm good at this. I'm good at this. All right, Kendra, we're going in the truck.
Oh
together
crap.
We're driving the truck. It's trucking time.
Oh my gosh. What is it?
You ever rode in a semi-truck with a gator that can't reach the foot pedals?
A little. No, I have not. Here you go.
Good. Here you go. I'll send you a picture of what we look like in here.
All right. Let's see.
And I can put the video directly behind us. Let's go.
Let me see this. Can everybody hear just fine on stream, or do I gotta turn people up or turn people down or anything? Because listen, I want our reaction solidified with as little audio issues as possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna put us. We're sitting in this screen today. We're gonna be the cool screen. I never get to use this screen because I never get to do just chatting streams.
Ah, okay.
And I have so I in my little truck here. I have a projector style background for chat, but I've stuck in the video on the projector.
I was showing my. Let me delete these. Oh my gosh, I forgot I was going. I usually have live stream and everything.
God, I'm afraid
show.
of opera jacks. I'm hearing weird ass sounds. What is happening?
Let me see. Is the audio? Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You see all my Vocaloid collection.
I've hit print, not copy. Let's go. Professional, by the way. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
That's what it looks like.
Hey, y'all want to see my y'all want to see my analytics, because that's clearly what I was doing, and I was dumb enough to almost do that again.
I've shown off my analytics like nothing to me.
Let me put that over there. Just so that if I do anything, it's gonna be on this side and not the actual main screen.
Yeah. But hi everyone, welcome to the stream. That Kendra still hasn't joined the stream together. But I've sent the link in our chat.
Oh, share chat. That's right. Oh wait, I have Opera. It doesn't work with Opera.
All I need you to do is click it, and I get to work on my end.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
You just have to click it. I just need to it needs to pop up once, and I can get the share chat working.
All right. Yeah.
Join session.
Yeah. And it doesn't work for me.
No, that's fine. Should be have you in here still though. I hate it. You only have Opera. You don't have the other browsers at all.
I do have the other browsers, but I don't use them because Chrome used to eat up my RAM like crazy back in the day.
Curse! Wait, can I hit the knock button?
It won't work for me for some reason, despite making it for like Chrome and Fire.
I know.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
The way I have it, because I have to play. Okay, I play Grand Blue Fantasy, right?
Okay.
The only way I can play Grand Blue is in a Chrome browser.
Oh, okay.
So I always have a Chrome browser open. It doesn't affect my resources anymore. That's been years ago. But I mean, it's supposed to just be able you're supposed to just open it, leave it there for a second, and then it pops in.
Okay.
I like having the shared chats. Even though I am. It's hard to keep track of two chats.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
I do need you to click it again, though. See, and leave it open for like 30 seconds. Or so.
Okay, what is it? Let me go to this one.
Just click on the link. I love hearing the sound.
All right, there you go. We should be good with that, and I've left it open.
It's just weird because it's supposed to just straight up work. Unless you want to. You can't really host it.
Let me see. Maybe I just did something wrong because I keep clicking join session, so that's probably why.
Yeah, you should just try to click on the link. Don't
worry, guys. We are the Scuff. We're Scuff.
It's not like I have to go to bed anytime soon. Literally just woke up.
Alright, we good? Or we're probably just gonna have to roll with the punches?
Just gonna redo the chats. I mean, I have a stream open, so it's not like it matters.
Okay. Let me see.
I always have friends' chats open. Mine? No, I don't care about my own chat. Y'all know what you know what I'm about.
Oh my gosh. Let me see.
Holy shit, like everyone is streaming today, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, it's working now. Cool, maybe if I refresh it.
Dismiss.
Okay, for some reason it's working. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
But it's also not sharing. I don't get what's happening right now.
You see? Scuff. Oh my gosh. What is it?
Because on Twitch right now, it says that we're streaming together.
You all are tubers. You all are always scuffed.
Screw you.
I was like, why am I not? I swore I was following you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I did the same thing with like a couple other people too.
Is that why it's not showing it?
It should be. Did I not? It's been so long since. There you go. There's the glasses. I'm like, it's been so long. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. I think we good. Are we good for right now? Also, thank you for the 2 Volt Spain.
We're professionals.
Professionals indeed. The season. It was your destiny to become VTuber. Right, listen, you're not wrong.
Out your chat.
You're not wrong. I wanted to become an Olympic athlete. No lie, by the way.
You know, my parents told me I could do whatever I want, so I chose to be a failure. Alright, Alright, there we go. Close enough. This works enough. I have your chat open now in another window.
Let me see.
I'm
Roy.
assuming you have the restream bot working.
I abandoned restream a long time ago.
Oh god, I can't keep track of 5 chats.
You're fine. You're fine. I tried, but they wanted me to keep paying. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I read my chat.
Charged.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
So Restream hasn't charged me in like 3 months. So chat, I have not paid for Amazon Prime in almost 7 years now.
Oh my. What?
I'm not gonna question it. I'm never gonna mess with it, and I'm never gonna touch it. But I think at some point it tried to extract money from a gift card that I was given, and the gift card has like $1 left on it right now, and I think it's still trying to extract from that gift card. And I'm never gonna remove it.
Royan's luck stat is very, very strong.
No, my luck stat works in the worst times. Because, oh, don't get me wrong. One day, Amazon's gonna bite me in the ass and gonna demand that I pay for it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need service anymore.
What is it? All right, this thing is 2 minutes. Let us get started with the Wendy's training video. Let's see.
A nice little warm up.
Oh my gosh, it looks so stupid.
And are you okay?
I can. Oh my god. What the heck is Sonka?
You were born in it. Mold by it. By time you were a yearling, the scuff had fully taken over.
Oh my gosh. Is this the Swagger black teen that I always heard about?
Really get you going. Warm you up. From the bowels of the Balrog there.
Oh my gosh.
You know, that man was just living up his best life doing this.
And listen, this was back then when people had hope in their eyes. Or at least could fake it well enough.
Bro got paid probably good for this. Look at this those nails are done up.
Oh, you're right. They were like, if you're gonna get, listen, we're gonna be, what is it? He's one of those hand models. They're like, you're not gonna slay on here with those cuticles.
Hot drinks, where get your cup?
It's just there's fog in
real.
the. Remember, these are like practical effects and stuff. So they had.
By the way, this was a real training video.
Yeah, I can tell.
Real ass training video.
I can tell the vibes. Like, it reminds me of back in the day. You know, like those church plays and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like how it feels so really, really bad, but it's so endearing. That is this video. Mirai says he looks like my brother.
True. I unironically looked like that when I was younger. Minus the, I had a bit lighter skin, but.
I don't know. Oh,
so,
I forgot.
So pause that. You get yourself with that DMCA. You can close it down. So that is a real video that exists. There's a whole like there's 4 of them, by the way.
Oh, 4 of them.
There's hot drinks, cold drinks. Chili can be served with cheese, and grill skills.
Someone was really patting themselves on their back with that grill skills one.
That one is like a 20-minute actual. It starts off like actual informational, and then hot 180s into like a fucking song with a dude with a golden spatula, and then Just 180s back into an informational video. I'm like, oh,
Oh my gosh.
15 minutes.
Yeehaw.
It's like 15 minutes.
If current training videos were half as good as this, I would pay attention more often.
If they were actually any good, I'd actually work at some of these places.
Wolfsbane with the 5. You were born in it, molded by it. By the time you were a yearling, the scuff had fully taken over. Oh. What is it? Hurtbox was mentioned to you. I mean, to be fair, I've been lucky to have idiot Amazon drivers who have hidden PC parts behind our plants outside, so I don't see them until after they refund me for the missing item.
Oh, that happened to me where they put it on the wrong side of the house, because at the time I'm like, oh, I'm on the back property, just drop it off on the front door. They dropped it off on the side door of the main house.
No, what is it? That happened to us. For some reason, they keep thinking like our like backyard gate is the front door, despite it like not being secure and super rickety.
Yeah,
and they put like, what was it? One time I asked for like my money back, and I was like, I need my money back right now. And I don't see it delivered. I go around the house. It's under the car. I'm just like, but why though? No Amazon driver has ever put it back here, and yet you did.
So I ordered a Cagliostro figurine like years ago, like the CAG figurine.
Ooh,
I have it here. I'm looking at it right now.
Who's that? Who's that?
She's from Grand Blue. It's don't worry. It's not important. So I ordered her. It showed up, and I'm like, it's not here. And I spent like a week. I'm like, it hasn't shown up. It's like a week. And I said, hey, hasn't shown up. I don't mind waiting around or trying to get it resent or something. They just like, yeah, we'll refund you, and they refunded it. I'm like, I found it. Like my landlord brought it to me like 2 days later. I'm like, guess I didn't have to pay for that.
To be fair. Good.
I didn't have to pay for it. Let's go.
Oh, man. Like, why would you hide that in such a hard to notice place? It's like, I know why they do it. So that, because like porch pirates have been getting really bold nowadays.
This was like also like 6 years ago.
Yeah. That was like before porch pirates really started getting like turned into entertainment too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I got off support with my refund, and the next day I was outside and saw something poking behind one of our big potted plants against a wall.
Look, I'm sorry. Jeff Bezos doesn't need the money. I don't care.
But I can't fund my 50 yachts if I don't have your $45.
Sir, you could have 59 lots. It's okay.
Also, I think it's funny how behind me is like Magical Girl Apocalypse and Magical Girl Site. I saw someone do like a breakdown like of all of this plot of like all of the series, because I remember seeing it in like my local Barnes and Nobles when it was still new, and I was like, yep, that's edgy, I'm gonna avoid that. And then turns out I was right.
I'm looking at the manga on this woman's show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna bring that up.
Ignoring the fact that almost none of it is Magical Girl stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I like, you know, I have like, I understand the idea of putting like your set behind you.
Yes.
Like I used to watch a lot of Bennett the Sage.
Yeah.
I love that man. He's a very, especially when he actually started just doing like genuine reviews, was so much better. I like when the reviewers of that era just started switching over to genuine reviews.
Yeah. What was it? I like it when they actually like really talk about it. Like I don't mind them putting on a character, but like I genuinely like hearing like, this is my favorite media, here's why this is my favorite media.
Yeah, I think he did it really smart, because he basically made characters, right? He had Suave, who was like the horn dog, right?
Yeah.
He's got like his like other versions of him. What's up, Dumb and Dumber? What's good? Thank you, Nuke. How are you? We're watching a person. She has 20K views. What the fuck happened to that video?
It's because
Someone
what is it? This video was up for a month, and then it blew up like only a few days ago. So it had been up for a while, like a hot minute.
We're making What's up? We're making slop content.
Yes.
That's what we're doing.
Don't worry, I make this only once in a while. I'm not a snop tuber. You, however, debatable.
I haven't made slop in years. All my content's slop. What do you mean? That's all it is nowadays. It's the slop farm.
That's also the thing I want to point out, because notice how she has Clamp on there, but, and I'm just gonna spoil it, despite having Clamp works in the background, she does not talk about Clamp anything. Despite Clamp making one of the most...
Pre-watch the video.
What is it?
Slop-pilled garbage cell. True.
What is it? She has Clamp in the background, and she brings up Cardcaptor Sakura in passing, but she just doesn't talk about it.
I was gonna say, wasn't that like mid?
Like
that was after Sailor Moon, right?
Yeah, because like the quality was super high. That was during the era where everyone was trying to adapt as much of Clamp's stuff as much as possible. Like,
oh, was it? Oh, that era. Okay.
Like, listen, I love Holic. Talk about it. Oh my gosh! Hello, Tenenbaum.
I watched like 4 episodes of Holic.
It's really good.
I need to watch.
I need to like.
I was always fascinated.
What is it?
Power scale son or shipper daughter? No.
What is it? Annoying and annoying. They're really both annoying, but like one's more annoying than the other. I'd probably go with the power scaling son.
I'd rather have a power scaling son because I can just point to Simone, the digger. Yo, all right, beat that.
Oh man! All right.
Hard mode. You cannot kill yourself.
Let's go, because I know good and well we're gonna end up talking like about anime just the entire night if we don't get started on this.
Oh, Nuke's hit me with the good questions.
What?
He always does. Nuke is the one that just said. He just said, slot-pilled garbage cell.
Cardcaptor Sakura was a fun time. I need to watch it. I have been deterred though because everybody always talks about it. Hello, Magma. The third option, A, power shipping a gender child.
Oh no.
All right, everybody, let's watch this because I know good and well if we don't, it could disappear.
We'll never get through it. All right, you hit that.
Hit
that play button. Hit the full screen.
Everyone, let us react to the commodification of magical girls. Now, the one thing I'm going to mention, and it's going to come up later, the reason why I took issue with this video, and you can explain your reasoning too, Royan, is the fact that in the thumbnail of this video, she talks about Cutie Honey. For those that don't know, Cutie Honey was one of the first magical girls I had ever discovered and one of my all-time favorite characters. And the thing is, if you know or are a fan of Cutie Honey, you know that when it comes to her specifically, the reviews can either be like 50-50, really, really good breakdowns of her series, or this.
The person we are watching, by the way, is what's her name? Let's at least be courteous.
What is it? Rimbuck.
Rimbuck.
Yes.
This is like their only video, right?
And yes, this is like their first video. They got popular because of TikTok content, and obviously, and I shouldn't have to say it, but
don't send hate to people.
Exactly.
It's rude.
It's just bad.
Funny but rude.
It's bad. Don't do it.
Do it.
I have my issues with this video, but we're not gonna like attack her. She did actually make a community post because she was like, guys, it was just a theory. And everybody collectively was like, yeah, but like your video, as you will see, this video is not considered like an actual proper theory video. It's just really bad.
It's just an anime theory.
She did make that joke. It's just really bad. It's just a bad video. And it's one thing if you acknowledge that it's a bad video and try again. That's not what happened here. The only thing worse
than a pretentious video essay is a react tuber. I don't know. It's 50-50. It depends on if the reaction video is only like 5 minutes longer than the actual video.
Considering we just spent the first few minutes talking about anime and Wendy's training videos, I think we're already at a good start.
Hot drinks really need to go.
All right, let's get started.
macadamia
We
nut.
all know them.
Oh my gosh.
If you clicked on this video, you probably love them. If not, you at least know them. I would hope so. But if you don't, magical girls have been around since the 60s, inspiring young girls and women alike as a source of entertainment. Magical girls fight crime and save the world, all while looking stylish and chic.
And tell me to pause when you want to say something, okay?
I need you to pause real quick, Kendra.
Moon showed that leaning into your
What?
This isn't about the video. This isn't about the video. I need you to stream this at 60 frames because I'm looking over at my side. It's oh my god.
60 frames. How do I do that? How do I do that?
Okay. Oh, go to Discord. Go to your Discord stream.
Okay. Discord stream.
You're gonna have to close this stream.
Wait, close the stream?
And there should be stream settings.
Okay.
Change.
Stop streaming.
Because I can't adjust them.
Oh wait, crap! I don't. Is it all right if I show my settings?
You could just casually hide the page.
What is it?
Sorry,
Because I know you're showing it on your end. It's not showing up.
No. I have only the video itself showing.
Okay.
I popped out the video stream, so I won't see any of your settings. You're not showing anything to me.
That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. What is it?
Yeah, because it looks like a slideshow on my end, and that's not your fault. That's Discord saying 30 frames is a slideshow to me now.
All right.
Ooh.
What is it? Okay. How do I do this? I'm sorry.
So when you start the stream, like I'm gonna test.
What is it?
There should be the gear on the bottom right corner.
Yes.
You should just be able to switch the frame rate on that to 60. If you can't, that's fine. We'll deal.
Gaming, smoother video, 720, 30 frames.
Can you get that to 60? The bottom. Can you get the 60 part?
Let's see. HD 60 is nitro, and I don't have nitro.
Don't worry, I have 3 days of nitro.
Oh my gosh.
What, you didn't do your ad quest for your free nitro? No. It's not a big deal then. It's fine. Unless you want me to stream it.
Do you, what is it? Do you want to?
I can stream it at 60.
Right.
No, it's fine. You can do it. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Pop it back open.
So sorry.
No, it's not you. I'm not going to say pay for nitro to get that.
No, you're good.
Alright, we can keep it going. We can get it going.
We're good, guys. Don't worry, we're professionals.
I didn't think about it.
What is it? All right. Let's go.
Empowering, not degrading. Unfortunately, a lot of
okay, it's mostly fine now. I don't know what was being weird.
The male gaze. That's everyone's happened in our society.
Can we just pause it already?
Yes.
Magical Girl shows have literally always been for girls.
No, you see, they're for the male gaze.
They've literally always been targeted towards girls, though. It's always been a thing.
Nah, but this one's always been targeted at men.
Shut up. It annoys me because I do know a bit enough that that Magical Girls were an answer to a lot of shonen stuff. So
the thing with Magical Girls is they have roots from back when they weren't called Magical Girls, when it was more of like how witches were super popular. And the thing is that it kind of evolved with shows like, again, Sally the Witch. She's gonna bring it up, Creamy Mommy. One of the more important ones, obviously, being like Cutie Honey, with like transforming in the clothes and transformations and stuff. It's like it's like you cannot like some things, but blatantly saying misinformation is like
kind of cringe.
Just kind of shows how uneducated you are, and you just kind of made up stuff just because you could.
Yeah.
Objectify the magical girl to titillate the male viewer, not to empower the woman viewer. Women are already so often objectified in anime. Why can't Magical Girls series be a safe?
Can you pause that again? I need to make a point here.
Yes. No, you're good.
If you're watching only watching shonen, you're right. I'm sorry, but if you actually like step out of shonen, that ceases to be a thing. Like, yeah, sometimes sex sells, but it's not as big of a thing as people make it is because they only watch shonen.
Yeah. Listen, I say this all the time with people who do stuff like this.
My favorite magical girl anime.
Kill la Kill does actually. What is it? Kill la Kill
is.
It is. It's what is it? It's, I think I remember correctly, the genre is Sakuban, which is basically delinquent girl series from like back in the day that lost art, and a combination of magical girls. So it's literally like 2 genre love letters.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's just like, what about Minky Momo? Where does that fit in?
That's a magical girl series. It's one of the predecessors where like little girl goes and becomes like does her dreams and stuff like that. Because again, a lot of magical girl shows came from the witch era, where she would come to Earth, transform, fulfill her childhood dreams and stuff like that, realize that, you know what, I do want to take my time instead of rushing to be an adult, and then taking her, like, she's still learning about herself, like, instead of rushing to be like an adult. Issue is you're gonna hear this critique here, but completely wrong.
It's
Rebels against the school. Yeah.
It also has an episode where she got hit by a car and dies.
Oh yeah, that one was funny because you find out that it was because the animators retaliated because they weren't getting funding.
That's hilarious.
They did it because they weren't getting funding because the toy sales kind of dropped and stuff. So they made her get hit by a car and then revived her immediately.
Jesus Christ. Adding that to my list for later.
What is it? There's like this one guy named Kenny Lauderdale. He did a perfect video on it. It's so funny. You want a guy who actually talks about obscure stuff? That guy. He needs to make more videos. Okay. He's so good. Also, she's gonna bring this up too. She's gonna be like, Monica Magica is like the epitome of not that. And then the issue is, if you know the creator of the artist of Puella Madoka, the artist of Madoka who did Sketch. I forgot the name of the thing, but basically they did not Strawberry Panic. I always do this to myself all the time.
Shugokara?
No, that is by.
I'm gonna keep guessing. I'm just gonna keep guessing until you said Sketch something, and I'm like,
what is it?
Where's it?
I always do this to myself.
Professional streamers, by the way.
I'm somebody who always does, like, I literally read this like on Sunday and I completely forgot. I was literally looking up the author hours ago. Oh my gosh.
While I was sleeping, Kendra was forgetting all her talking points. Truly, is there not a greater streamer?
Gosh.
I was just gonna mention, because we brought up Kill la Kill. It is a magic girl, but I think a lot of magic girls also like. One more time. Go ahead, say that again.
Was it Uma? Was it? Her name is Ume Aoki. She did Hidamari Sketch.
Oh, Hidamari Sketch.
Yes. And the funny thing is, if you see any of her interviews, it's literally her saying, I like high school girls. High school girls are kind of sexy. I like tights on high school girls.
Wow. It's a stupid, it's the fucking girl meme, like, wow. Space.
Like, that's literally.
I respect her right to say that out loud. And just say it. People, like, you know what? I respect it.
This is like the one thing you can find with the manga sphere, is that the author will just say something out of pocket and the anime community will have like no idea.
Oh, that's the best part. I'm almost positive 80% of mangaka are just autistic as fuck.
Oh yeah, no, listen, she's gonna bring up Sailor Moon and I'll talk about that in a minute, but like Takeuchi is so weird and I love her for it. The author of Sailor Moon. I'm not kidding. One time, because she's married to the author of Hunter x Hunter, right? She literally she understands that world. Yeah, because she like made Sailor Moon and she like retired and became, normal house life. There's nothing wrong with that. She literally helps with Hunter x Hunter from time to time. And literally someone in an interview was like, "Oh hey, I see you help your husband with Hunter x Hunter. How are you able to mimic his style?" And she's like, "Oh, I just draw worse than what I usually do."
That's so powerful. That's so powerful. That's something I always, whenever I hear, it's a dumb thing that, and of course only like people that don't understand it, like the sphere, say is there's no like women, there aren't women in anime. I'm like, what do you mean? Are you high?
Well, you see, most of the directors are men.
Even though that's like, you know, D. Grayman written by a woman, Sailor Moon written by a woman.
You think these people know how to read?
Was Toradora written by a woman?
I don't think it was written by a woman. I'm pretty sure Toradora was written by a man, but I definitely know A Domestic Girlfriend was written by a woman.
Absolutely written by a woman. That's written by a woman.
Can I tell you something funny she said? I was inspired by Game of Thrones when she wrote it.
That's funny.
Wait, hot cocoa sounds good right now. I'm gonna go get some.
I'm literally drinking it as a drink.
Gosh. Let's continue because I know good and well we're gonna be stuck.
We're gonna be here all day.
Iconic shows tailored towards women like Sailor Moon turned it into a site of male fantasies with shows like Cutie Honey and Madoka Magica.
She's so cute.
Anime series are often labeled according to their target demographic.
Those are two very different
Series
shows.
typically
Yeah.
under the label of shoujo. Shoujo literally translates to girl, thus naming the series intended audience.
Yeah.
There's also labeled Josie.
I won't deny that. That's not incorrect.
By the way, it's Jose, not Josie. I don't know why she's pronouncing it like a name. I don't understand it.
She's from TikTok. We have to accept that.
Thus labeling the intended demographic as adult.
Josie and the Pussycats genre.
Unfortunately, not a lot of Josie Magical Girl series. The manga Magical Angel Creamy Mommy and the Spoiled Princess is one of the few Josie Magical Girl series. The Spoiled Princess is a sequel to the classic shoujo series Creamy Mommy, the Magic Angel. On the flip side, there is also shonen, which translates to boy, and seinen, which translates to young man or young men. Very popular magical girl series Madoka Magica can easily be misinterpreted as a Josie, considering its focus on female protagonists and adult darker themes. However, it's
Pause that for a
technically
second.
seinen as its intended demographic are.
Yeah.
I had a statement. I just forgot it. It was okay. It was about Magica. Is Madoka Magica actually that popular? Like, I mean, it's like genuinely. Like, yes, I know it has popularity.
Yes.
Like for a magical girl show, it is popular. Is it more popular than Sailor Moon?
How should
Or
I
well
put
known?
this? It is popular. So I did like small research on it at the time when somebody else was also talking about it. It was popular because of its conception. Because if you know, the person who wrote Madoka Magica wrote Sayada Uta, and they had to like hide that because
He's a freak.
like they had to hide that because everyone knows Sayana Uta, but if you know the author Gen Urobuchi, he does a ton of horror stuff. Like it's literally like his job to write horror, so they had to hide that he was on Madoka.
Wait, who was the one that did Digimon Tamers?
I don't.
Did Digimon Tamers?
Listen, Digimon Tamers.
I mean, he made the
Digimon Tamers.
experiments lame, so.
Serial. What is it? Serial Experiments Lane.
Fucking Gen the Butcher.
Gen the Butcher. What is it? Directed, produced, written by Chiaki J. Konaka.
Konaka.
All right.
But
What
it's
is
like it's like that where it's like we have to like not show this off because the second someone understands who's this by,
yeah,
it's fucking over.
pretty much. And they hit it all the way up to the show's release because they obviously had to credit him. And everybody who was a fan of his is like, "What's your game, Gen?" And he's like, "I'm fine.
Why are
listen,
you here?
Listen, you'll
Why are you
love
here?"
it. You're listen. I wanted to write something wholesome this time." He lied as easily as he could breathe.
I mean, the first 2 episodes were pretty awesome.
Yeah, that was the trap.
That was a trap.
Oh my gosh. There you go. What is it? And it's just like, it's just
So
like,
I'll say.
No, sorry, you go.
I'll give her credit. You're right. It's not a Josie. It is a seinen.
Yeah. Like,
I won't deny that.
It's a seinen that's more popular with women that I will like. I can like,
Well,
yeah.
It's this. I've always, even senen's always been like, because even it's like Josie. Yes, you might have a target demographic, but unlike shonen, which is literally meant for like young boys, or shoujo, which is meant for young girls,
Yeah.
which are a lot more. They're a lot different. Because
Yeah.
once you start getting to young adulthood, genres kind of start blending together.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I talk with D. Grayman all the time. D. Grayman started off as a shonen. That thing looks like a shoujo.
Yeah. Listen, I follow the
And
author. She loves.
She loves her shoujo.
She loves to make Kanba as pretty as possible and loves to draw Levi, who hasn't shown up in the manga in years.
For years. Literal years.
Oh my gosh, that and like Land of the Lustrous and stuff. Like most of the fans I've ever encountered are always women. And I'm one of them. But like,
Well, I think Land of Lustrous is actually more of a josei than it would be.
It is,
Even though it is aesthetic.
it's a seinen because it because I've read I've like read like josei and I've read like seinen. You cannot tell certain things with a specific genre. What is it? You cannot tell the specific stories that you want to tell if you go to a specific publishing company. That's what separates like them, because the story of Land of the Lustrous would not work in a josei magazine or in a shonen magazine or a shoujo. It could only work in the realm of seinen.
Chainsaw Woman Part 2. Chainsaw Man Part 2 is a magical girl story.
To be fair, you're not wrong. Like even like
You're
the
not
author,
wrong.
because like what really solidified that was when Chainsaw Man, because that's actually a good example. Chainsaw Man had to switch from shonen to seinen because Fujimoto wanted to tell a different story with Denji.
Yeah.
Like they had different
it couldn't
requirements.
be a it just wasn't a shonen.
Yeah.
Which
Exactly.
That's what people always forget. That because like I said, on top of that, it's like the magazine. And like I said, once you get into those other genres, that like even JoJo's like that. It was shonen for so long.
Yeah.
Actually held it back for some parts.
Yep. And then
Literally
Araki was
immediately he left it. Part 7, Steel Ball Run, peak. Actually just peak.
Yep. Roy, it was so popular enough to make a splash. Now, Kendra, did you
True.
already react to this with Lumi and Mizu? Yes.
No, deny it. No, deny it. You never did it.
You know what?
You
You're
never
right.
did it.
I'm lying.
You never reacted to it.
It was a
You're
dream.
The best reactor.
It was all a dream. All right, let's go.
It's still being published
we're
on
like-
Jump. It's hard to see. Okay. If it on American side, it's a bit different.
Yeah.
Because
It's all Shonen
Jump
Jump.
Advanced is because Shonen Jump Advanced is a real thing.
Not
right?
only
Which
that,
is
but
supposed
like, oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, Shonen Jump Advanced was always meant to like I'm looking at D. Grayman. Book 1 was Shonen Jump Advanced, and I'm like, what?
What is
Even
it?
Bobobo was in Shonen Jump Advanced.
What is it? People are like, oh, it's still published on like a shonen magazine. Here's the thing. People keep forgetting that Shonen Jump is not just one magazine. There's multiple departments of
lot.
Shonen Jump, because one of my favorite series is called Shadow's
Well, 'cause
House.
Jump, right?
And yeah. What is it? What is it? Not Jump. So Shonen Jump is the main magazine. And then there's Jump Plus, there's Young Jump, there's
I thought the company was Jump though at the end.
I'm pretty sure it probably is like just Jump, but like everyone calls it Shonen Jump. Like there's
Well, in America,
multiple
they call it Shonen
sects of like Shonen Jump, but nobody knows about it because no one really talks about it, and they have different sectors, but people only really focus on Shonen Jump because the
Nuke
one aimed at
mentioned,
literal little boys.
Yeah, Nuke mentioned Chainsaw Man is Jump Plus. Yeah, and that's like the whole thing where it's like, I mean, back in the day, you had Shonen Jump, and Shonen Jump Advanced, you had Tokyo Pop, Yen Press.
But the thing is, when it came to the West, they didn't really have the different magazines and stuff. They were just like, give me the license, I'll license it.
Yeah, you just had some people that were like publishers. They'd publish it, license it, get it out here, translate it.
Yep.
It's not the same, and that's like the whole thing that people
And the weirdest
need to
department,
realize.
Jump.
jump.
Look, if it ain't from Saint Seiya or Ronin Warriors, I don't know ya.
I was going to say, he's the Feral Gaming. Hi, Gator. Hi, Ken.
Hello.
What the hell? When did you turn to a happy tree friend? She's always been a happy tree friend.
All right, let's continue because I know good and well.
We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here forever.
Oh.
The male gaze and the otaku audience. This is someone who doesn't read or look too much outside of Reddit.
Yeah.
Under the demographic of shonen or seinen, with otaku culture as a key contributor. Otaku culture has been a lasting butterfly effect on the magical girl genre, playing a significant role in the commodification of the genre.
I really don't think she understands what that means.
And how has
I don't think she does.
impacted the genre? Kumiko Saito, in her frequently cited essay on the magical girl, discusses the otaku audience, the rise in male viewers within the magical girl genre. Or women, but usually men. The otaku audience has been around since the 80s. Otaku culture is typically characterized by being attracted to bisoujo characters or beautiful girl characters.
Okay.
Bisoujo later created moe, which means having...
Yeah, I know male gaze like watching magical girls.
Here's the thing though, it's like, she doesn't really, okay, this is a thing that's gonna happen in the video. She's gonna bring up terms and then have the definitions and then not actually bring up examples of these definitions. And even when she does explain it, she's explaining it so poorly from like the most American way possible. The Bishoujo genre is not, Bishoujo is not just like, the reason why a Bishoujo genre even came to be was because of the stuff like World War II and World War I, where people were like really depressed and sad. Bishoujo was basically their Snow White, where they just were tired of war and wanted to see something beautiful, idealized, and happy. So it wasn't just men that liked it. It was everyone liked it. It's just that men were more vocal.
When everything is fucked, all you see for years on end is fucked up grit and pain. You want something that's not that. It's called escape for a reason.
Yep. What is it?
You just don't want to be stuck in reality for a little bit.
Exactly. What is it? Let's continue.
Video game characters. The term otaku is used differently in the West. It's used as a way to say that you're a die-hard fan of anime. You're more than a weeb, an average fan. You're an otaku, the top of anime.
Let me pause that for a second real quick. Hold up.
However...
so, the weeb thing, right?
Yeah.
So I call, back in the day, Roy, back in my day, weeb was a worse thing to be called than an otaku.
Yeah.
Because weeb is like the stereotype of what people think otaku is, but it was actually this person's like, I've watched like one anime, I know how to speak Japanese.
Yeah.
And they're like, and when in reality it's like, no, you don't understand Japanese culture. The otaku actually understood it, went out of their way to understand stuff, where the weeb was like a literal opposer.
Pretty much. What is it? Not only that, like, what is it? Like, oh, sorry.
That's all I want to say about that.
No, you're right.
I hate when people do that.
No, because you're right. Because, like, weeb is basically our otaku, but people want to be called otaku. And it's like, listen, they'll call us otaku if you get the okay when you actually go to Japan, because they'll know. There was, like, a post that went around viral being like, we need to be the American Japan wants us to be. And literally the otaku is like, oh, wow, cool. Like, foreign otaku like us. But then you got some people who are, like, self-proclaimed, and it's like, all right, grandpa, go sit down.
Yeah. Well, it's like Hideo Kojima is an otaku, but for America.
Yeah, he's an America otaku, because like otaku can be for like anything, because like that's what she doesn't understand. Otaku isn't just for like anime. You can be like an otaku for like cheese or something.
I think this is the I look, yeah, it's this, not the snob, but the because like there's wine snobs, but wine snobs would be considered otakus.
Yeah.
Good morning, Atari. It's just, this is like an issue I've seen a lot, especially with creators and that do this. I swear they don't understand what these terms actually mean.
Well, that's because
yeah.
No, you can finish. I'm sorry. I always keep doing that with people.
No. I that was really it. You were gonna probably add on that.
What is it? It's like, it's because they get all their information from their closed bubble on TikTok, and I don't use TikTok a lot because of the whole like ban that happened for like 2 hours. And then, like, I have just not been on there since. If you've been on TikTok for, like, 5 seconds regarding anything negative about Japan, the amount of racism on that platform is, like, insane. And so
It's okay.
there's also
we
like
can be racist as long as it's Japan.
it's like it's either spreading misinformation, especially in fandom spaces. It's either spreading misinformation or racism.
There is no middle ground.
Like there's some cool people on there, but it's mostly spreading misinformation and racism.
And that's always been the same with like everywhere. That's YouTube. That was back in the day for YouTube. Because I'll say this now. I used to watch a lot of the anime, man, when he was just doing his own thing.
Oh, same.
Because he was actually like, oh, he's, he actually is Japanese, partly. He does speak both languages fluently. He goes out of his way to actually talk from... He was the one that I would always point at when people mentioned the whole... He made the video, there's no, all about all the women creators in Japan. I'm like, yeah. He pointed that out to everybody.
What is it? Yeah, he's
mean,
the one that alerted people about how the UK was trying to censor Japan about like lollies, all that type of stuff.
Look, I don't agree with what happened between him and Noble, which apparently something happened. I never knew. I do like Lost Cause because he's a cringe lord. I love that man.
Listen. If you're as old as I am, you already listen. When nobody's ever gonna know, we're just gonna have to just speculate until someone just outs themselves, and I'm just like, hopefully it's nothing like super terrible.
I feel like in reality, what happened was. They were friends because they were like the 4 biggest anime tubers at the time.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, we're talking about the anime group of the past.
3, but we don't talk. Akidiri just kind of got lumped in because of relationships with Joey.
Hey, to be fair, back in the day, she actually really tried.
She had numbers. Yeah,
she actually did try doing. She did like Vocaloid stuff, and she did try to do theories, but a lot of them got taken down because they were. Theories of like explicit stuff. I
unironically only found all them because of her. I won't lie. She was the first one I watched. I will not deny that fact. It was a Noble Lost Pause, the Animan, Aki Dearest, and
Mystic Connexia. Yeah.
And so I love the raging quality between them all. It's hilarious because you have Lost Noble was the literal PewDiePie of fucking
the React tuber. But he was
the React tuber. Yeah.
What is it? The React tuber. Aki tried doing theories in top 10 videos back when that was popular, but obviously she
always had fun obscure stuff.
Yeah, and then she transitioned. I thought she was doing really well with the mystery stuff, but she stopped like kind of doing that.
Probably a lot of work versus the actual out. The Animan was like always just very
nice models. Thank you.
He would come out with the most out of left field stuff. And it was nice. And then you had Mr. Connexia who did top 10 videos. I'm just like,
he did top 10 videos, and he also was able to dominate the algorithm because a lot of the thumbnails were pretty hentai, pretty ecchi.
Yeah. He farmed the algo, right? So that was like the whole thing where it's like, in reality, one of them made good content. And then 2 tried. That kept making good content until then he stopped making good content.
Yeah. I think it was
occasionally
like...
he still
Oh, sorry.
It's crazy because occasionally he still pops off and goes, the actual issue we am. I'm like, oh, you're actually calling out the right people. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's like, I kind of miss...
Alright, hold up. I have to work out now, so, because Nuke... Alright, I got my weights. I'm doing my reps. I need to watch from here.
Alright, let's continue because I know good and well. Or do you want to do after your weights?
Well, I can watch and talk.
Alright.
The original definition of otaku is much different. Otakus take original material and make their own meaning out of it, usually fetishizing the material and characters in the process.
Again, that's wrong. That's just wrong. You can be an otaku for like pens. You can be an otaku for like seals. You can be an otaku for like toes.
You can be a Kendra otaku.
It's just that it's closely associated with nerd culture because of, number one, if you're an American and you get into it like via anime, you're gonna obviously hear about the word more from there. That and the otaku killer incident, but we don't talk about that.
It was also the fact that a lot of nerd culture in Japan is, there's a lot of anime around it, but it's like, that's the one that people find is like the weird one. Like, their whole house is covered in figurines. They're weirdos.
Yeah.
Good waitlist session, by the way. I have like a whole set of weights by my computer, so.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's a redeem thing for your chat.
Yes. I still regularly work out, so.
There's a difference between a nerd and a geek. Yes.
There's
Very
a
much.
difference between a nerd and a geek.
Pretty much like it's pretty much the same thing with otaku and weeb. You can be a weeb. You don't have to really be an otaku. You can just be like just a normal weeb. But there's a difference between a weeb and an otaku. Redeem
Weeb
the
taku.
weights. To be fair, I would rather listen to a Kendra otaku.
All right, chat. Make your Kendra Otaku videos now. Get on. Chop.
Interestingly, otaku culture ties back to postmodernism, as it's a practice in reusing images and ideas. There's no new stuff happening in otaku culture. It's all recycled ideas and images. Otaku's reuse and fetishization of characters removes the character's central meaning, and instead makes
Thank you
them
for
more
transforming into a
expressive
quabbit.
cues. The otaku audience is attracted to what the characters imply. A bisoujo exposed woman implies that she's sexually available and easy. A moe young cute girl implies that she's innocent and too
Want to say something?
So when
I just want to know why. Again, she's gonna say this like multiple times regarding Cutie Honey. She just has it out for Honey. I just don't like it.
When you picture Gator as Muscle Dog. Yeah, make it happen. Chop, chat. Make it happen.
Get it to Kendra,
You
make
can-
long form anime content so I could listen to them at work. To be fair, I do want to make long form content for like anime stuff because I've got some ideas. It's just that the research takes so long.
You know what you should do is just have live streams of you doing research.
To be fair,
And talking
yeah.
about bullshit. And then just cut out all the silence and then make videos.
No, I want to make all the good. I want to make the good effort because I actually have like what is it? Because the thing with this type of video is again, we're gonna keep watching the video. A lot of this stuff is really poorly researched, and it's not again. What is it? We'll keep watching the video because we like keep talking and stuff. But like I'll pause
Sorry,
and
but
interview.
we have much to say already.
say male gaze, in this context I'm referring to men or women who participate in otaku culture, and I will be using it interchangeably with otaku gaze. How does this relate to magical girls? Animation studios found that creating magical girl series and characters that attract an otaku audience provide the studios with profits. Doing so allows them to create and sell suggestive figures and merchandise, even if the scene is depicting does not actually happen within the series. A popular example of magical girl series targeted towards men is Cutie Honey. When the bisoujo character, Cutie Honey, fights and transforms, her clothes are often ripped off, thus interrupting the narrative rather than adding to it. Cutie Honey was so popular that it has had several spin-offs and remakes. Even though the original series debuted in the 70s, the otaku audience did not start to become noticeable to studios until the 80s. The success of Cutie Honey and similar series that objectify women demonstrated to studios that accommodating to otaku audience rather
Yeah,
than
can we
women
pause for a
provides
split
them with
second about that?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, most anime didn't really start coming over here until the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. Not only that, it's
And
like again, remember it started booming because war had ended.
Yeah. You know, they just kind of had the sun dropped on them casually.
Twice.
2 suns casually dropped on them.
What was it? Why can't white
There was
women
gonna
just
be a
like
third.
things and try not? What is it? Somebody posted. Why can't white women just like things and try to put their feminism in it? My thing. Here's the thing. Also, she tries to be like intellectual with it, where she's like, nothing new happens. They always reuse concepts and ideas. It's like, yeah. Number 1, that's called a trope, and number 2, that's called saving on budget.
Mizu said, Kendra cheating on me, and
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, Royan asked me first, and then I knew I had to.
I asked if we. I want to point out. I said we should do an art stream. By the way, I was roped into this.
I knew if we did a video on this, we would not be able to do an art stream. We're an hour in already. I already knew.
As if I haven't been drawing this whole time. I have 4 monitors. I can draw on the 3rd one.
Roy roped live.
Jesus.
It's like again, because again, Mizu pointed this out again, too. This is supposed to be because they save budget and stuff. Again, really basic facts that she's trying to intellectualize, and it's like, well, no. They get noticed because they're the ones spending the most money. That's it.
Yeah, it's a money thing. Also, they're talking about the transformation. Yeah, it's a budget thing. It's literally cheaper to keep doing that transformation for a reason.
And not only that, it shows the progress of the series when they do swap them out every single time. Like Sailor Moon, you see the animation improve with each new season of transforming. It's saving the budget, but that saving the budget itself turned into its own art form.
Yeah.
That would be something you would probably call postmodernism, not saving the budget for the concept of saving the budget.
Look, there's ways to save the budget and make it look good, and there's the Girl in the Gone episode 4.
I've not seen Girl in the Gone. I need to see episode 4.
Oh, we need to. I will watch that with you. Can we do a live stream of it and then just not have it on screen?
Yes.
Okay.
The belief that the magical girl's true goal becomes the eternal deferral of growth, and their task to be just cute and young. Magical Girl series from the 70s and 80s focused on young, cute girls who use magic to turn into teenage girls. At that time, it was a common trope for the series to end with the magical girl giving up her magic, as she has realized that her true magic is her shoujo, aka her girlhood. Her adolescence is free of any obligations and expectations. She's not expected to get married, have kids, have a career, own a home, while denying adulthood is rebellion against the expectations of women in Japanese society. Focusing on the magic of childhood also highlights and encourages Boe from the viewer, as young girls are now seen as the ideal. While series like Creamy Mommy are not directly explicit, they're full of sexual innuendo.
I've seen this clip.
That title, Creamy Mommy, they also...
All right.
Pause that for a
Yeah,
second.
I was gonna pause. So she gets all of that wrong, super wrong.
Just wrong. It was literally cream pie. Okay, not cream pie, but a cream muffin. Or
So,
treat.
I actually-
a bakery.
I had to say this, so I'm gonna explain 2 things. Number one, it takes a simple Google search to see why Creamy Mommy's name is Creamy Mommy, because I have not seen the series. I want to see the series. I've been debating it for a long time. The reason why she's called Creamy Mommy is because her family owns a crepe shop called Creamy Crepes. That's literally it.
I was gonna say.
Tanaka from Japan in the 1980s is not gonna know the English term of cream pie, of literally jerking off in English, is all I'm saying.
That's not what cream pie means. That's not what that means.
I know. He's not gonna know that. He's a part of the marketing department, and he's trying to market to little girls. Not only that, she says the whole thing with shoujo is she's supposed to give up her life and being youth. That's not the whole point of shoujo. It's literally about appreciating your childhood. Because that's the whole thing that's going on with Ojamaja Doremi right now, where that it's having its 20th anniversary. Where the girls...
that's why everybody's going crazy about it.
Oh yeah, what is it? The whole thing with shoujo is girls always want to grow up super fast, and they turn into a teenager because a teenager is the middle point where you're taken a little more seriously because you're older, but you still have the freedom of a child. The whole point of giving up the powers at the end is to appreciate the youth, learn about themselves, and then as they grow up, they appreciate that youth even more because that responsibility is gone now. That's in the past. They've grown up, they've dealt and learned about life, and then they settle down because that's what expected. Now, if she was critiquing how most girls in the 90s shows and stuff like that are usually these super cool girls that have to give up their lives to become housewives, that would be an understandable critique, because there are some mangaka that have have put their own ideas of what a woman should be in anime and manga after what is it? I know the author of Death Note, he did that previous manga before
Bakuman.
Yeah, and his take on women is, on the one hand, really good, and at the same time, really sexist. Like, actual sexism about how he's like, what is it? He's like, what is it? Women only become voice actors because that's what they're supposed to do. But if they, he's like, women don't actually really want to become voice actors and all that type of stuff. They don't do it because they enjoy it. They do it just because they're women. And I'm just kind of like,
Excuse me.
It's like I'm like explaining it really poorly, but like how it is like.
No, you're right.
It's like.
Nuke said it. Yeah, Bachman had the deranged rant about women.
Like, that's actually, like, sexist and really, like, I don't agree with you. And your story's pretty good.
There. That's a little out of pocket.
Hello, Mick.
Farrell said if Kendra needs some help researching postmodernism and where it stems from, I used to watch some James Lindsay, so I know some sources.
Oh, trust me, like, listen, like, send those to me, because I want to do stuff like that one day. Living
there you go.
Life.
Send it to Kendra. There you go.
Thank you.
Duke also says, and it's super on that women should only aspire to be housewives.
No, for real. Like, if that was
so,
like, if that was the critique. That is something that I totally I like absolutely love, like, for someone to cover, because that is a thing that I do think people should cover, because there is roots in sexism with that. Shoujo is not that.
That's a legitimate statement. It's not shoujo. That's not what that is.
Exactly. Like, what is it? Like, I've seen a ton of shoujo.
There is a legitimate argument for it. There's like a legitimate argument for it, but they never point at the right place.
Exactly.
It's always the wrong place.
Well, if I point at the right place, then I can't shove in all my big words.
Big, how dare you call Kendra an Undertale character?
What? Are you... Okay, I'd be offended if I didn't think the memes were funny, though.
They called you... He goes, hello, Roy and Noel, question mark. Yo, but here's the thing. We're driving in my truck right after it beer.
I am the truck driver.
Kendra said that a speed bump looks just like a deer.
Oh my gosh. What is it? The bank system. The reuse of frames and scenes in anime to help save money. This video is familiar.
Works.
This video is that shoujo video that's been going around. I've had issues with it. Royan has issues with it. We are talking about it.
I have not been vocal about it on Twitter. Like, I've been watching Kendra just lose her shit on Twitter.
Listen, bro. Here's the thing. I was someone who tried her best to watch shoujo back in the day. But unlike shonen, there was not really a dedicated, like, fandom of, like, going out of their way to translate it, and when they did, the episodes were always scattered across YouTube and you can never find it. So with what little shoujo I could watch, I appreciated it, because people always... What is it? With what little shoujo I had, I always appreciated. It's also why I'm super critical of YouTubers who talk about it, because unlike shonen, where all the misinformation era is technically gone now and real informative people have like come to the scene and really break down character motivations, the shoujo scene is pretty much starting like exactly like the 2000s anime scene, where it's kind of low quality right now, but I could see it really getting up there in the future. The issue is that you got people like this person right here who spread so much misinformation and so much harm in the media, and the problem is nobody really cares because people already have their biases about how shoujo women equals bad, and that's like something I really hate.
Look, Kendra, the Death Note author was right. Get back in the kitchen. I'm just saying. You might have been on to something. Wow, Big, why do you make me out to be like a maniac? I didn't hit Kendra's cousin. Kendra hit Kendra's cousin.
Dang. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's continue.
Okay, keep it going.
This again goes back to postmodernism, just the reuse of images over and over again. In Magic
Not
Girl
postmodernism.
series, is often used for
She really just doesn't know what she's talking about.
highlights the
Was it? I'm gonna pause this real quick just to explain. People don't really understand what moe is. Moe is just the word for cute aggression. That's it. It's literally just cute aggression. Do they make sexy moe things? Yes.
Kendra is moe. I'm Shoujo.
Yeah, I would say like
one of us is aggressive. Who is it?
What is it? Like, I would say Akko has gap moe. Like, there's a cuteness there. It's cute aggression. But she's explaining moe like moe is supposed to be like cute and innocent in like a weird derogatory way, and it's like, no, that's not what moe is.
No, you're right. Moe is that thing that Travis says in No More Heroes.
Did Mizu see something about this video? You were on it too, laughing. Yes, I was. No, in fact, I wasn't.
Worshipper says, I remember there was a manga I read that literally was shoujo manga about lesbians who get forced to be straights.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
I'm gonna need like an actual title for that.
That just sounds like campier.
I was gonna say that's a lot of shows.
Cranky old man back in my day, there were entire clubs that were filled with shoujo girls that would treat it like book club. Get on their level.
Akko is a gooner. Akko is gooner material. Even the clown.
That's what makes the gap moe, bro. That's the gap moe. Gap moe. Like Akko technically should not be as big as he is, but he's got that gap moe. That's what makes him popular. It's the female model and the personality
Kendra,
of his voice.
What's your moe?
My moe? It's just regular moe. Probably Genki girl. Moe? Brat.
That's Mizu. Get it right.
Nah, you got, what is it?
Mizu's the brat.
I would say you were just like, what is it? If you were like moe, you're, what is it? Because like, here's the thing. Because like moe is like the term to like describe a character, like if they fit. Because there are some people who don't even know
moe.
Like, what is it? Because like people always like confuse moe and lolly like all the time, and it's like, no, this character is not lolly. Can moe be a lolly? Yes, a moe character.
Rectangle.
Exactly. Like, what is it? A good example. Taiga from Toradora is moe. She's cute. She's adorable. Hold up, I got called.
Don't worry. I can distract chat for a minute. Hi, chat. It's me. It's the Roy Show now. You're stuck with me now. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing good. You doing good? It's true. The tits do make them more popular. Also, Kendra's stream. I'm sorry, I cannot see Kendra's chat. No, see, Mizu's the brat. We've got Gap Moe for Akko. We got Genki over here with Kendra. Oh. Welcome back.
What are you doing to this chat?
Hey, don't worry about it. They'll be fine. I'm only scarring them for life.
Kendra getting mad while playing Idol Showdown is very Tuskaru.
Nuke. True. Nuke says, I got the opposite of moe, I think. What is the opposite of moe?
There is no opposite. You're either moe or not.
No, you're moe or not.
Because like old people are described with gap moe too.
It sounds like a skill issue, Roy. It's called The Beautiful... Okay, Big has the title. It's called The Beautiful Skies of Hohu-Hai.
What is it? The beautiful...
Ah, right. Kendra's typing in fucking opera again.
Oh, opera? This is my phone.
Holy shit, your phone's loud.
No, I'm pretty sure this is not what I'm thinking of. Okay, I've never heard of this series, but it reminded me of a different series where the school forced like these the most beautiful boys to cross-dress as women to motivate this male student body.
I've seen dojins like that. I've seen enough dojins.
I found that one because they literally were required to sing the opening of Cutie Honey.
That's funny.
And if you know the lyrics to Cutie Honey's opening, it's like, I can understand why you would be embarrassed. Like, because, like, outside of probably, like, a girl, no one would sing it.
Big, I've literally never heard of that.
What is it?
So,
wait a minute. Have you never, like, seen the translated lyrics of Cutie Honey?
No. The beautiful skies of Hawaii.
Oh,
I read what
okay.
they said, which is like a lesbian high school girl is sad all her girlfriends leave her, and her mom's like, get a boyfriend, and then just send her to an all boys schools. Wow, mother. Space. I'm just saying, the mom's got a base for that. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh. Was it the video reminds me of how people try to make Nikke about Yuri even though it's a harem game? Yeah, that's the thing, like with modern like anime fans. They're like, oh well, this is for the gays, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, I understand. I understand.
My God, it's just Bayonetta all over again.
Like, I understand if you want that, but like there's already games out there. There's already games out there that exist for that. You're just not looking at it because it's not popular.
Wait. Is Bayonetta a magical girl fight game?
Yes. Technically, yes.
Absolutely.
Technically, yes.
Literal down to the witch and everything.
Yep. What is it? Let's continue. The otaku games.
I don't know, Big. That mom's kind of based. My daughter will not be a lesbian. That's so fucking dumb. For some Yuri and Nikke, it's just also bisexual.
It is important to note that both Cutie Honey and Creamy Mommy anime were made by men. Go Nagi, heard Cutie Honey.
It's Go Nagai.
Studio Parrot is designed by
Oh no!
Representations in popular culture created by and aimed at men have depicted.
And notice, okay, this is one thing I did not point out when Mizu and I were like watching it. Most of our articles are by people in English or not in Japan. Just they have Japanese names or Japanese last names or just Asian last names in general. Therefore,
I think this person is from Shanghai or Singapore.
Yeah,
I think they're Chinese. I'm pretty sure the Chinese and the Japanese don't like each other.
As alluring but dangerous, threatening to masculinity, family, and nation itself. Magical girls reject modernity and therefore become a threat to men, as she has rejected marriage and a family.
What?
In response to this threat, animation studios took advantage of the otaku culture, creating magical girls who are considered bisoujo, enjoy illicit feelings of moe from male audiences, portraying women from the otaku gaze away from this threatening power toward men, thus taking away her original meaning and changing her to just a source of voyeurism and culture.
I really hate how she just, every time she talks about it, she just puts clips of Cutie Honey. Cutie Honey is not...
and racism on Roy VT stream. That's like every other day. What are you talking about?
Listen, bro,
That's normal.
Can I be real with you? Like, I'm genuinely serious, because, like, I've had issues with this ever since I saw it. Every time she talks about anything like bishojo or voyeurism or just exploitation, she just puts clips up of Cutie Honey. If you know Cutie Honey, the whole point of her is supposed to be absurdist. You don't have to like Cutie Honey, but you get the entire point of her character wrong and just her existence wrong just when you boil her down to that. And it's really weird.
Even I know that's not what Cutie Honey is about.
And like, if she was talking about the manga, I'd understand, because the manga is crazy. Again, every series follows the 70s series. Every modern series except Cutie Honey Universe follows the 70s series, because that was how people were introduced to her. And nobody really likes Universe. They're the one series that changed the opening because it's tradition to keep the main Cutie Honey opening, and they couldn't get the license to it because the production sucked that badly. Like, that's how bad it is. That's how bad Universe was. And it's just like, I keep hearing you guys say Bishoujo instead of Bishoujo. Oh, okay, sorry, I have kind of like a accent through it. But no, the thing with Cutie Honey...
Oh, I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I know what I'm saying.
What is it? Like, the thing with Cutie Honey is, again, she is a part of magical girl history. if you reject Cutie Honey and you don't like her, if you don't like the concept of Cutie Honey, because there have been people I've seen who talk about Cutie Honey where even though I didn't really necessarily like their review, they do have a point. Should Cutie Honey have been marketed to young boys? Maybe not. She was still put in the magazine for young boys. It already happened. We're just kind of have to get over it. But she still represented something. She still, like, people still loved her. Regardless.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it wasn't just men that liked her, though. Like,
exactly.
That's just been proven. One of my favorite people that love Cutie Honey is Riona. And if you know Riona, it makes a lot more sense.
I have not heard
but Riona loves Cutie Honey.
Riona. Is Riona a singer?
No.
Oh, or are they
Riona
VTuber?
is another VTuber.
Oh, okay.
She's our... she's actually on my stream. She's the We Can Do It poster there.
Ah.
If you see that poster, you see why I love Riona to death.
Like, it's like you cannot like Cutie Honey. Like, I'm not saying you're forced to like Cutie Honey, but there is a line to toe where you cannot like a character and then disrespecting a character's legacy. It's like disrespecting Goku. Without Goku, we would not have series like One Piece. That is fact and key. Cutie Honey is a tomboy magical girl after all.
I'm not allowed to make my hot take about One Piece. I'm not allowed to do it. I'll do it off stream. I've been threatened with death last time I mentioned that.
Nah, now I gotta hear it.
I think One Piece is like a 7 out of 10.
To be fair, you talk about you read the anime or the manga?
I read the manga.
To be fair, 7 out of 10 is still pretty good.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just don't think it's as good as people think it is.
I
I
think
all the big three are at best 7 out of 10. But that doesn't mean like they're bad. It just means they appeal to everybody.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong. The highs of One Piece are amazing, but the lows are holy shit. They're low.
Yeah. But I can agree with that. Oh my gosh.
Genre. The iconic series Sailor Moon played a strong part, as well as the cult classic Revolution.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get mad about the Utena stuff too.
I'm gonna get mad about the Utena stuff.
Series popularized transformation sequences and created the standard of the magic.
Also, the miscrediting of Sailor Moon starting transformation sequences, I just caught this. She misrepresents it and says Sailor Moon was what pioneered transformation sequences. Cutie Honey was what pioneered transformation sequences.
Yeah, Sailor Moon popularized it.
Yeah, but like Cutie Honey is like the foundation for like...
Wait. What is One Piece low example?
I've only seen 4 Kids One Piece, so it's a 1 out of 10 for me.
Okay, that's a fair statement. I'd have to pull up every arc, but there's a lot of arcs I just didn't like. They're kind of mid. Don't get wrong, the arcs that were amazing were good. Spoiler: the anime One Piece filler arc, I didn't like it.
Dang. To be fair, early One Piece filler is like a toss-up.
No. There's like an entire island that's like filler.
You're talking about Long Rain, Long Land, right? That's not filler. That's not filler.
No, not Long Rain, Long Land. It's no. There's a where they land in a naval base.
Oh,
It is a
GA.
literal,
What?
like-
You hate the GA arc?
I don't hate it. I just don't care for it.
Dang.
So I watched it so much later after everyone was hyping it. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. I don't dislike it.
What is it? G8 is good because it's like just seeing the characters in their element using normal means and stuff like that.
No. Yeah, it's nice for what it is, but like I said, Skypiea, like most of Skypiea is kind of mid.
Yeah, but it's still the most important arc of the franchise.
Somehow it is. I like Skypiea's ending because it's just so funny.
Yeah.
The problem is Luffy wins straight up that fight.
Yeah.
They had to drag it out.
Hold up.
Yeah, that entire arc. Yeah. Yes. And that's kind of like my issue with something. A lot of One Piece has this where they will actively drag out things that don't need to be dragged out. And sometimes it's great. I think a lot of Roga had a lot of just pointless things happening in it. There's a lot of good, but there's like just some random stuff. I'm like, look, the Sanji fight and the guy did not need to happen. I didn't care for it. It was good for what the character was. Oh no, the Frankie fight, it was Frankie. Oh, yeah. Get over it.
Oh, Frankie does fight. I forgot.
Yeah, Frankie fights are always kind of like weird. Well, it's like, it's just weird things. It's like,
what is it? Nah, you're good. You're good. All right. Again, it wasn't Sailor Moon.
You know what arc I actually really liked?
What
was the arc where they actually? I think it was Long Island arc where they were like
Afro
doing the
Luffy
pirate fight game.
The Davy back fights.
Was that? Yeah, I actually really like the Davy back fights because I think they came at a perfect time.
No, because everybody always says like I don't like Davy back fights. I think the Long Land was filler and should have been skipped. And I'm like, no, I like that.
It literally gives you a minute to just cool down.
It's like world building. It's like, oh, Davy back fights are like a thing for pirates, and that's like really cool.
Well, it's also the fact that like there's a pirate code that exists still.
Yeah.
And there's also the Davy back fights are kind of nice because I think we just get out of not Alabasta, not Skypiea, but because I think it's right before
like a major arc with Robin and stuff.
It's between two major arcs.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's gonna be important later because everybody's like, it's just filler and it shouldn't have existed. I'm like, listen, I think the ending my crack theory is that the ending of this franchise, near the end of the series, we're gonna have like a massive Davy back fight, especially with One Piece as it is now. I want to see them do it.
It's after Skypiea. It's after Skypiea's big arc. They landed in the ocean, and it also helps explain there's more damage done to the Merry-Go. Like, it really shows how much damage got done to that ship.
Yeah.
It's a self-contained arc, and I think people need to like. And that's one thing. I actually like that arc where I think it was pretty solid. It wasn't even long. It was short.
Yeah, and the anime made it longer.
The anime made it longer.
To be fair, I do like some of the jokes that the anime did, like how Sanji, how Zoro got lost walking on a straight path.
That was a good show. Yeah, that's a good joke. All right, I'll talk about One Piece. I'll bitch about One Piece.
We just need.
I think all the big three are like 7s out of 10.
We need to like sit down one of these days and just have a just chatting session of just you and me just throwing everything together.
Free next Tuesday.
Why not?
Kendra and Roy talk about bullshit for literally 3 hours.
Naoko Takeuchi, the author of Sailor Moon, and Toei Studios made hyperfemininity a positive rather than negative. Femininity is often seen as a weakness, is stereotypically used as a way to visually show that a woman character is not the brightest, just not the artist.
Can we pause that?
That's never happened. Okay, it's not saying it's never happened in anime, but specifically in shoujo, that's never
a
happened.
shoujo problem. And even in shonen, it's not ever seen as a problem.
Yeah, in fact, the girls use it to like their advantage. One of the most famous things Bulma would try and do is flirt with a guy to get his guard down so that she can steal from him and run away. Because they were stupid enough to fall for flirting.
Yeah, it's literally got what she wanted out of. It's like, Dragon Ball is a great example of that as well. Like you said, with Master Roshi, right?
Yeah.
The joke.
Ryan? Ryan? Ryan?
Discord crashed. I don't know why. That's cool.
Ryan!
What?
But like you were saying about Master Roshi.
I have to now like close this. So Master Roshi is a great example of this because Bulma is the butt of the joke there because Bulma is playing to Master Roshi being a perv.
Yeah.
But Master Roshi was on. She was like, "Oh, I'm wearing panties." She was showing the panties of people all in my life. They were not. That was not what happened.
Woman lying and
joke
stealing. What did
is-
Japan mean by this?
What did Japan mean by this? Switch it back to no. There we go. There we go. I had to switch it back open. And obviously, the joke is like, yeah, she flash smashed Hiroshi. He got more than what he wanted for it.
And then
Oh yeah, even Nami did it in One Piece. That is like, yeah, that's the joke is. The joke is that's what she does to people.
yeah,
Especially early on.
and they're never portrayed as stupid. In fact,
We're
there's-
not defending. We're not defending Roshi.
no, brother deserved it. Like, he deserves all
we're
the hitting
making-
and smacks that he always does. But guess what? These girls are portrayed always as the most intelligent of their series. Like, out of the big three, like, most of the women in shonen, even though they are considered the, like, docile one, they're still the, like, strongest, most intelligent person
Literally-
of the series. You can maybe
Nami and Robin are literally corralling actual retards.
like seriously, the only one you can make an argument like that for is Sakura. But even Kishimoto has, like, admitted, I'm just not good at writing women.
At least bro admits it.
Look,
Like,
Roshi
he
needs
admits
to-
he's like, yeah, I suck at this shit. He stopped trying after a while. Then he tried again.
like
Stop
he
trying, bro.
like he just doesn't know how to write women, and that's when you listen, that's just kind of what you got to deal with.
He is not a woman.
Exactly.
He lived in Kami. That is the island. No.
and that's
God.
like goes double for, like, shoujo. Like, these women aren't considered, like, stupid. In fact, they're usually considered, like, the smartest one because they know how to not
Literally.
use, like, violence to solve their issues. They try and use their
Usagi
smarts.
is the literal exception to that rule.
Because what is it? Usagi's the exception to that rule also, just
But
because
surrounded by
most-
significantly smarter people.
yeah, and like, because like back, you gotta also consider, like, back in the day, that was revolutionary to have just Usagi be this, like, not perfect,
Normal person.
goofy little girl character who just so happens to get powers, because that's how somebody would act when they get powers.
I
Shout
heard
out to Tuxedo
Boruto
Mask,
had better
literally
women.
doing
Dot
nothing.
No,
That's not true. He actually did things.
he did not do anything. I don't remember a single thing he did.
He saved her so many times by throwing a rose and then leaving.
Yeah.
No, but sometimes that distraction's all you need.
Yeah. I'm pretty
He
sure
was
the other scouts could have
encouraging
done
her
that.
to do. She's like, Sailor Moon, you can do this. He was encouraging her. He was literally the woman of the show.
No, for real. Literally, I'm not kidding. So the thing that, like, what is it? The thing that people don't mention, like, getting back to the stuff with Takeuchi, people don't realize that Takeuchi is, like, really, like, a nutty person. Because she's trying to portray Sailor Moon as this, like, hyper-feminism and, like, masculinity. Like, femininity is not portrayed as a positive and a negative. If you actually know, like, Takeuchi's, like, interviews and stuff, that girl is nuts. She literally... So, it's a rumor that she most likely didn't have friends in school. But, like, from the interviews she's had, there's a reason why Tuxedo Mask is portrayed as the woman of the series. Number one, she had a...
Sorry. No. Nuke made a great point. Tux Aura Farm. That's what he did. It was Aura farming.
No, for real. What is it? Because, like, Takeuchi was, like, a revolutionary for, like, her being, like, just an independent woman. Like, back then, she had a Porsche. She named it Porsche-kun. She loved her Porsche
That's
more than any man.
So funny.
Literally, an interviewer one day was like, listen, what would happen if you were turned into a man? And you would expect probably, like, just a regular answer would be like, I wouldn't know what to do. You know what she said? I'm gonna ask you, guess what she said?
Jerked off.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, yes. She said
it more eloquently.
No, she straight up said I would have sex all day.
That's so funny. I love this woman.
Like-
I love that woman already.
And then, what is it? Because, again, she's married to the author of Hunter x Hunter. She literally was like, either you get it together or I'm getting off of the altar. And she literally was going to leave had he not chased after her. Like,
So
this woman is,
powerful.
like, very, like, she's just like, this is
Woman
just what I
is
want to
something
do.
else.
This is what I want to be. And it's like, it'd be, again, people are focusing on like the wrong things. It's like, if you really want to like say something about the series, maybe talk about the author instead of talking just about their work and still saying nothing about it.
Wow, base.
This woman is incredibly based. No, for real. Hey everybody, hi Dreambird.
Hi everyone, these are obscure manga facts with Kendra.
Oh my gosh, and it's like,
see if God, it's just so powerful.
because like all these things I'm telling you are like stuff I would see just because people were talking about it, and just because I found them from fans who really wanted to know about these series past just the series themselves. They're like, I want to know about the author, I want to know about the work, why they came up with the work, and all that type of stuff. And with something like this video, she doesn't really say a whole lot, because she's only looking at stuff from a surface level and then expecting you to agree with her. Except, no, it's just a theory, but still I want you to listen and to agree with me. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. Typical TikToker.
Yeah.
Watch out, Kendra, there's a gator on your right side.
Kendra starts making shorts and calls them obscure anime facts with Kendra. Listen, I can tell you about the era with lemon boobs.
Kendra.
What? Oh my gosh.
Magic Girl talk about her.
I want to
actually call out people and just make real facts. You would be all you have to do is make shorts. You would just win. You would just win the algorithm when you're out of bullshit.
Can I be real with you? I want to make a video on Perfect Blue, because I think like a couple months ago we had like celebrated 1K, and we watched Perfect Blue for the first time, and I'm like, oh, because I had seen like facts about Perfect Blue here and there, and I got like so much out of it. And literally before this stream, I saw one person who I've kind of avoided because their reviews are kind of they don't really feel like they understand, but they understand a different point of view than I do, and that's not bad. But the review is basically how Perfect Blue critiques the idol culture, and there were some good points about how people have to when they do like Mima in the movie has to like disassociate, and she has to like do all these things because she has to basically either be the innocent idol or like the seductive movie star. But she like hammers home how the stalker is like this bad guy and how he's the weirdo for being parasocial. But there's like also the manager who clearly vicariously lives out through Mima, but because because they see her through a sympathetic lens of mental health, ignoring the fact that she took advantage of a weaker mentally health person, that it's sad for her but not sad for him. And it's like it's just kind of like there's like so much issue. I take so much issue with that, and it's like there needs to be someone who like actually talks about this, because everyone always talks about the action-packed scene of like Perfect Blue and nobody really talks about like the mundane stuff, you know?
Oh, I know the person you'd get along with, Scum.
Yeah.
He overanalyzes everything to the best, and I love it for him because it's great.
Oh my god.
We played through Silent Hill 2, and that's my favorite horror game, and I only just got it. I got all the extra symbolism that I'd always missed.
I need to start making it, because like I want to, but like I'm like always putting it off because scripting is like so long. But yeah, let's continue.
All right, let's get going. Let's keep going.
We doing it, guys. We got through 8 minutes.
We're on chapter 3.
Stereotype on its head and made femininity empowering. As a woman, it is so awesome to see Sailor Scouts gain power from their jewelry and dresses. And like, yeah, I love jewelry and dresses, and they make me feel powerful and feel so confident to see that represented in literal magical powers. Love that. Iconic. Rather than
All
looking
magical
down
girls
stuff
do that,
and dress
though.
stuff to fight crime, everybody looks up to them and sees them as heroes. This is illustrated in the diegesis, as within the show it's canon that Sailor V has video games and movies about her, illustrating that people within the universe look up to the Scouts and idolize them. Additionally, Sailor Moon looks up to the Scouts as well.
Isn't it? Sorry, I saw that first. Tuxedo mask costume.
No,
And
that's
the very
hilarious.
next one.
What is it?
The very
Let me like
God.
I'm gonna unhook DeskTube real quick because I have it locked on because this tuxedo guy mask guy is like behind chat. Look at this guy. What is it? Oh, what is it? Let me see if I can like. There you
Oh,
go.
yes, the nega
Look
girl.
at this guy.
I was gonna say. I want to point out, but she's literally wrong because it's only Sailor V, right?
Yeah.
The other scouts, no one knows the fuck they are.
Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, what is it? It's, like, shown... So, for those that don't know, Takeuchi made a one-shot for Sailor Moon before, because Sailor Venus was the original Sailor Moon concept, and then Sailor Moon came to be. So, by this point, Sailor V has already been around. It's, like, established early on that Sailor V has always been around. The thing is, though... is that that's why when she joins the scouts, she's already well prepared because she's been doing this like I think a year before Usagi and the other girls, and so she just joins no issue.
Ignoring the random woman's anime sailor costume that I think she literally, where the fuck did she get this video from? I think she just literally Googled this and found a random site for this.
Yeah.
Because, anyways, by the way, Hairbox, typical, I have a throne, just go put it there, I guess. I don't figure it out. Go find the tuxedo mask costume. Go find it. Put it on there. We'll play it by ear. I just...
Oh my god.
That bot got deleted before it got a chance to say anything. I want to point out.
What?
I just imagine Kendra as Sailor Moon looking up at me as fucking Tuxedo Mask. She's like, didn't do anything. My work here is done. I leave.
It's again. It's we're just gonna have
Keep
to.
it in my head. Just keep it going. I can't look at this anymore.
Sailor Moon merchandise, cosplay, museums can easily be found today. Sailor Moon's use of hyperfemininity is a rebellion against a stereotype that dressed up women are dimly.
Also, I almost forgot. I said this briefly earlier. Again, she's giving most of the credit to Sailor Moon. All this stuff was already in stuff like Minky Momo, Creamy Mommy, Cutie Honey, and stuff. Yeah. But she keeps giving false credit to Sailor Moon
because it got popular.
And keep in mind, again, Cutie Honey was a popular in the 70s, and there were other magical girl series afterwards.
As I leave with the saying, "The work is done." Here is semi-truck horn off screen. What's she going on about the commodification of? Look, we're 8 minutes in still. She hasn't made her point yet, but I think it's the problem is because like you're right. All that stuff was already there, and we're not down talking Sailor Moon, but I think it's because. I think she's exclusively looking at this, especially based on how she's looking at the opinions of things and looking at things, exclusively from like a Western view of it. Of I watched Sailor Moon as a kid.
Yeah,
that must have been, and that was like, that one came over normally on TV.
Yeah.
Cutie Honey didn't really get on TV here.
Cutie Honey didn't... What is it? Cutie Honey only was, like, really a success in Japan. And then if it got into other parts of the world, I don't know. But, like, Cutie Honey was a cultural icon because it pushed boundaries for what 70s. A magical girl could be. It wasn't
in
like...
the 70s.
We wouldn't have Sailor Moon without stuff like Cutie Honey. We would not have... Like, we would have it, but it wouldn't be to where it is if like, characters like Cutie Honey or Creamy Mommy didn't exist. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And so to give all that credit to Sailor Moon is just dumb.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And it's also weird... No, you're right. And it's just also weird because it's like... there's other shows. It's okay.
I just like I'm sorry, I just like this image of I think it was this is Zoa's site.
It's one of the Yeah, it's one of the four like.
Yeah. So you know what's
Gem
funny?
Knights.
You know what's funny about the Ite crew that Queen Beryl had?
The Ites.
Was it
Yeah.
Queen Beryl? Yes, actually yes. So Queen Beryl is the villain of the first arc from Sailor Moon. We would not
Yeah.
have Queen Beryl if Sister Jill did not exist. Who is Sister Jill? Sister Jill is the predecessor to Queen Beryl, who was Cutie Honey's like antagonist. But Queen Beryl is more like fleshed out. Sister Jill just wanted to like get Cutie Honey's like technology because Cutie Honey's an android, and she wanted to use that power so that she could just rob people. Like that's the whole
Pretty
thing.
based. Yeah, it's pretty based.
Because she's a jewel thief. We would not have Queen Beryl without Sister Jill.
And I think, and there is, and she says the dressed up women are dim-witted. Queen Beryl isn't stupid.
Exactly. Sister Jill
She
isn't
literally took. Well, that's what she's saying. You're like, oh, the dressed up women are dim-witted, unsexually revolutionary. No. That's not that. That's not that is. That's not what's happening here.
like Sister
It's the
Jill.
other way
Like you can
around.
comment like Sister Jill is like this gaudy, vain person because that was like the whole thing with magical girls.
Yeah.
That we always see these adult women in our lives as these like gaudy, makeup-filled people, and then we end up growing up, and then we learn from that so that we don't become like selfish
And then
like
we're
that.
the gaudy, vain people.
It's like we're either the gaudy vain people or we learn from that so that we don't become that, so that we can maintain like we remember what we were like. Even though we put away our like childhood, we still remember it and we take that into adulthood. Like that's the
Magic
point.
genre. Yeah. How do you get there?
All right, let's continue. I'm sorry.
Yep. That wasn't me yawning at you. That wasn't me yawning at you.
No,
It's
you're good because I know good and well I'm gonna start ranting about Utena in a bit.
Oh, we got. Oh, which is exciting.
Revolution for E10 came out about 5 years after Sailor Moon's
Now, keep in mind also, me and Royan just recently finished Utena separately by ourselves. So
No correlation to each other, by the way.
We
We both
just-
had the literal thought pattern of, oh yeah, people do talk about this all the time and say it's really good.
yes,
Sure, I'll watch it.
yes.
And I also then watched the movie right after I finished it, by the way.
Oh yeah, same for me too. The movie was
Okay.
fantastically animated.
So we are in the same boat for this one entirely.
Yes. And we'll pause when I'll pause it when she makes some of her points about it because they're bad and wrong.
I want to point out, by the way, she's only using the animes, not mangas, by the way.
Yeah, what is it? Because like if you know the Utena manga is like not Yuri like at all. It like plays
I've
it
actually
really
not
straight.
seen
The Utena what is it? So the Utena manga happened. It's not as good as the anime from like
Which
fans who have like
one
read it.
was the original?
I think it was the manga, and then the anime took liberties to make it as fantastic as it did. Because again,
Well, I think
it was,
because the director, I have a lot to say about the
yes,
director of
Ikuhara.
Utena.
Yes,
I like Ikuhara. Because
Yes.
Ikuhara, by the way, for those who don't know, he's also worked on Fooly Cooly.
Fooly Cooly, Penguin Drum. He worked on episodes of Sailor Moon. And that's why he was able to direct Utena.
He understands coming of age
Mm-hmm.
very well. It's what he does, and he's good at it.
Exactly. And Penguin
That's all I'm
Drum.
gonna say for now.
And Penguin Drum, because of course I'm obsessed with
you like
Penguin
Penguin
Drum on my channel.
I know you look for Penguin Jump. I need to. Oh, hold up. That's my alarm. Shit.
Ah!
Thanks, Ken Ashcorp's PvP. That's my wake up song.
Was it
Time to
also
go.
was it also Sailor Moon fist henshin time? What?
Excuse me.
Ah. Oh, were you doing something?
No, I had to move my phone back because my phone alarm went off. 'Cause normally I wake up at. So I wake up at normally 9 o'clock to go to work.
Yes.
For most days.
Ah, okay.
I understand coming very well too. He ain't special. So either Kendra likes gay men or the gator likes a woman. What?
What? I have no clue, but I think to be fair, Ikuhara is like always been like the Yuri guy.
Yeah, he's just a lot of Yuri.
And he says, what is it? He says it's hard to like make a normal romance.
Oh, he said either Kendra thinks like a gay man or the gator thinks like a woman. What if we both think like What if we both think like a woman and a man at the same time?
This is true. To be fair, I was watching Utena at first because I wanted to do research. Because again, as we were talking about, like, I should start making videos like talking about anime since I yap too much. And I watched it because there's a specific archetype I've noticed in anime that doesn't get talked about, and they all happen to be my favorite character. And I ended up getting really invested in Utena, and I was like, this is really good.
So I wanted to see, because everyone's like, Utena's so good, it's so amazing, and I'm like, okay. And I just never watched it over these years. And I'm like, all right, why is Utena good? I had to look. I'm like, oh, it's lesbians. I get it now.
What is it? I was always like,
I'm making a joke, but
no, I avoided it because I couldn't really get into Yuri, and I'm like, I'm not really into like Yuri series at all. And then when I watched it, I was like, okay, there's Yuri here, but like no one ever talks about like the motivations of these characters. No one really talks about Anthe. Like, cause what is it? Cause like you always hear like, oh, Utena and Anthe and Yuri and all that type of stuff, and like no one ever talks about like how deep it really goes with Utena until you actually watch Utena and then get into the fandom spaces.
I think it's because Anthe is a non-character until literally the third arc.
Not really necessarily. What is it? Not really necessarily.
She's very much not meant to be like in the. But her whole thing, she's not trying to be in the front.
It's kind of weird. So the specific type of archetype I've like told my audience this like thing I want to do. There's this type of character that I'd like to call the otaku dream girl. She's supposed to be the idealized version.
Is she the manic pixie girl?
Yes, but like she's like the opposite of the manic pixie dream girl, where she's supposed to be like the ideal version of an anime girl. But unlike the manic pixie dream girl, she wants to be loved, she wants to be yearned for, but because she is not real, she cannot have that. And the thing is, you can see that throughout Utena, where that archetype slowly develops. But the problem is, if you don't understand or look for that in a character, it makes them look like non-characters. But even then, it's always specific characters that fall under that category, like Rei and Asuka from Evangelion.
Yeah. Well,
stuff
even
like that.
I like Anthe. And I think. Look, what's her name? What is the brother's sister's
Akio?
name? No. What is his sister's name?
You're talking about Nanami, right?
No. Nanami. Like, I don't care for Nanami. Like, I don't hate her.
Yeah.
She obviously is completely irrelevant to the plot 80% of the time she's in a scene.
And the thing is, like, what is it? No, you go. Sorry.
But it was really fucking funny watching her try to make Anthe look like a weirdo. No, she's just a weirdo.
What is it?
She's a weirdo.
I think the funny thing is like, I thought the same thing too. I thought she was gonna be like the archetypical, like, me, the Ojo-sama.
The mean girl.
And then it's like, turns out she's supposed to be a deconstruction of the she's supposed to be a deconstruction of that trope.
Yeah.
Because she's the actual one who starts taking action and doing something.
Yeah, she actually does things.
And she's like, she's like the first one to tell the protagonist, like, brother, you are in like a messed up situation. Please leave.
Like, actually. And mind you, the problem is you spend like the first half of the series, the first third of the series, she's literally, why are you here?
Yes.
But then obviously once she becomes part of the council, it's like, okay, this makes a little bit more sense why you're here.
And not only that, like, you find out like some of her weird episodes, because I had to Google it like after I watched it because I wanted to be completely unspoiled, and I was like, her episodes are always super weird. And then somebody was like, oh yeah, it's weird because they're all supposed to be like absurd. They're supposed to be like absurd depictions of like teenagers going through puberty, like the egg episode or the cow episode.
I was told by somebody in chat, remember the Polygon JJK thing? No, I don't. I don't
know what that is.
I don't read Polygon. No, Miku, don't fall from my desk. I need you to sit up.
I have no idea what the Polygon JJK thing is.
I don't know what the Polygon JJK thing is. That's a link for later.
What is it? Let's.
We'll hear all day. We're gonna be talking about Utena all day.
And I'll talk about why she's wrong about this. The contempt.
cycle of oppression and abuse. In E10, Anthe wants to give up magic, but the men around her force her to keep it and use it to revolutionize the world. What it means to revolutionize the world is different from character to character, but for Akio, the main antagonist, that means to reclaim his lost power.
Spoiler warning.
Can I make like several corrections here? So she says Anthe is a magical girl. Anthe is not a magical girl. She is she is not like Utena is a magical girl series like because of Utena, but Anthe is not a magical girl. She does have magic, but she is not a magical girl. Yeah. The issue is that she also for some reason excludes Juri for some reason, because Juri also wants to like revolutionize the world in her way.
Yeah, Juri's literally right there.
She the whole thing with
I think of all the council, I think what's his name, the blue-haired one?
Mickey.
Mickey's the only one that literally doesn't care.
Mickey
He literally just does not care.
Like
he wants to play piano with his sister again.
Yeah, and he like perpetuates that. He like idealizes that onto. Again, here's the thing: Anthe, like the whole thing with Anthe is that again she's supposed to be the ideal woman, not just the ideal woman, the ideal concept of the perfect just anything. And because we see that throughout the series that she is supposed to be the ideal person, and to say like Toga, was it Toga or the other guy, the green guy?
Toga is the ideal man.
Yeah, like Toga is the ideal man, and he's like groomed like from like a young age to do that. Like there's a lot of cut content from Utena that didn't happen, and one of them was that Toga was like groomed as a kid, and that's why.
Can we talk about the fact that Toga's a fucking asshole though to his sister? He's like, I don't want to tell her that we're related by blood. We're both adopted. I'm like, you're a rat bastard. Why are you like this, bro? You didn't have to be like this. Bro was like, it'd be funny. Bro, it'd be so funny if I just didn't tell my sister we were both adopted.
No, for real.
Like, what do you mean?
What is it? And it's also like the thing with like she says like again, Anthe's not a magical girl, and the thing with revolutionizing the world is again it's like again she gets like some of these facts wrong because she's trying to fit a narrative. I'm sorry, I'm like having a brain fart moment.
I'm sorry, I'm still getting over the fact that there's just weird. Una is such a weird ass show.
Yes.
In a lovingly way, by the way. It's such a very weird show. And because like, and then we haven't gotten started with the fucking movie.
The movie can be whatever canon you want it to be. That's what Ikuhara said anyway.
Yeah, that's like I think how he's left because even Utena is not like super like. There's a lot of things. There's like, oh, that's just how that ends, doesn't it?
Yeah, like the whole thing. Like I understand the symbolism, what they were trying to do.
Yeah.
It's just the thing with Utena is that she's trying to say that it's about women's oppression. It's not about women's oppression. It's literally about how gender roles are so binary and nobody can fit into the ideal man. Nobody can fit to be the ideal woman. And when you try to protect, because again, the whole thing with Utena is that when she was young, her parents died. And she met this prince who said like become like hold on to this ring and you can come find me later. And instead of being the docile princess,
she also
sorry.
And I was thinking she was also hold on to the what makes you a princess. And
and then she's like, I want to find the prince, but she also wants to be like she
herself.
Yeah, exactly. And like the whole thing with Utena is the boy's uniform, which she's going to talk about, so I'll leave it there. But the thing is it's like the whole thing is that again, it's the fact that gender roles are restrictive and that you should be yourself, because that's what Mizu said as well when we like talked about it. The whole thing with Utena is it embodies the usual ideas of a shoujo, be yourself, but it tackles it from society's perspective of they want you to be yourself, but they still want you to fit into the binary. And then by the end of the series, Utena's like, I can't be the prince you want me to be, Anthe. I'm sorry. And Anthe is like, I'm okay with that. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
But it also took for Utena failing to be the prince she wanted to be for Anthe to realize that she cannot be the ideal woman that everyone wants her to be. And that she can't revolutionize the world by her. She can't. No, there's nobody who can revolutionize the world. But she can do her part to go find what revolutionizing her world would do. If that makes sense.
No, that's literally what I got from it.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing. I think, we can keep going because she's going to be wrong more.
Lieutenant saving Anthe loses her powers and Lieutenant disappears from the world. Interestingly, this goes back to the early Magical Girl series, as those end with their magic being given up. While those series focused on elementary age girls,
we said it. Remember, it didn't save her. It wasn't about saving her. It was about something else.
Leaving the school grounds to go to the outside world, the adult world, to search for Lieutenant. The true magic for Anthe isn't her adolescence, but rather her adulthood and freedom that brings her. The true magic for Anthe isn't her childhood, it's her adulthood, and how that represents freedom and brings her new life choices and opportunities that her childhood didn't provide her. For Anthe, adulthood means being able...
I understand how she's coming to that point. I do.
Yeah.
But I'm also like, did you miss the part where she talked to her brother?
Yeah, that's my thing.
Did you miss that?
Not only
did
that,
you miss that whole ass conversation?
Not only that, but Anthe never lost her powers. She just took them away from Akio. Like, the whole point of Anthe is she wants to be free now.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, and it's like, that's literally it. That's literally it. She's like, no, I'm good. No.
She's like, I want to be free now. I'm free from your control. Because if you watch Utena, Anthe is in an extremely abusive relationship with her brother, and I'm not going to spoil it, because it made me rage on Twitter, and it was really good. But like, she was in an extremely abusive relationship with her brother, and she was there by her own choice, because her brother was like, you have to play the role of the witch. You saved me but left the people in danger. You are the villain of the story. And then when she stood up to Akio in the final episode, and she's like, I'm not the villain, I'm not a princess, I'm taking my powers with me, and I'm leaving to find my revolution. I'm going to find a way to revolutionize my world. And then it's implied by the end of the series that she did. She found Utena. And then the movie, even though, again, the movie's up for interpretation if it's a continuation sequel or its own, like, continuity, if you do see it as a genuine continuation from the show, again, Anthe is super proactive in the movie. And she uses her powers to genuinely change Utena's perspective and rescue Utena, because unlike the show where she was docile, she goes out of her way to be proactive in the movie, while Utena is docile in the movie. And then you see that her change and show what really happened to when under her like relationship with Akio, and how he was basically drugging her and doing stuff to her and stuff like that. And then it resulted in her own death, the death of not really her brother, the death of the ideal prince. The ideal prince does not exist, but what is it? Just be yourself does.
That was the whole thing, because like obviously the main antagonist is Akio, but like the idea of Akio, it's not specifically him, it's the ideal of the perfect prince and society looking in on what perfect gender roles. That is what the whole thing is about. And then like obviously this person doesn't get it.
And that's the thing. She's only
get it.
like, she's only saying like, oh, it's just women who like find, no, they're literally like the whole thing with Mickey, Toga, and I forgot his name, the green guy, because I actually liked his character development. The green guy.
He was very funny.
Yes.
He was very entertaining.
No, for real, I love seeing his development throughout the series. Like, he's still a jerk, but like, it was like so much like toxic like masculinity with him that he had to like genuinely deal with, because he was trying to compete with Toga so much. And then again, by the end, in the movie, they're like, we'll see you on the other side, but we don't see them on the other side immediately, because Utena and Anthe got to do that first, and they've got to get their development, because that's the whole point of the school in the first place, so that they can learn and then they can eventually like understand who they are. So
It's
yeah.
not that it's about this World War. It's not about the World War thing. That's just, we're talking about like that was the time period in which a lot of these early magical girls came out, and that's why they became how they were.
Yeah.
That's all we were saying. That was that different conversation. All right, we can keep going.
No, you're good.
We're gonna be here for all day.
Her own path in life, whether she wants to get married or not, what career to have. Both these life choices were made for her during adolescence, but now, as an adult, she is truly free.
What is it? I'm sorry. I've got to like again. She's like
Yeah.
getting to the
You're missing it.
conclusion the wrong way.
And she's not even getting to the right conclusion. And yes, quote unquote, there is no right conclusion. That's how it was made.
Yeah.
At least the movie, because the anime was a bit more, you know, solidified
Yeah.
than the manga. I mean, the movie was. The movie was made post this, and it was made to be like, yeah, you can
Like-
purpose how the fuck you want.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Favorite character was Eiko and Biko.
Oh, they're talking about the theater girls. I love the theater girls too.
No, that was me. That was mine. I love theater.
Oh.
They were at first. I was like, what? Why are their name? What is happening here with these two?
This-
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, they're like
Oh, I
they're the
get it.
symbolism girls, Eiko, Biko, and Seiko.
Well, because like half the time, sometimes they're on point. Like, oh, that makes sense. And then the other time, wait, what?
Yeah, no, that really kicked in with the second half of the series where I'm just like,
Well,
this just
the
sounds like
second
nonsense.
Part of the series with like the Shadow Organization.
Yeah, the Shadow
like-
Theater.
And I was like, wait, the fuck? I guess it was giving extra development for this. I realized it was giving extra development for like the main antagonist of the first part, but there's
Yeah.
side plots for them, and it was helping add to that,
Yeah.
which was good. So that's that.
Yup.
On an ending, sitting down and thinking about it, it made sense. But like
Yeah.
hearing it, I'm like, what the fuck is happening, bro?
I like picked it up with like the first half of the series. Some of them were really confusing by the second half, but then it really started understanding by
It
like the
solidifies
last.
everything. It wraps itself up.
Exactly.
You're not watching this. Okay, I'll pause again. Hold on.
No, you're good. You're good.
Big, you're not watching Utena for the Yuri. You're watching it for the actual reason it's there. It's about
Like, here's
gender roles. Holy shit, people realize that.
Like, here's the thing. Everyone talks about Utena for the Yuri. Like, Yuri is like the secondary thing. Especially between
That's like
Utena and
the
Anthe.
most
Like,
surface.
like
level
that's
thing.
the like what is it? It like the Yuri stuff between Utena and Anthe like happens in the first arc, gets pushed aside for like the entire middle of the series, and then gets brought up again in the ending
There
because
is a
we're-
character that is exclusively talked about for the Yuri.
exactly
What is her name?
Juri.
Oh my god, what is her name? Juri. Juri is even rhymes with Yuri. Her entire thing is Yuri. She is the Yuri character.
Exactly.
Yes, Una and Anthe are Yuri.
But no one talks about Juri for some reason. I don't know why,
But
because I had no clue who they were.
You know what? Yeah, I didn't know who she was. I think it's probably she literally has. I think she doesn't fight Una to like the literal end of the series. Which
She
everyone
does
expected them
fight.
to fight earlier.
Was it they fight?
She fights her once.
She fights her
once.
twice.
No.
Oh no,
She
no,
fights her
that's
once.
the sword. That's the sword.
Her old friend stole her sword, which everyone's
Yeah.
like, wait, what?
You'll find out when you
'Cause
watch
Ju-
Utena.
Yeah, go watch Una. It's really good. You should watch it. You're there for the actual. It's pretty good.
Ye-
There's a reason you're there for it.
Yes.
All right, but keep going. Sorry.
No, you're good. What is it? Because like the whole thing with Juri, and again, nobody really talks about Juri because I think her development is really interesting. The whole thing with Juri is she's clinging on to a past that she can no longer get back, and
Yeah.
the person that she is in love with. There's like remnants of like being closeted like with that whole
Yeah.
thing, and she takes advantage of that and like goes out of her way to hurt Juri. Like that's like a thing that happens even in the movie because that character becomes like the antagonist of the movie because again there are women who because again there's like things in Utena that this person could like talk about but she just does not talk about it. There are
I was
women
gonna make the joke that remember the highest domestic violence is between lesbians. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You're not.
Am I wrong?
To be fair, women are already hate each other when they're not together. Cause like, here's the thing, because like one thing that Utena touched on that, again, a lot of these people never want to talk about is there are just women who benefit from the system and then bring other women down who also benefit from the system so that they can benefit more from the system. Like, that's the whole reason why Nanami like goes out of her way to try and hurt Anthe, because Anthe benefits from the system the most because she is the ideal, but because she is the ideal, she is treated harshly because, again, perfect woman can't compete with non-perfect women, so they got to bring the perfect woman down so that they can all be imperfect together, but also still wanting to.
It's not bisexuals because it's exclusively lesbian relationship. A bisexual can be in a lesbian relationship. It is exclusively a women and women thing.
Oh man. What is it? All right.
You cannot hide that.
All right. What is it? Let's continue because I know. We will be here all day.
I mean, I was gonna say that is technically a really good analogy with jury though.
Yeah. No, like for real. Like people don't talk about like jury because they should, because
jury
again,
was fascinating.
Really good. Really, really good. Again,
she's the one that literally gives Utena the sword.
Exactly. Again, there's like so many characters in Utena, and I say this every single time with people now that I have seen Utena. Everyone talks about the Yuri, and it does such a disservice to Utena because they don't, and I guess it's a good way to like hide spoilers and stuff, but again, there's just so much that happens in the series that you just need to go watch it to like understand how complex this series is and why Ikuhara is one of my favorite directors of all time.
Yeah. You know, Kendra, you don't get it. Women are inherently oppressed and can't make bad decisions.
Because their true magic came from their childhood and they rejected adulthood. Revolution Girl Utena is just so iconic. Again, it's a deconstruction of the series, especially showed in the.
But it's not.
That's the thing. Okay. I'm gonna say this again with the Madoka section. Utena's not a deconstruction of the Magical Girl series. You could argue it's a deconstruction of Bishoujo because
That's a fair statement.
Like that, like it touches on Bishoujo like topics because Utena's not really that heavy-handed with the magic stuff because the magic stuff is present but really starts kicking in really near the end.
And it's also really on the back burner the entire time. Like, it's there, and you get some magical elements.
Yeah.
Turns out it's not magic. It's a
no spoilers. No spoilers.
What it actually is.
It's like there is magic in the series, but it's not coming from the actual person with the magic. If that makes any sense. So the thing,
90% of the magic is just it's a framing device.
Exactly. And the thing is with like Utena, again, she's saying again, it's like you could say it's a deconstruction of the Bishoujo genre because again, like stuff like Lady Georgie or Roses of Versailles, those things cover the same topics as Utena and have the same art style as Utena because Utena borrows from those specific series and it critiques a lot of stuff that happens in Lady Georgie, stuff like Lady Georgie and Versailles. Stuff like the older gentleman trope, like
I gotta put chat in its place real quick. Right, guys, it was a joke based on some reality. We don't need to have an argument and conversation about the lesbian stats of abuse. It's okay. We're here to make fun of this person who doesn't understand magical girls.
Exactly.
All right, carry on, please.
What is it? Like, it critiques stuff that happens in the genre, like the young girl meeting an older guy trope and them ending together. Now, you can like that trope as a trope, and of course, taking that into reality is a bad thing, but it's also not wrong to critique that trope, because guess what? It is a danger. It's good to talk about the dangers of that trope and how it can corrupt youth and all that type of stuff. I like stuff like that. It's like, what is it? I've talked about it. One of my favorite mangas is Tawawa on Mondays, and like 2 of the couples is literally an age gap relationship from when they were really young. Guess what? I don't like that in real life. That's very creepy, and you should go to jail. That's why I like stuff like Utena, where it also calls that out while also understanding why the appeal exists.
That told me to tell you of per capita. Stop it! If anybody, Kendra and I both get it. Calm down.
Like, it like critiques tropes that exist for a reason, and that's okay. The issue is, again, wrong conclusion with what she is getting at with like a ton of this stuff. And it's portrayed really well too. Like, again, if you like those tropes, good. I also like it when they critique those tropes, good. But again, wrong conclusion of women's oppression and all that type of stuff.
No, you just don't get it. You clearly don't get it.
To adulthood, it really helps to empower both sides of girls and young women. Utena is for older.
This also disregards like Mickey's character development as well.
Utena? Why did she say Utena?
This is the same person that called Jose Josie.
I know. It's you know.
Again, it's like again, she's not also like ignoring all like the males who also like she's ignoring like all the character development the men get too, because again, the series is critiquing both sides of the gender spectrum. It's like, listen, you don't have to be the perfect man, you don't have to be the perfect woman, there is no ideal and you will never fulfill it, and guess what, that's okay.
That's the point.
That's why the tennis scene was so like special, because everybody was just themselves before disaster.
And then shit got real.
Exactly.
Now you two need to calm the fuck down and chat.
Raging on Twitter is more or less your natural state, Ken. Listen, don't worry. I plan to restart and reboot myself eventually.
Look, chat. I want you all to know this. The reason why I was so invested in this is not because I cared about what this person said. They're literal who. It is literally because every time I saw a single conversation about this, I would scroll down one to there's Kendra right there. Every time. I have not even looked for Kendra's posts. None of them came up because of Kendra. None of it was Kendra's post showing up. Every time I saw this, I looked at the post, read it, looked down, and I just saw Kendra's name.
Listen, it's not my fault. I like shoujo, bros. I try.
Bro, I wasn't even looking for Kendra she was every single time.
They're really going crazy over the stats in their chat.
They really are.
All right.
You're enjoying this.
Feel comfortable and safe in adulthood, knowing that not everything is going to be so horrible and bleak. They have their own choices they can make, and they will still have freedom, even if that freedom is different from the freedom that they had when they were young. The struggles Anthony and Utena face are struggles.
Gosh, I love this specific animation so much.
It's so good. They changed it 3 times.
They changed it. What is it?
No,
they
I mean,
changed
I like
the transformation. Oh, sorry.
I like that they kept adding on to the edge of that.
Can I be real
From
with
just
you?
a pure like animation standpoint.
Can I be real with you? I think this specific animation of just them drawing the sword was so beautiful that when they actually upgraded it, I was actually really disappointed.
No, they did. It was one of those things like you didn't need to change that.
Like, I know why they did it, because it showed that the bond was growing, but man, it's like so powerful in its own way of just like Anthe just leaning back and them just drawing the sword for her. It's just so good. It's so freaking good.
It is.
Now, I will say, if you watch the animation and you are prone to seizures, please be careful.
Kendra, keep talking about animation. I have to use a little item room.
All right, what is it?
Sorry, I have to use a little magical girls room.
What is it? What is it? Guys? I can't chill, guys. Unfortunately, I can't chill my money. No. The animation that I'm talking about is, as you saw, the animation of when Anthe has her sword drawn from her. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. Just even Googling it, because it's that gorgeous. Oh my gosh, what is it? Ryan. What is it, Royan? I'm gonna look up Royan's chat because I know Royan has restreamed. Let me see your chat, Royan.
Here, come back.
Hey, you're talking about Utana.
Hi,
Yes, I
Amachi.
am. Hello.
We're talking about a lot of things.
But the evil male gaze, women can do no wrong ever.
Oh, you're seeing my chat now.
Yep.
My chat is full of demons. You all are fucking horrible individuals.
What is it? I need to like pop.
And you know what? I couldn't be prouder.
Is it dismissed?
Chat is full of gremlins.
Oh
horrible
my
individuals.
gosh. Oh my
I can't wait to be
gosh.
3 in the morning still trying to get through this video.
We're trying. Listen, there's so much to talk
Okay.
about.
For the record, I have to be awake all night. I have to work tomorrow, so I can't really go to sleep.
Okay. We'll get through.
Okay,
this.
we can keep going.
Don't worry, we're
So I'm not
halfway.
in a rush.
We're halfway. But I highly recommend it. Go look up this transformation. It's so gorgeous.
Go.
Utena subverts the narrative assigned to her gender, refusing heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends.
That's not true.
Can we
Utena-
scroll that back to that text real quick?
Yeah.
Ignoring the part that she missed a very key sentence there.
What is it? He sabotages her relationship with Anthe by seducing her and even goes as far as to forcefully dress her up as a princess to confiscate her sword, undermining her dream of becoming a prince. Here's the thing about that. The person who wrote this excludes, doesn't... She removes the fact that Anthe purposely lured Utena to Akio in the first place. Like,
Yeah.
That's the thing with Anthe. She's complicit because she trusts Akio, because Akio is an abusive jerk. And she lures Utena to this so that she can fall. Yeah, she falls back into place, but he's doing it so that, like, because he's the prince that Utena's been searching for. It's like, it's a very thing that you want to, like, bring up, that Anthe did it on purpose.
Akio groomed a lot of people.
Exactly. Brother was grooming everyone.
That's not a one-person grooming. That man was chain grooming people. Bro, literally every other night is like...
Not chain grooming.
Bro, he's like the Oprah Winfrey of grooming. You don't get a grooming. You don't get a grooming. Everybody gets groomed. Just imagine Akio as fucking Oprah Winfrey.
To be fair, he does act kind of like it. I'm sorry, Oprah, but he does.
He was like, I want to go to car ride.
He
with
groomed
you.
Utena.
Sure,
He groomed Toga. He grew. He did. The only one he didn't groom was Wakaba because he wasn't really interested in Wakaba.
Yeah, pretty much.
He was like, I'm taking you to the beach. Get out.
No, get out of my car. I have no interest in you. You onion-haired weirdo.
Oh my gosh. I also really like Wakaba's character. That's another character people don't give
Wakaba's
enough
fun.
credit.
Wakaba is.
I loved her arc. Like, it should have been more. There should have been more.
No.
Well,
I think she got enough. She got enough.
It was enough. What is it? It was enough in the sense that, what is it? Because, like,
The fact that she actually did fight Una is something awesome.
that was really good. That was really, really good. I liked her because she reminded me of something I had always craved from anime. And it's how, like, side characters, the best friend of the main character, always gets ignored after a while. And Wakaba's entire
She came
character
back.
is literally her being like, why can't I not be special like you and all these people in the student council? And then by the end, she's like alone again. But she is not forgotten. And I liked that. That was exactly what I was, like, searching for all these years. And now I still want more.
Yeah, she is a great, she's a great done on the friend character.
Yeah.
And
she was doing the same thing with, like, what is it? She was doing the same thing that a different character that people were doing to Anthe. She was projecting, like, seeing, what is it? Because there were, like, some shots with the green guy where he looked his face was exactly like how Anthe looks, about how she sees him as, like, the ideal guy. And he literally was, like, just down on his luck. And because she wanted that, not realizing she was projecting that. What, I'm tired, and read the title as if you were canceling Roy and VT.
You could try to cancel it.
Hello, Daishiva. Hello, Daishiva VT.
I love the fact that you were. No, it's true. You are in fact.
Driving my car right after a beer.
Hey,
thank you for the
beer
raid.
Just looks like a beer. DUI. How about you die?
Listen. At least the meme is funny.
Hey, for the record, we are on my side. We are currently sitting in the truck. We have Mizu and Lumi and Ray, Akko watching over us.
What is it? To continue the article, was it by defying Akia, rejecting the role of the passive princess, and struggling to free Anthe from her objectified role in the duels, Utena emerges as a subject of multilateral neurological disruption. And this is true. She does disrupt the narrative because that's the whole thing.
And that's the thing. Why did she leave that sentence out when she's talking about this? Because that's like the most important thing that Utena did. Like, baseline.
Like literally everyone acknowledges
on the
it.
surface.
Like literally everyone acknowledges it.
That's the reason she was quite literally revolutioning the revolution.
And not only that, she says that Utena's in high school. Utena's a middle schooler. That's the whole. That's what. Yeah. Like, what is it? The student council is in high school. I don't know why. I know, like, because, like, I made this mistake, too, when watching the show. They're all in middle school. All of Utena happens while Utena's in middle school. And everybody else is in high school. Utena and Anthe are middle schooler. Utena, Anthe, Nanami, and Wakaba are in middle school.
Yeah,
yes.
Because the council are all older than her.
Yeah, and that's, like, a very important narrative thing. Because everybody's like, why is this middle schooler trying to defy the system?
Yeah, why is this youngin? Well, that's essentially it's another role. It's another role of society where the young should be looking up to the older.
Yeah, and that's also exactly what makes the grooming worse because Utena is literally like a middle school girl being seduced by this old man.
I realized it really early. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That is a middle schooler. Hold up a minute.
I literally was like screaming on Twitter every single time. Like, I'm like,
read
get away
for
from her!
you, chat. You don't have to read here. It's a no reading zone. We're not literate here. Stream.
What is it? She subverts the narratives assigned to her gender, refusing heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends. Here's the thing, though. Utena doesn't really... The whole thing with Utena is she doesn't really refuse the heterosexual thing. She literally says straight up, I'm trying to find a prince. I'm trying to find a prince.
I just read the name of that article.
Yeah.
Prince Charming by day superheroine by night ? Subversive sexualities and gender fluidity in Revolutionary Garuna and Sailor Moon.
Like, you can argue that for Sailor Moon because Takeuchi did admit that she did want to push like ships between them, specifically also, the other Sailor Scouts.
Hello, there was literally a lesbian couple straight up in Sailor Moon. We're not denying that. No one's denying this.
Exactly. Like, here's the thing. Like, Sailor Moon, like, what is it? Utena literally says, is motivated literally because she wants to find the prince who rescued her when her parents died. And then she
gave her a reason to keep living.
Exactly. And then we find out the real reason was because she made a promise to the prince about someone else. And then that's why she ends up, like, she doesn't reject heterosexual. She just remembers what her promise was. That's the thing. Yeah. It's really weird. Why?
It's just like...
Like...
Hello?
She doesn't, like... It's...
Utena could probably... That's... No, okay, see, Awachi, that's the thing. It doesn't really matter what her sexuality is. That was never the point.
Yeah.
This is like the kanji thing from Persona 4 in Naruto. This isn't about a sexuality. It's about gender roles in society. That's what it's about. It's literally not complicated, but people just can't get past the Yuri.
Especially when like that's a really big thing in Eastern cultures as all like people think it's bad in the West. It's like 10 times worse over there. Like, what is
Yeah.
it? Like, again, with like Kaji and like Naoko from Persona 4. Not even just that. You hear so many stories in Japan about how like daughters are forced to be like dress up to be like a male heir. Because again, you think it's bad here, it's worse over there. Because they're like,
really
I didn't want a daughter. I never wanted a daughter. And then
My
that
wife
daughter,
gave me a daughter.
and then they end up growing up and they're like, you know what? They like end up embracing the femininity while still also being a warrior. But like, that stuff happened for a reason, because it actually happened a lot more than you thought. And it's like, again, it's like,
Does she bring up the movie in this?
she shows the movie, she doesn't really talk about the movie.
Okay, then I'll talk about the car scene in a minute.
Yeah, what is it?
The car scene is not complicated,
Yeah.
but we'll get to it if she shows a picture of it.
Heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends. This is seen through how Utena wears the boys' school uniform rather than the girls'. That's a rejection of the male gaze and the gender binary.
That's
Oh,
not
the
why
teacher.
Utena does that, by the way. She wears it because she wants to be a prince so that she can meet the prince who rescued her parents. Because that's what she wanted.
Rescued her, not her parents.
Hmm?
It was rescued her, not her parents.
Yes, who rescued, like, she rescued her, not her parents, who rescued her when her parents died. And she also
Yeah.
wears it because it's not against the school rules. Like, this is emphasized multiple times. She wears
the
it
literal first
because she
episode.
likes it. Because it represents who she is. And this is a big deal because one of the episodes literally tackles why she likes the boys' uniform compared to the girls' uniform. It literally develops her character in the first arc.
Yeah. Also, that is okay. I'll explain before we end the Utena part. I'll talk about the driving scene.
Yeah.
Go on, bring it going. When she gets done with Utena, we'll get to it.
Okay.
We'll get going for now.
Also seen through how she develops a queer relationship with Anthony. A theme that
All right. Well, they showed the car.
retelling the movie.
Gosh, Anthony is so beautiful.
Utena
I'm
and the
sorry.
relationship goes against the male gaze. They have
I love my depressed heroines.
Their visual cues
True.
are not for heterosexual romance. These actions from Utena, plus her final act of saving Anthony, is openly feminist, as it encourages non-rigidity for magical girls and women. Utena acts as a warning. It shows the danger and harm of oppressing and objectifying women. Utena's encouragement for adulthood shows that
Odd.
adulthood in itself is
It's not about. It's gender roles in general.
Yeah.
I cannot emphasize that. And I guess let me really quick get into the car thing because Amachi brought it up in chat. So the car scene is literally a take on the horse-drawn carriage. By the way,
Okay.
as Utena is the prince to show up as the prince in a horse-drawn carriage to pull her away from this land. That's a very common trope and stuff in stories. But even if you look at the car in the anime,
Yeah.
in the movie, it has horses on the front of it, shaped like horses. The wheels are carriage wheels.
Oh yeah, I did notice that the car looked like, obviously the cars didn't look like normal cars, but yeah.
they look like horse-drawn carriages.
And then it's like dismantled one piece by piece and stuff.
Yeah, that part's a bit different, but the reason why that scene happened, by the way, in Genrobuchi, is it in Genrobuchi?
You talking about Ikuhara?
Ikuhara. Ikuhara literally goes on record of saying they literally just wanted an action-packed ending.
And it's a good ending.
Yeah, that's why it's a car, not a carriage. That's literally it. It's not as complicated as people think it is. It really isn't.
Like, what is it?
Look.
They're like fighting to get to the other side. That's it.
Yeah, it's literally just them trying to break out. That's it. That's all it is. It's okay.
Yeah. And like
not that
that,
complicated.
what is it? There's also like, again, like that one scene I mentioned earlier. Everybody, and like it works to the benefit because again, people, her like friends come to the by and it's like, listen, we'll meet you on the other side, but you go ahead of us. And that's a good
We'll meet you there.
that's a good like
We'll meet
good.
up in the new world.
Yeah.
Also known as we'll meet up later in life. We're graduating. We're moving on. We're growing up. That's what it is. It's like I just don't get. Yeah, it's weird. Don't get me wrong, but it really doesn't matter.
Because at the end of the day, the protagonists are happy and they got the ending that they fought for.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, the car transformation scene is it's meant to have an action-packed scene because that's what they wanted. They had to get a different studio to do it, by the way.
It's a really good scene.
Yes, no, yeah, they wanted an action-packed ending, and let's be real, it works for the symbolism that is Utna.
Yep.
That's all. All right, I'm done.
Yeah.
It's magical or different range. On the other end, Sailor Moon's hyper-femininity appeals to the female gaze rather than the otaku gaze. The Scout's visual cues are hard to misinterpret as a sexual reading. The jewelry and clothes are symbols of power and agency for women, not one of their sensation. And yeah, while the U10 transformation
Yeah, go ahead.
sexual, it focuses more on the feminine side of things rather than her body.
I don't understand. Okay, so she doesn't show this. She doesn't show the Utana's transformation. Utana doesn't really transform. She's given more trinkets on her outfit. She's most likely referring to Anthy's transformation in the second half of the series when Utana transforms again, when their transformation is upgraded. Anthy gets stark naked. They don't show anything, but she just disappears from her clothes and then gets back in and is just stark naked. And it's like, listen, it's done for symbolism, but it's also done because it's really cute. That's it. Like it doesn't have to be sexy or any of that, but you can tell that they liked drawing her body. Like that was the whole point.
She's very attractive.
Exactly. Like I'm not saying you have to like it. I was kind of weirded out when I first saw it, but at the same time, it's like
you have to like it. That's the law.
What is it? Can I step out real quick? You're gonna have to entertain both chats, unfortunately.
I can entertain chats.
Have the idol meeting.
Oh, see, the car scene would have been a great time for you to step out.
But you can explain it in detail again.
There's not much to explain. It's not complicated. I think yeah, go. I'll leave it. We're not putting the car scene on. Look, chat. Utna really doesn't have a transformation. She quite literally gains some frills in like a piece of jewelry. It's not complicated. That's good. Her Discord's pretty good. I haven't read it. I haven't read it, but it's nice to know. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, no, we are only like, we're barely like halfway done with this video. There's just everything she said is just kind of wrong. Between me and Kenjo, we're just gonna like go off on tangents constantly, which is fine. That's the fun of this. Oh, I can't. I don't have Kendra's. I mean, pull up Kendra's chat. I can't watch all three of them, but I can watch the Twitch one. It's just like it's so silly. But one thing that's nice about the Ikuruga, the director, he leaves a lot of it up to interpretation. And it's just like one of those things like, oh, you're allowed to think however you want, because he didn't want like to give he never gave answers for like the movies. And he wants people just to like, analyze it. And again, Utna dressed like that to become a prince, not because she was trying to break out of roles. But again, this series is about gender roles, not sexuality. I really wish if you're only taking away like haha lesbians, you really fucking just missed everything. And I need to question your reading, your comprehension skills. If you watch Utna and only get haha lesbians. So yeah. That's all. That's that. Oh god. The lifeless model of Kendra blinks without us needing to. True horror has never been seen. Whew. It's been fun, Sally. Probably the journey this girl that decided a year and remove all the channel with all the audiobooks posted 5 years ago. Fair enough. Hmm. Oh, apparently it was Pocky Day. I didn't know that. It's been really cold out recently, so that's been fun. Wait, let me put on the song. Hold up. All right, ready? Okay. Here it is. I found it. Not nice and making ass. Do you was struck with my Bergen truck? It's so powerful. Bro, why is it so powerful? Oh, here's the whole song. Oh, no, that's not the full song. I want the full song. Oh, here it is. I found it. Right after a beer day that is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? Now 100. Oh, get her back. Oh, she might be back, chat. Oh, she's smiling about something. We're not sure what she's but you know. Bong gas, damn got you found making ass over rise as fuck with my Bergen truck. Is this the same that no, this is not Mr. Weeble, no. Well, yeah, it's not. Not the same person that made Mr. Weeble. Oh my god, look, I've never actually watched this video. It's cursed as shit. This song experiment with dancing. True. Gotta flee. Yes, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Have you never heard this full song? Jesus Christ. Fuck Sam's convenience store. Holy shit. That was good. Oh, sometimes. You guys stop hitting Kendra with the fucking truck? She didn't deserve this. She's doing her best. I mean, you should play Undertale. That's a pretty good game. Oh my god, what is this? Oh god, it's cursed. Oh no! I can't play that. Oh god. Oh, Kendra's moving around again.
Hello, I'm back.
back.
Sorry, I got distracted. Alien State decided to drop a nuke on me.
According to chat, you got hit by a car again.
Oh. Chat, help me capture the oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't stand you.
You're the one that's playing the deer songs, running over deers. I'm not saying we're running over Kendra.
Oh my
you
gosh.
can't look at the Discord. Look at the Discord views. Gabby's posting Akko hitting Kendra again.
Let's see. Let me see. Do
It's
you
in
have
my
a
Discord? I don't know if you're in
Oh,
my
okay.
Discord.
I'm not a part of your Discord.
Shame on you.
Don't worry.
I'm
we
not
can-
part of your Discord either. Don't worry.
Don't worry. We can fix that after stream. Oh my gosh. What is it? But let's continue. I've been gone enough.
Let's keep it going. I've running out of things to gap about.
Nails getting painted, even putting gloves on. We know her nails are painted, and that is awesome. When my nails are painted, which they're not right now, I feel so good about myself. We tend to
I feel
see
worse
Jesus,
about
but
myself
really
when my nails are
feel so
painted.
good when girls are going against gender norms and
You're the type to wear black
deconstructing
nail polish.
adulthood and the power of fear.
No.
This dichotomy
All right,
of some students
Senate.
being triple top gays, some being empowering for women, and few deconstructing the genre stayed the relative norm. That is until Madoka Magica came out. Madoka Magica is a long-lasting frame series.
Pause.
Notice how she.
All
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
I accidentally went all the way back.
That's fine. So they're mentioning deconstruction, but none of those were deconstructions yet.
They're reiterations, but they're not deconstructions. That's the
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah, that's why I know Utena is a magical girl show by bare definition,
Yes.
but it has a single one or two tropes.
From the magical girl genre. That's why I say it's a deconstruction of like the Bishoujo genre, the Bishoujo
Yeah.
era, but it's not really a deconstruction of the magical girl genre. It just borrows elements from it.
Gabby, she's not in my Discord. We'll figure this all out later. But it's just like, it's like, yeah. I mean, I don't. Would you say Medico Magico is a deconstruction of the magical girl genre, or is it just trying to hit you with a fucking twist?
I would say it. I said because like Mizu said this too. I think it's more of a celebration of the magical girl genre and showing like advanced. Okay, so you know how like Utena like calls out like tropes of the Bishoujo genre, but also still elevating the genre because it still celebrates Bishoujo just as a whole. But
Yes.
and the same thing with Madoka. Yeah, it like what is it? It's like you know how like also Sailor Moon like talks about like shoujo tropes, like girls die here when they do this. Like when they like fight these bad guys and villains and stuff, these girls die sometimes. Like in some of the timelines in Sailor Moon, the other Sailor Scouts just die. Same thing.
Like for example, the main the first season, straight up from the manga, they all die except for Sailor Moon until she,
Deus Ex Machina.
gods the world. I mean, for the record, I believe Sailor Moon's original story was meant to be written on its own.
Yeah, and then it just got popular.
And everything afterwards, well, it got popular. Everyone's like, "You need to make more of this." She's like, "What?"
Not only that, she kills the scouts like multiple times. There's literally a dark timeline where they die again. The whole point.
Because the manga's very dark compared to the original anime.
I would say the anime makes some slight alterations that do make some parts like darker than the manga, but yeah.
Well, it's I have a friend named Mega Milk.
Yeah.
Mega Milk does not like Sailor Moon S or Crystal or any of the redoes.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't mind the redo because it is closer to the manga's original. Kind of, not really. It's 50. But it is close enough to an adaptation of the proper manga, like it was like, okay, cool, I can get it. The other one takes a lot of liberties and is just, very different. But she made a note of, because of the amount of lightheartedness in it compared to this, because when everything is just dark after dark after dark, it doesn't really, it's becomes comically not dark. Right?
Yeah.
Where, because if you're pulling it back out of there though, into like, oh right, it cannot be terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? Like,
she heard Twin Towers.
Like, one of my things that, like, what everybody likes, one of my favorite arcs from Sailor Moon is the Dark Crystal arc. I like the Dark Crystal arc.
That's the future one, right?
Yeah, that's the one where, like, well, I'm using the dub names because I really like the dub names that they gave everybody in the Deke version. Rini, or Chibi Usa, the one where she comes back in time and stuff like that. I like the Dark Crystal arc because it actually developed the villains and stuff like that. You don't get that in the original Sailor Moon, and even the author's like, that was actually pretty well done. And I liked the motivations of that arc because it made even the villains question, hey, like, what we're doing is right. And then guess what? Unlike the original manga, they get to live.
Yeah.
And they deserve to live because of the development they got in the anime. It makes sense.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those things where you can take liberties. Oh, I mean, this is a good thing where when you take enough liberties where it's still keeping true to the original, but you can add more.
Yeah.
That's what a good adaptation is. I don't mind one-to-one adaptations as long as you don't take away anything.
Exactly.
That's like an adaptation talk, but yeah, that's all. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call Medical Magica like.
It is just a celebration and of like, what is it? Because I've said this before. The thing with Madoka is that it is not really a deconstruction of magical girls. It is the deconstruction of the sacrifice magical girls have to make. Because she does make up a good point that magical girls do have to give up their magic by the end, or they have to sacrifice their life, like Usagi, or she has to sacrifice. Something has to be sacrificed. And in Madoka's case, she sacrifices her life so that Homura can live. And the thing with Homura is she rejects the sacrifice because she's like, why am I the only one who has to live? Why does Madoka always have to suffer? And it takes it further in the Rebellion movie because, again, she's like, Madoka is still having to sacrifice when she doesn't have to.
I haven't seen all the movies.
Yeah.
Because I've only
There's
seen
only
the series.
one movie so far. Or at least one of the main timeline.
Oh, okay.
One of the main timelines.
Okay.
It's because, what is it? I think you might be thinking of Magica Record, which technically is a continuation, but like with different characters and stuff like that. But
I do know there was that weird one where like the main character was like a weird like lost memory magical girl. It's a whole ass thing.
Yeah, that's Magica Record.
Yeah, I read that on accident and didn't realize it was Medical Magica. I'm like, wait, is that Cube? I was like, wait a minute.
Not Cube.
It was not Cube-based exclusively.
But that's the thing with, like, Monica, again, people always call it a deconstruction. Issue is that number one, they don't know what Monica is deconstructing because they're so focused on the fact that the art is dark and stuff, which I followed the artist, which even then I followed the artist, like because I had to like open up a Tumblr because we finally found like one of their social medias. So basically, I talk about this with my community sometimes. I research this one duo, the former duo who made the Witches' Labyrinths in Madoka and did some art for like Gurren Lagann, did the opening themes for Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei, Gekidon Inu Kuri. They are very fantastic. I highly recommend checking them out. But the thing that many of us have come to realize is the fact that one of the duo really is the one that was really like the head honcho of the ideas and stuff, and that's Shiro ni Inu, or Shiro to Inu. Oh no.
Atari said Griffith is a magical girl. He sacrificed. I don't think he's a magical girl.
We call them magical boys.
We call Guts the magical girl because that man is truly suffering.
Well, Mira was somebody who loved his love life.
Brother, get the man's on the boat for years for that reason.
But
I remember the day Guts got off the boat. Bro spent like what 4 years on the boat.
Thank you for subscribing, Jack Riley.
Thanks for the solo queue. Thanks for the good old-fashioned host on Kick. I don't know how to shout out on Kick, but I appreciate it. We're talking about magical girl anime.
It's really good. Because like that's the thing. That's like the thing again. That's the thing with Madoka and all these like people who like cover these shows. They always are like, this is a deconstruction, but they don't know what they're deconstructing because they don't even really participate in the genre. Because again, they see it as a girls' genre, and it's like you're kind of missing out because it's not like Sally the Witch. No, because like, even Sally the Witch is important because it got all the way to the magical girls we got to today. And then we get stuff like Magical Girl Apocalypse. That thing is terrible.
Hey,
it's garbage.
I'm a fan of magical gushing over magical girls.
Here's the thing. That one's an absurdity one that actually revels in the genre. It's supposed... Okay, so we'll get to it in a minute again because she's going to bring up Cutie Honey again. Thank you for the hydrate. I already hydrated a bunch.
I don't know how to shout people out on Kick. Kick and me do not agree, but thank you once again for following. Feel free to plug yourself in Kick.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not versed with Kick well enough. Plug yourself. Chat, you can see this person. If you're on Kick, go follow them. Give them a love. Give them the love.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. We're talking about magical girls. God,
we love
so
that.
There's so much left in this video.
We're nerds.
Okay, chat. If you want to watch this video, just assume that everything she says is essentially wrong and do the opposite. Mind you, she has made comments that aren't... Oh my god, I hear myself. Oh no. Oh god. My Kick stream decided, would it be funny if I just started playing your audio? And I hate hearing my own voice. Oh god.
Make a counter video. I would like to make a counter video, but again, the thing with something like this video is I would not critique it on the basis of why this person is wrong about magical girls. I would critique it on the way of, this is why I don't, because what is it? I don't like this video not just because it disrespects the legacy of magical girls and just shoujo media. I hate the fact that there's this weird critique culture where people will talk about something and not even understand what they're talking about. People who like critique the idol culture or do stuff like, I'm so glad you critique the idol culture, and it's literally just like the baseline bare minimum of they have parasocial fans and they have stalkers, but they continue to they like it, so we just have to put up with it.
Playing it again.
And I'm just like, I hate when people do that because they don't want to engage in the medium. They just want to critique it and sound influential and superficial and stuff like that. And it just sounds like my brain rotting out. Like, I always hate that. Like Oshi no Ko, like people were like, this is a critique on the idol industry. And Oshi no Ko actually did a really good critique on it because it was,
have a good
guess what?
time, Zolo.
What is it? Because Oshinoko did it right. It's like, guess what? There's terrible things that happen. Everyone still has fun doing it, though, because that's what they want to do, because that's their dream. And the friends you make along the way, because you are going to make friends, even though you won't make friends.
Can I tangent for a second?
That wasn't what we were doing all stream?
That's all I'm hard tangenting for once.
Yes.
You mentioned people getting into things, talking about it, like, oh, soccer and stuff. Like, yeah, this is like the VTuber community all over again. People go, oh, it's so crazy that I think Joe Cat said it.
Yes, yes. He's the real reason why I was at my limit with that with critique culture and stuff.
Because Joe Cat says, I'm so happy seeing all these women allowed to just talk about the relationship. And I'm like, you do realize the only people that couldn't talk about relationships that they were in
were people who chose to do it.
They were doing girlfriend-boyfriend content. You literally don't get to talk about your relationship if that's the case.
Exactly. Not only that,
because you are literally playing off the fact. Oh, sorry.
No. If anything, I'm sorry. What is it? It's like,
no, I'm sorry. Fuck you.
It's also just the fact that, like, if you don't want to talk about your relationship, just don't. And even then, like, your fans aren't there for that. They don't care for that. If it just so happens to come up on stream, don't get upset when it happens. Just move on, because that's just gonna happen.
It's also, if you're making like I said, Rushia got this problem. This is what happened to Rushia.
Yes.
And it was Grubs or whatever her name was.
To be fair, I was a fan of her husband.
That's fair. Her husband's pretty cool, apparently.
He's really.
But she's a crazy person. She was just crazy.
Yes.
See all these video essays, your much popular video shows don't know nothing but the topic besides surface. Of course they don't. They only watch like the couple shows that are popular and not the actual genre involved in it.
Can I tell you something also?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something also really funny? Though, you know how I found out about how deep Perfect Blue was? Because somebody made a Perfect Blue video, had zero voice. I think it was either zero or AI voiceover. And it had a better breakdown. Hilarious. And here's the thing, this was before AI got big, so I'm pretty sure it was like zero voiceover, and it was just somebody who just didn't want to like put their voice out there, and they just wrote the words on screen. And I was invested in that video because I had never seen Perfect Blue up to that point. And that was the video that made me think, I want to watch Perfect Blue because I want to see what this person has to say. It's not just about like critiquing the medium. It's understanding the medium and understanding these characters outside of just like, oh, idol industry bad, and it's only because of parasocial weirdos and having to put on a fake persona.
The idol culture is bad for a lot of reasons. That's like the least worst of all of them.
Yeah, like what is it? Again, the video I was like, what is it? The video I saw like
idol culture exclusive thing. That's just a public face problem in general.
Exactly. Like what is it?
It's a reason why VTubers don't show your face. We don't show our faces. People can't find you.
No, for real. Like what is it? A good example. Like in Perfect Blue, the manager, Rumi, who is the manager of Mima the MC. Again, the person who was reviewing the movie only put all the onus on the stalker parasocial guy because he's portrayed as the creepy weirdo who's ugly and stalks Mima. And it's like, but Rumi is just as bad. She just acts normal because she's Mima's manager. She's not caring for Mima because she's a motherly figure. She's carrying Mima, and
that's
she
her
cares.
Paycheck.
No, not even because of her paycheck.
I know.
Because she's vicariously living her life that she could not have through Mima, and that's a very real thing that happens that people don't talk about the industry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's a lot. No, you're right though. You're right. There's a lot. It's not one thing, and that's what. That's all.
Yeah.
Shall we keep going?
Yes, you're good. Listen, like I said, two nerds.
That is until Madoka Magica came out. Madoka Magica is a long-lasting fan-frame series, and it has left a noticeable, seemingly everlasting change on the Magic Girl genre. Madoka Magica changed the game. It opened the door for Magic Girl series to explore darker aesthetics and greater themes. It's applauded for being a deconstruction of the Magic Girl genre through its critique and subversion of
Do the pause again.
Yes.
they already did tackle deeper themes.
In Sailor Moon.
Just talked about Utena.
Well, you see, yes, but Monica did it too. So we're just gonna ignore that.
You mean like, 15 years later?
Yeah. Not only that, but again, like, cause like Mizu brought this up too, and there was also a meme that was going around like earlier, like a couple of days ago, where nothing
Princess
apparently.
Tutu did it before.
Yeah, Princess Tutu came out in 2002.
Yeah,
and like tackled.
Princess Tutu did it.
Like they tackled the same things that Utena did, but from a different perspective. Of guess what? You can be the heroine of your own story.
We're the actual side characters.
It's like really good about it too.
The fact that the quote-unquote main antagonist, the main antagonist female and the main antagonist male, are both
the best written characters.
The main antagonist female is literally the main character of the story.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the Prince Charming is her Prince Charming. Meanwhile, the main heroine is literally the side character.
Exactly.
Like, she's quote-unquote the protagonist of the story, but she's a duck.
Yes. And that's the whole point. It's like,
duck.
we can be side characters together.
Yeah. We don't have to be the main character. We're our own story. We're doing our own thing.
Yeah.
And we're happier this way.
And there's like, what is it? I know somebody, like, there's a fan series going on right now called Princess Tutu Z. And it's like trying to also like tell the same thing, but their own way. I highly recommend it. Don't I highly recommend it. It's like people try, like, people, like, again, if you know these themes and you engage with the media, because that's the thing that everybody that I'm trying to get at, engage with the media and not try and be like, you revolutionized it, but I can't really tell you what you revolutionized, because she hasn't really said anything about why this revolutionized the genre. She just said it blasted its way on the scene and stuff that like does not matter.
It's just so surface level that it's crazy.
Exactly.
All right, we can keep going. I just want to.
You're good. You're good.
The episode started off as a typical magic girl anime, but the third episode ends with the main character dying by decapitation. This surprise twist of brutal, unforgiving violence is what the series is most known for, and it's also Satan. So, yeah, cater towards men, not women, because women don't like violence, not at all. Not like there's a bunch of women who love the MCU and stuff. The magic and take
Good pause. For
Yeah,
a
I knew you were gonna pause with that one.
Imagine bringing the MCU to 2025.
Okay, first off, out of everything, here's the thing: I can understand if this was MCU 2001, not MCU 2025, because MCU 2025 is literally PG-13.
It's literally the most. It's not even like.
It's watered down.
It was fake posting. But it's like, then it's like, no, it commonly more than often than not, no, women don't want ultra violence. You're right. It's not a thing for them.
Yeah.
That's not saying they don't like it. Look, I know Kendra's a weirdo and a freak.
I'm not someone who likes gore and stuff, but I like it when it's done artistically.
Look, not everyone can be Lumi, alright? Actually,
No, you're right, because I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I looked over to my right and I remember Lumi was right there. Right there. Bro. It's very rare. Or at least they don't talk about it.
Exactly. Like, most people like the artistic side of it. They don't just like straight up gore. Unless you like Final Destination. And even then, that's like not like... It's gory, but not like ultra violence, like how, say, like Junji Ito would do it.
I can't actually functionally handle Junji Ito and Frankenfran.
No, you're right. that thing kind of scares me.
It's not that it scares me. I'm not good with, like, body horror and, like... Ito's art style is beautiful, by the way.
Yes.
I cannot functionally handle it.
I like the
I
concepts.
respect it.
I like the stories he has, but I can't read it. I get nightmares.
Scum, I am. I'm a weakling. I can't take it.
Unless you're Sonic Fox.
Kendra, this is Scum. Scum is the one I was telling you about, that you two would get along so well with how much you guys love
Hello,
getting
Scum.
into things.
Hello, Scum. We could probably from how Royan is talking. To be fair though, me and Royan are probably we're gonna just talk about anime one day. We're just gonna sit down, have a just chatting session of just talking about anime and being like,
7 hours later. By the way, this is a 25-minute video. We've been at this for 3 hours. I haven't been able to get through it.
Well, to be fair, oh, it's us nerds trying to explain to someone who, I'm not saying that she's not a nerd, I'm just saying she's not a good researcher.
He said nice to meet you. But this is Kendra, she's great. Let me shout. Yeah, I can shout Kendra out. Hold on, let me do that. Your name is so long.
Oh, sorry.
You're making me forced to use my entire vocabulary for your name.
I'm sorry. It's just how it is. What is it? Same here. I'm pretty sure. Copy. Because I always gotta. It's always weird with like shout outs and stuff.
Just exclamation point. SO.
What is it? Thank you for transforming into a quabbit scum. What is it? Paste and. What is it? Oh,
that's why we're driving in the truck right after a beer. Kendra's that deer that looks like a beer.
Oh my gosh! Executed action, quick bar shout out.
Oh no. It's okay, you don't have to do it, it's okay.
Don't worry, Liz. It's kind of weird and stuff like that. But go follow Royan.
There you go.
Go follow Royan. His at is in the title and the description and everything.
I'm tall. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we?
Yes.
Cute, young, innocent. The character design is meant to draw affectionate feelings for male viewers, and the dark, gritty, battle action themes reference similar themes seen in
I love
the
Charlotte.
series. The success and impact the series have.
Oh, by the way, that was Mommy's body.
Girl series have made for men.
I
Following
believe so.
series like the Girl Racing Project from 2016 and Wonder Egg Priority from 2021 draw inspiration from an match, but with similar character designs.
Didn't even mention flip flappers.
Yeah.
Honestly, today,
Also, what is it? I'm pausing that. Wonder Egg Priority is not a magical girl show. Like, it tackles like similar themes, but that's a coming of age story.
Yeah, it's almost like, I mean, isn't that like, that's like in the magical girl show in general. It's a lot of just magical girl show stuff in general.
Exactly. Like, I would say that one's more
It's
like coming of age. Well, granted, again, magical girl does deal with mostly coming of age, but the way it kind of handles it is more just coming of age, just supernatural.
Well, it's similar to like how we would say, yeah, Utena is a magical girl by bare default, but it's really not it's barely a magical girl show.
Exactly.
Like, there's a couple elements here and there. That theme song is a peak.
Yeah, I kind of always
that
thought
transformation song was so good.
Can I be real with you? I kind of thought Marika's opening. It's not bad. I just kind of think it's mid. And I know that's a hot take. I'm a music junkie. I'm someone who, I when I listen to it, I like it, but I wouldn't really go out of my way.
Good friends here.
Like, I don't think it's a bad opening. I just wouldn't ever go out of my way to go listen to it.
Hello,
Hello, Ringo.
Long time since I've heard it. Chingy. Jesus Christ. All right, let's keep it going.
Explicitly shoujo or a sequel to past series, I am expecting this surprise twist of like brutal violence. Like, it's not surprising anymore because everything does it. I'd honestly be surprised if it was normal. I would be more surprised.
Actually, that's a pause. That's actually a decent point. I know there's a lot of ones that don't.
Yeah.
Obviously.
That's the thing with like subversive magical girls. That's the one critique that she should have made about it. It's how like actual subversive magical girl series who try to be a deconstruction always try and focus on brutal violence. That is something that she should have made a video on instead of what she has here. The issue is she never brings them up.
This page is wrong.
Oh, by the way, yeah.
This is a wrong page, by the way. This is just not correct.
Yeah. Okay, so she's not wrong about Crunchyroll. Okay, she has Crunchyroll, which, by the way, never trust Crunchyroll with magical girl series. They never advertise any of their popular magical girl series. No. Like, Crunchyroll's the most, like, terrible metric. Listen, I said this to Mizu yesterday. The thing with, like, magical girl media, and really just shoujo in general, a lot of shoujo fans expect the same amount of treatment that shonen fans have, but don't put in the work. I'm just gonna call it out like that. They just don't put in as much work as they do with, say, like shonen bros who will go out of their way.
I can't make the joke. I'm not allowed to make the joke. My women jokes are quoted very quickly today.
I think one of the anime LPs I did go out of my way to listen to was Rin's Daughter of Men no See. Song was good, anime was mid. To be fair, that is how they tricked you back in the day. It's banger opening, crappy series.
Every time.
I'm looking at you, Sorano Toshimoto. Oh, Saturayoki, thank you. Yokoi, thank you for follow.
Yeah, don't use major publishers or websites like Crunchyroll. They're just bad. Cause like they'll always be bad.
Cause like here's the thing. Again, they don't. The reason why. So I say this on purpose because again, if you were anime fan back in the day, shoujo was really hard to come by. People were subtitling it, but it wasn't really getting as popular as like actual like say the bigger YouTubers. Or when they did try, nobody would really try and boost that up. Like people will. What is it? It's what I said, like, again, last time earlier in the stream. Shoujo right now is going through a resurgence where you now finally have shoujo content creators that are actually putting the time in to build their audience and uplift these series and talking about what they like about these series. The same thing that, shonen fans and seinen fans did a long time ago, during the 2000s of YouTube. Like, it's getting there.
It's almost like for the longest time, guys were mostly the content creators. So then a lot of things they appealed to was shonen.
Yeah.
So they talked about shonen. So, but as there's becoming more women content creators, literally anyone and their mother can pick up a camera and make a video nowadays.
Yeah, but women unfortunately just didn't want to. And when they did, they either talked about, let's be real here, they either talked about the sexual stuff, which also got them a lot of money, or they talked about their perspective of why they like shonen and stuff. Or they talked about...
Or they complained about it.
Yeah. The complainers, unfortunately, were the ones that did take off, but that is changing now, where I'm seeing a lot more female content creators. Yeah. Like, what is it? The guy who, what is it? There was a content creator who talked about the whole not compensated dating, but the whole cafes, the
maid cafe,
the maid cafes, and the butlers, and just the cafe scene. And guess what? It was a really good video that was like trending for a while where they were like, guess what? The industry does appeal and like does exploit some of these women. Guess what? Some of these women know they're being exploited and they don't care because some of them give into the fantasy, but some of them are just there because they just want to have a good time. That's it. Oh, hostesses and hosts and stuff like that. Yeah. They're like, we just want to have a good time and we really don't care. And yeah, this industry is exploitative, but guess what? That's just kind of any industry. And it was a really good breakdown of that video, because by the end the person was like, I don't really hate the host and hostess industry, and I can't really say it's all on the hosts because some of that responsibility is in the people that give them money. And at the end of the day, what can we do other than be like, I don't like it, but that's just life.
I would not agree with that. I think it's an oversaturated market again.
Yeah.
It is But that's like the thing. That's actually what Kendra was also mentioning, like where people are coming up and doing all these weird things now is the niches are there. You
Yeah.
just have to find it. But people just want to chase after, oh, well, I want to be like that super big money. Like, no, you don't chase the big money.
Yeah.
Because you're going to fail.
Like, what is it? Recently,
It's like-
people have been talking about one series that I watched as a kid, Peach Girl. I hate Peach Girl and love Peach Girl at the same time. That is a drama series that people need to make videos on for how stupid and how overdramatic and how good it is. Because it is a good
feel
drama.
Like I could go, if I wanted to be like a sociopath,
Yeah.
I could just like go. I've read so many weird short manga series.
Yeah.
Like one I really like to bring up to people and just throw them for a loop called One Fine Day. It is literally the most cutesy slice of life thing that I got weird looks for reading, but I was unironically, the art style is very scratchy.
Yeah.
And I think it used to be like a web comic before he got it posted again press. It has three issues, and that's it. And it's just about a cat, a dog, and a rat with their failed magician guys.
Guys, it's so cute.
It is so cute. It's just, and I could just talk. I have just so many of these. And I got weird looks for reading as a kid. I could talk about those and stuff like that all day.
Oh
Just
my
these really
gosh.
weird, obscure, random manga that I own and read.
And that's what is it? That's also the thing. Like when you talk about that, like these people were always talking about their favorite. What is it? A good example: Serial Experiments Lane and Fully Cooley. There's a reason why those things had a cult following, but people don't consider them having a cult following anymore. It's because a bunch of Annie-tubers back at the day would always talk about how cool this series was and how people should give them a chance, and that's exactly what people did. They went out of their way to go watch it because they got recommended it, and now they're no longer
they're
cult
popular.
following anymore. And
Yeah, that's why when people get, oh, Revolutionary Girls cult following, I'm like, excuse me, what?
yeah,
Everyone and
but,
their mother told me to watch that.
yeah, but back in the day, it really wasn't, because the last
Yeah,
first,
back in
the
the
one
day it was,
and
yeah.
only person I ever heard talk about Revolutionary Girl Utena was Robin from Anime America back in the day when people used to watch them. Yes.
Yo, I never subscribed to them,
No,
but I
Sam.
would occasionally watch their videos.
I love, what is it? They're still going on to this day and stuff. I loved Robin. She's still super cool and stuff. What is
I'm glad
it?
she's kept it going.
Same. What is it? And it's like, it's getting there for shoujo, but again, just like it took time for shonen to get to where it is, shoujo has to now have that time in the spotlight. That's why we're getting a bunch of shoujo adaptions now, because people are genuinely going out of their way to read shoujo again.
The amount of slice of life stuff is crazy that I'm seeing nowadays.
Yeah,
Like,
what is it,
I'm not even
Hanakimi?
keeping tab. Well, the fact that Otonoko Senpai literally got an anime is insane.
Yeah, what is it? I thought that thing would stay like on the online, like for, was it? Because I saw it on Webtoons. I thought that would stay a comic forever. And then
No, that thing got a
literally-
full adaptation. It's like crazy.
and it's a good series.
Oh, hey, hydration. I can do that.
What is it? Same
Even
thing.
though
What is it? Same
there's
thing.
a certain audience that need to shut up about it.
And the same thing with Hanakimi. I remember when I was young, like when I heard of Hanakimi, I was in middle school, 7th grade. It took all the way until my 20s for that thing to get an anime adaptation. Because it didn't, it had a live action adaptation a long time ago, because unfortunately, a lot of shoujo just gets converted to live action because it's
You know what?
easier.
I've never seen people talking about.
What?
So, just the Fooly Cooly mangaka made another manga
Oh, I didn't know that.
called Kyuko-chan.
Kyuko.
A Q is in the letter Q,
Q
dash K-O dash chan.
dash Kyuko-chan. Oh, I do know about this art style, but I didn't know it was a manga.
Yeah,
it's cute.
it's a whole. It didn't get finished. I think it's only two books. It either has a very, very open ending with all the stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff's kind of things go from 0 to 100 real fast in that.
Considering Fully Cooley, yeah, that makes sense.
It's significantly shorter than Fooly Cooly. It's a very different. It's a similar but different story. It's a weird. Anyway.
But yeah,
Anyway,
you know what?
That's a mecha, technically.
But you know what I mean, right?
That's a mecha magical girl hybrid.
Well, the mecha genre and magical girl genre have like crossed several times, so it's not that shocking.
Yes.
What is it? But you know what I mean, right? It's just, it's got to take that time. Not only that, just like shonen back in the day, and unfortunately it is true, there is a huge accessibility problem with shoujo. Because again, we didn't fight hard enough at the same time as the shonen bros. And so they're getting adapted and they're getting licensed, but they're getting put on all these obscure websites that no one's ever heard of. Or if they are on acceptable websites like K-manga, you have to pay for every chapter.
Oh, that's crazy.
What is it like?
No big. Power Rangers are not magical girl shows.
No, that's
They're
Super
not
Sentai.
All women. They're Super Sentai, its own genre. Also, like I said, they're not, the main cast are not all women.
Exactly. What is it? It's
Magical
like
Girl is a very, very stark naming convention.
like there are boys in Magical Girls, but that's like saying there's girls in Tokusatsu.
Yeah, what's it called? Would you call a Zombie a magical girl show?
Technically, yes, but I would call it more absurdist. So, okay, so I've like categorized magical girls into like a couple of categories. There's regular magical girls, which obviously is like the standard ones, like Creamy Mommy and stuff. And then like adjacent to that would be like idol magical girls, which basically just goes into regular magical girls because, you know, singing and stuff like that usually goes hand in hand. There's subversive magical girls that aren't really, what is it, like, I would say, again, critiquing like certain aspects while being a celebration of their medium, while like advancing and touching on things that previous series lightly touched on, and then they reiterate on that. So probably reiteration magical girls. And then absurdist or parody magical girls. That's the magical girls I got into. Stuff like Cutie Honey, stuff like Punye-chan, Dokoro-chan, all that type of stuff. And is that a zombie falls, kore wa zombie desu ka? Falls under absurdism. And it's also still, and here's the thing, thing with absurdist magical girls is that they still respect the genre. It's just that they're super absurd.
Yeah, it's almost like they're not video essayists making bad takes on the internet.
Yeah. Same with Gushing Over Magical Girls. That's just an absurdist magical girl series, and it still likes the genre.
Yep.
Like, that's the thing. People always be like, it's supposed to be like a rejection of the genre. No, it celebrates and likes the genre it's in. That's why they did it. You get this, you don't have to hate the genre to critique it.
Look, just because there was a canceled series of Power Rangers that was all women it's not real. If it got canceled, it's not real.
It's just a fantasy.
What about Sasaki Magical Girl Club?
So Wings Club is a magical girl show. Yes.
A Sasaki Magical Girl
It's
Club?
just a Western magical girl. Like, which was it? Because like, so was it? Because like, I know Mizu like talked about this too. Like, somebody in his chat was like, "Does Totally Spies count as a magical girl?" No, Totally Spies does not count as magical girl because that is more of the spy genre. Because at the time, spies were really popular. It does have transformations, and it does have like.
I mean, they're barely transformations.
Winx, what is it? The transformations in like Totally Spies is definitely more akin to old school magical girls because a lot of it was supposed to be like being an adult, like taking on jobs that you would want to see as an adult. But that's pretty much about it because it's still spy stuff at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think it was because Winx Club was definitely a magical girls show.
Is Code Lyoko a magical girl show or a Super Sentai? Super Sentai.
It's definitely, yeah, that's fair. It's Super Sentai. I can acknowledge that. I would have put that one more of a, not an isekai. It could kind of be isekai. That's a French show.
I wouldn't say isekai because because they're still going back to their world. They're just going to a temporary digital world.
Yeah, no, yeah. I know that was technically if we count with one character, but yeah. That one's a bit more complicated because that's also like.
It's like that whole argument where people are like, technically Dragon Ball is an isekai, and it's like, no, he's still in the same universe.
Yeah, that's the same universe. Yeah, Digimon's an isekai.
Yes, Digimon is an isekai. Is Witch also a magical girl show? Yes, Witch is a magical girl show. Miraculous Ladybug is also a magical girl show. It's just that
I'm not
there's more
calling
boys with
Code
it.
Lyoko either of them. That is its own. That is a genre. I don't think I could actually put that into. That's just shonen.
Yeah.
Just shonen.
Yeah. Shonen.
Maybe seinen if you want to, but they don't really cover that many crazy topics.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe seinen. Yeah. I know it's not, but bringing up the topic feels like it needs to have Oban Star Racers mention, of course.
Okay, first of all, I didn't say that. Kendra said that.
To be fair, Oban Star Racers, I would just say is more of just like racing, so basically within like the speed racer like genre.
Oh, so it's a pod racing clone.
Yeah.
No. Big is doing the thing where he'll lock into one thing and it's not true. And he
Oh.
definitely did not hear what I actually said. This is why chat's not allowed to agree with Big. That's he's wrong.
All right, let's continue because I know we're gonna be here for another 50 hours.
Yeah, y'all can fight about that in chat. I'm not dealing with that.
Also like to see magical girls in brutal, action-packed situations. It's awesome to see a girl in a pretty dress in a guts and blood-filled action scene. It's awesome. Cannot deny that. Madoka Magica also has queer undertones, which ironically rejects the talking gaze that the character design is listed. Madoka's queerness.
Pause that for a second.
Yeah, I knew.
Let's not pause on the scene for YouTube reasons. Okay, that's fine. YouTube will break our knees for that. Fucking bro, name an otaku does not like to see two women. Like an anime otaku does not like to see two women. Like being one in any form of sexual situation.
Royan, you coward! Dylan said you're a coward for moving the pause.
I'm saving Kendra's stream, not mine.
Like, here's the thing. Also, it's just like, bro. Again, she said despite it being targeted toward men, it appeals to women. And I'm like, contempt much, but okay. Because like, here's the thing. Madoka is also written by a man.
Yeah.
The artist is a woman. Because like, again, we were like arguing this like last time. Like, what is her standard of like, just because it was targeted toward men doesn't mean that this is clearly made for women. And it's like, the guy who wrote Madoka was a man. The artist is pretty much someone you probably would disagree with on a fundamental level. Again, based. I like high schoolers. And it's just like,
oh my god, Prisma! They're bringing up Prisma. Chat's bringing up Prisma Alien.
Because again, and then she's like, okay, but there's like queer undertone. Again, it's like she keeps saying like, oh, Madoka revolutionized the genre, and it's like, it didn't revolutionize the genre. Well, how should I put this? I would say it revolutionized or reiterated on something that already existed. That is what I will say. But it did, but like all it did was just spawn a bunch of copycats. Thank you for transforming into a quabbit. It just transformed a bunch. It just it just brought in a bunch of copycats. That's why we have really bad series, like because again, what is it? Because like, what is it? To bring up like what Mizu said yesterday, the only reason why Madoka exists is because Gen Urobuchi was an already popular writer who blew up because of his works like Sayano Uta. It would not exist without him. Nobody would look at this, even if a woman did write it.
Yeah, and she is right on one thing. Yeah, a lot of the genre is now full of it, at least for a while. I think they kind of pulled
that's why we
back
had
a bit.
Magical Girl Apocalypse, as terrible as that series was, and it literally made the pedophile an MVP. I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm not kidding about that, by the way. Literally.
I know you aren't kidding about that. Well, because I bring up Flip Flappers, because I think I watched that in like 2000.
I think it was 2016.
I think I watched it in 17.
Oh, okay.
I might have watched it on release.
Was
back
it? This
then
is
when I was
also
watching-
like people who said that Neon Genesis Evangelion subverted and transformed the mecha genre. No, it didn't. No, for real. Because again, these people always be like, this thing revolutionized the medium, when they're literally supposed to be
No.
a celebration of their medium. Like, it's how people are like, Ano hates anime fans. He did this just to hate anime fans. And again, he didn't do this because he hated anime fans. He likes the mecha genre. It's a celebration of the mecha genre. It's just that it collected all those tropes and reiterated on those tropes to dive deeper into said tropes. We revolutionize these nuts.
I can't read that out loud. I can't read that out loud.
I need to see this. I need to see this.
No, Pharaoh Gaming said a face is set behind two dicks crossing like a skull, crossbones flag is okay by you team. Two women embracing a friendly hug naked is just too much for them.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. Was it? Well, because I mentioned Flip Flappers though, because like that one genuinely had an unnecessary dark twist. Tried to be a dark twist on it. It was also like 10 episodes. I liked it for the most part. I owned the DVD. It's just like one of those things like it didn't. It sounded like it was trying to be dark because they kind of weren't going anywhere with the plot.
That sounds about right. Because I always heard that.
But that had some really good animation in that one.
I do remember. Like, I remember I got the opening theme like recommended to me a couple of times. The ending theme recommended me to a couple of times because I do think it's cute.
Yeah, it's a very nice show. It's like I said, it's 10 episodes. It wraps stuff up at one neat little barrel.
Yeah.
There is some stuff that happens in that. I'm like, oh.
But that's the
That
thing
is a-
also, she's not bringing them up, like, because she's saying, oh, I keep seeing these shows with dark twists. Show examples. Provide examples and stuff. Because that's what she keeps doing.
Provide a few examples.
She's
but-
she's bringing up stuff she doesn't like and showing examples of that, but she's not bringing up stuff. She's not bringing the shows up that do it. Just her complaints about it.
It's like, yeah, a lot of us know about it, but it's like, not all of it's not a problem because on top of that, Precure is right over there.
Yeah. And that has like a
20
couple of dark
years.
things. Like that has a couple of dark things while also not being that dark.
I love how just recently they announced an all-boys Precure.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. So there's actually a really cute story about that. It's because Pretty Cure has been such like a big like girl genre that there have been like a
Kolioka's
few.
Monster of the Day.
Yes, monster.
It's not really Monster. It's Monster of the
Wait.
Day, but with like a twist.
Really?
I was
MVP.
still on that. My brain was still there.
What is it?
Mentally, I'm there.
Wolfsbane with
Pedro,
the 5.
Pedro,
Thank you, dude.
meet author, you're
Wait,
the
we need an
MVP.
MVP. You
Pedro, but
points
I'm a
to
Pedro.
to the Pedro. Pedro,
You're
me,
sure about
author.
that?
You're the MVP, Pedro. But I'm a Pedro. You sure about that? Listen, bro. If we both sat down and watched that series of breaking down Magical Girl Apocalypse, because you think it's bad until you realize, oh, this is really bad.
Wait. Are we allowed to do manga reading streams?
I do
not
manga-
show the manga.
We can do manga reading streams, but I don't show manga outside of like one or
Yeah.
2 pages from each individual chapter that like stands out. It's so bad.
Yeah. We should do that. Because you haven't read Kyuko-chan. I wanna read that with you.
All right then.
It's only like I said, it's only I have the physical books next to me. Like I'm looking at them.
What is it?
myself.
Code Lyoko is more like JoJo, Monster of the Week. I would say more like
Yeah.
JoJo Part 3, because JoJo Part 3 is supposed to be Monster of the Week.
Yeah. That's why my brain clicked in my brain. I'm like, Monster of the Week. That's what it is.
Is it? There's only one good mecha, and that's Mecha Warrior. Fight me.
Gurren Lagann. Which Kendra also needs to watch.
I need to watch it. I'm sorry.
Kendra, I need you to watch it so we can embrace humanity together.
Okay, listen, it's literally the
All the
reason
homo.
my name exists. I need to give Gurren Lagann a shot.
Wait, what? Really?
Oh yeah, no. So what is it? I like talked about this last time. So you know, not Simon, but the other guy, Kamiya. his name, you know, his catchphrase, like his catchphrase, like, who the hell do you think I am and stuff, right? I like latched onto that. But then years later, I always remembered like the drill that pierced the heavens line. And I always like really liked that. And so that's how I came up with the name, because drillion, 10 million Kendrillion.
I get that.
I thought it was super freaking
Kendra,
cool.
be the deer. Don't believe in yourself. Be the deer that believes.
The funny thing
in me, that believes in you.
The funny thing is, though, is Kendra came only when my VTuber identity came to be, because I know like some people, because you know like VTubers have first name last name kind of thing, and I couldn't really come up with like a first name, so I just
it couldn't be me.
I just came up with Kendra, and then I realized, oh, Kendra sounds like a short form of Kendrillion, so I'm just gonna keep it for people who, for some reason, apparently my Kendrillion is hard to pronounce for some people.
Yo, I'm having a stroke. Let me have my stroke in peace.
Okay, who is it? When and where and why is it your nearest Waffle House?
We gotta move. We gotta move.
Kamina is the man. I sound so American right now. Kamina is the best, bro. Kamiya.
Dying.
It's like a different person that's like literally thinking of the Bayonetta guy.
Royal Guard on Twitter.
How many fights and
Royal
robberies have
Guards
happened
people.
before this? What are you guys going on about? All right, let's continue.
I don't believe the creators of Madoka Magica intended to create a ripple effect of male no-talk series.
They did.
Madoka Magica itself
They
is
did, yeah.
pioneering in its feminist themes and representation despite its stated demographic. Animation studios, unfortunately, jumped on the series' success with only profit in mind, not any intention of art for art's sake.
Pause.
The thing is, though, is she has a.
Pause.
Here's the thing: she has a point. But the thing is, here's the thing. Number one, companies want money, and again, if she showed examples, I would have understood her point. Again, Magical Girl Apocalypse was one of those series. Magical Girl Sight, which is literally by the same author in the same universe as Magical Girl Apocalypse, so they're both literally Edgefest to be Edgefest. It's bad.
There's every anime is intended. They understand merch sells.
Yes.
So if you make a good show, people will buy the merch. That's just normal. People want them to buy the DVDs. Yes, there's the directors and artists and writers are making a piece of art, but yes, the company behind it that's funding it intends to get its money via sales.
Exactly. Like, here's the thing.
Oh, that's just a thing.
Like, here's the thing. There's a reason. Listen, there's a reason why they got the artist of Madoka to be the artist of Madoka, because again, they already had a successful series that was cute and fit the theme of Madoka. Again, the artist of Hidamari Sketch, her stuff. She already made her money with Hidamari Sketch, and then they got they made the characters of Madoka, and the scriptwriters, not behind her back, but without her knowing, were like, this is what we're gonna do with some of these characters, and we're gonna kill them.
Get fucked.
And then guess what? She still liked drawing the characters. They still all like had a good time coming together, collabing, and creating all this stuff. It's just that at the same time, they also got bills. I love drawing these characters, and I have rent to pay.
I got rent. Life ain't cheap. Alright, we can get. Alright, transforming the genre.
What does this mean for the future of the Magical Girl genre? And has it been lost to the male gaze? Magical Girl started as a source of empowerment for young girls, and is now a source of pleasure and fetishization. With the success of Magical Girl,
Alright, go ahead and pause it.
We're gonna
Go
get to it. We're
on.
gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it.
All
It's
right.
again. I said this early in the stream. Anytime she wants to talk about or talk down about magical girls being for the male gaze, she just throws up clips of Cutie Honey, and it's just super disrespectful as a Cutie Honey fan. Again,
I think
Cutie Honey.
It's funny because it's literally the only example that she used.
Yes. And also, one thing I didn't bring up. I brought this up near the end of Mizu's stream, but like, I'm serious about this. She keeps bringing up like, oh, something like she's like queer themes. Honey is canonically a lesbian. That's that's the thing. The 70s shows took that out because, duh, it was the 70s, and the
And they were
OVAs
cowards for it.
yeah, like what is it? Like what is it? Like the only show that ever embraced like Cutie being a lesbian is Cutie Honey, which she put up on stream, and which was how I got into Cutie Honey and Cutie Honey
lot of
Universe.
that way.
Cutie Honey Universe is not good, but it's still faithful in that regards. And she keeps bringing up again. It's clear she did not watch the show actually, because again, she would have brought that up.
Big is asking, but doesn't Honey have a boyfriend in the manga?
She's more so sought after men than actually being in a relationship with men. She's supposed to be the ideal Japanese woman. That's the reason why I didn't say like Honey's so the one thing that is very traditional about Honey that again is very important to Honey's character is her theme song. The reason why it would be embarrassing to sing her theme song is because it's literally talking about wanting a hot woman by Japanese standards, which is a big butt. Well, no, which is a flat bottom, as huge tits, and being as slim as possible. It is very, like, it is straight up the catchiest, funniest, dumbest song ever. And people like Honey because she is that absurd. Her series is that absurd. And
Also, Big is asking the name of the channel. I'm not sure if you're asking for Kendra's channel or the person's channel.
What is it?
It's Rimbuck is their channel, and Kendra is Kendradrillion.
What is it? My channel is Kendra Kendrillion or the KK Station. You can make the joke. You can make the joke. I've made it several times.
I wasn't gonna make the joke.
It's not supposed to be. I just realized because it's supposed to be Kendra Kendrillion, but I know people make the joke. My own community makes the joke. I know I'm probably gonna get quote unquote canceled for it in the future, but who cares?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Thank you, Big Worshipper. But like that's the thing. Again, it's when I mean with engaging with the media, she does not know a very basic fact. She doesn't even know Creamy Mommy's name comes from from her family's bakery, and she does not know that again. Honey is a canonical lesbian. Like, she was one of, like, the earliest, and they hid that for a long time because, again, she never gets with a guy. She's just sought after by guys because she's beautiful. And not only that, she keeps bringing up how Honey is supposed to be this towards the otaku male gaze, and she does not bring up Cutie Honey Flash. Cutie Honey Flash is very different from normal Cutie Honey media because it actually does aim for a shoujo audience, and it gets rid of it has next to no nudity. It literally apes off the Sailor Moon art style, because it literally copied the Sailor Moon art style because all the people that did Sailor Moon moved over to Cutie Honey Flash, and it does the drama Sailor Moon does, and she doesn't bring it up. Like, it literally fixes all her issues, and she just doesn't talk about it.
And she could also, if she really wanted to make an extra point, just to bring up Prismalia. Right there. Let's not talk about the Prisma shaped fucking hole, despite the fact it was a really good magical girl show.
Not only that, like the biggest complainers about Prisma are people in the Fate community, which I know she doesn't interact with either.
I want to point out, Prisma is most of the D-Gen stuff.
Yeah.
Is like it's literally the beginning of a season in the specials. It's not even the main series.
You mean that's the one with the kissing and stuff?
The kissing, yes, is like the beginning of season 2.
Oh.
There's a couple, half the scenes that are just the D-Gen scenes are from the specials or the OVAs. The entire thing of them dancing was from like a random OVA.
Oh, okay.
A random special of the series. And all the specials were like 2 to 3 minutes long. And that's like the funny part. I'm like, wait a minute.
And like that one, and that's like even funny because that actually is directed at technically her quote unquote definition of the otaku gaze, and she just doesn't bring it up.
Because Fate was a porn game.
Exactly.
Because you bring that up, and everyone's like, yeah, it was a porn game.
But
it was a porn game.
And that's what I mean.
Best rated porn game, but that's not the point.
She read all these papers, but she doesn't engage with the media. She doesn't watch the media. She would have known that very basic fact about honey if she would have watched it. Again, or because again, she brings up Re Cutie Honey, which is Re Cutie Honey is even more explicit than most Cutie Honeys, because Re Cutie Honey is supposed to be the culmination of Honey's character in pop culture, where Honey is an adult. Like, it's one of the only series in Cutie Honey's history that portrays her as an adult and the struggle of being Cutie Honey. It's supposed to be the celebration of Cutie Honey, because that's what people always try and mix up, that celebrations are subversive, and they're not subversive. It's just a celebration of the media and deconstructing this character archetype, not the genre itself.
Exactly.
Yeah. So... let's continue with how wrong she is.
Is now founded on the expectation that the adult viewer has acquired a diachronic fan perspective to fetishize both characters and the text meaning. It's expected for the otaku viewer to gain sexual pleasure from magical girls. Contemporary magical girls use pre-existing knowledge viewers have on genre to create new, titillating experiences. So, Madoka Magica used pre-existing knowledge of the magical genre to do that surprise twist of Mom dying in the third episode. However, despite magical girl series often catering towards the otaku gaze, grown-up feminine audience make their own positive representation out of the objectification.
I'm pausing this right now to also say someone else watched this video named Zoe, and they literally found this one like poster set of literally someone on staff drawing all the Monica girls and naked, nipples out and everything.
I know about it. I saw that.
But remember, the girls who did this, the staff were not trying to sexualize the girls at all.
They definitely were.
Why? Because it was cute.
It's crazy.
Based. I hate the obsession with deconstruction for deconstruction's sake. No, unironically, Wolfsbane, I get it. I get you, bro. I get you. Magical Girl Apocalypse is weird because it's so ridiculous I can't help but have fun with it. Pretty much, that's the only reason why you would read it.
Yes.
Oh.
May I see it? No.
Exploiting textual contradiction to put into circulation meanings that draw the text into female and/or feminist orbit. Adult women viewers make their own positive representation and/or enjoyment out of shonen and seinen magical girl series.
Oh yeah, like how in what is it? Y'all know about the Anne Frank magical girl in Madoka, right?
Sorry. Yes, I do. I remember.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. I gotta explain this to the chat. So in Madoka, near the end, Madoka goes around to a bunch of magical girls, not just in her timeline, but in multiple, like throughout history, and collects their like souls so that they can actually heal. And one of them is just straight up like implied to be Anne Frank. As she's hiding in the Holocaust. Wait, hold on, what? Yeah. Oh.
It's a real thing. I remember that. I saw it and my brain just chose to not accept that it was real.
Like, it's sweet in a way, but like at the same time it's like Achilles and Lister said cringe. Hello, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. The power of magical girls couldn't handle the third reach.
Alright, what is she gonna complain about people cosplaying as the character they like?
Cutie Honey, there's online forums of women viewers praising the Uncharted series, and so much more.
So she's saying that like Cutie Honey is bad, but because it appeals to the male gaze, and there are women who cosplay Cutie Honey, but Madoka's better because it's more towards women, despite being for the otakus.
Literally, she just disproved her own point.
Well, she says there are some. Basically, she was saying there's some Cutie Honey fans out there, but Madoka does it better because it appeals mostly to women.
No, her biggest problem was pointing out that it appeals to male gaze. Yet there are women still to this day cosplaying as Cutie Honey.
Yeah, what is it? That's what I mean.
In the big 2025.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. She's literally saying, well, you see, Madoka cosplay. Well, you see, in Cutie Honey, there are female fans of Cutie Honey. However, Madoka does it better because there are more female fans. That
even though I don't think that's true.
Yeah, that's literally why it sounds super dumb.
Ignoring the fact that I, to this day, only ever of the people I've ever heard talk about Cutie Honey, they were all women.
Yes.
I know that's subjective.
Listen, I got into Cutie Honey when I was like 12. In my first year of anime.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure there are still more women than men that are popular like that.
Yeah. There was literally a Cutie Honey art book that came out this year for the anniversary. I'm still debating if I want to pick it up. It's mostly women. Here's the thing. It was so much women that they eventually released a figure where they were gonna make it like a Honey iteration, and everybody collectively was like, "That's not Honey," and it was mostly women.
Yeah.
Because the thing with, even though obviously Honey was made by a guy, but the thing is that they understood what made Honey so appealing to everyone. She's sexy, she's cute, and she's just all around a fun character to design, even if the design doesn't look weird.
Literally Bayonetta.
Pretty much.
Bayonetta is a sexy, hot design that literally everybody enjoys.
Pretty much.
Except for people like this.
No, you see, Bayonetta is for the gays or something, I don't know.
God, I'm gonna fight people today.
Yeah. I don't like how often Cutie Honey's clothes are ripped off during battle, and the camera angles are clearly meant for the male gaze, but at the same time, it is so awesome to see a woman so confident in her body and herself that being exposed.
Check in a second.
And yeah, it is so frustrating that more often than not, the new Magical Girl series is catered towards men, but I'm also glad that we're getting girl content in general.
Again, disrespecting Cutie Honey, and again, it'd be one thing if she was talking about Cutie Honey Universe, because everyone collectively agrees while Cutie Honey Universe was still trying to do something, it was a cash grab because Devilman came out. The Devilman remake came out by Masaki Yuasa, who made the Devilman remake for Netflix. And they clearly made Cutie Honey Universe to capitalize on that success, and it was so poorly animated. It just was a complete mess that followed the manga. Should not have followed the manga, and it should have just tried to do its own thing while still adhering to it, like every other iteration of Cutie Honey has done before. Again, Cutie Honey is not a good example of that because Cutie Honey is supposed to be absurdist magical girl. She's supposed to be embraced for her absurdity.
Mean to Kendra.
What?
Stop being mean to Kendra in my fucking Discord.
What they saying about me? I'm gonna come in there. I'm gonna come in there.
They posted your future husband.
No!
Oh my god.
The best part of Magical Girl site was the incest Yuri and Kiyoharu Sui Renji. Oh my gosh, what? But again, Cutie Honey is not a good example of this because, again, it is supposed to be a celebration of Honey's absurdism because we need absurdist magical girls. Because that's the thing people don't realize. People think because it appeals to the otaku, it's weird and it should be discarded. And it's no, I like absurdist magical girls. That's what got me into the genre. I would not appreciate magical girls if I did not get into these parody magical girls, because these parody magical girls still are a love letter to the genre. That's the thing.
I think the problem is people don't understand what parody actually is. It's satire, but it's also paying homage to.
That too. Like, that's the one thing I really...
That's what
like,
satire is.
she could have, like, called out... Because, like, she did call out, like, how dark magical girls... Because technically, one thing that I can agree with, dark magical girls, unfortunately, took the place of absurdist magical girls. And I really hate that. I actually genuinely do hate that. Because, again, it's all just edgy nonsense that doesn't really care for the medium. They just want to be as edgy as possible. That's why I don't like Magical Girl Apocalypse, because it's so stupid. But I also like it because it's really stupid.
No, Dylan, you don't have to become a mod and start swinging. Dylan doesn't even talk in my chat. It's adding me constantly in Discord.
That's why
you all at me in Discord.
That's one of the reasons why I also like that's one of the reasons why I like Cutie Honey and all of them, because again, what is it? That's one of the reasons why I like gushing over magical girls. I know people, you don't have to like absurdist magical girls that do lean sexual. Obviously, duh. It shouldn't have to be said. If you don't like it, you just don't like it. But at the same time,
nothing wrong with that.
like, I like gushing because it means that we're finally having a return to form for just ridiculousness in magical girls. Because I miss that. I just miss magical girls being as ridiculous as possible. While also having on the side...
absolutely absurd.
Like, it's so absurd that you can still appreciate it because it's still trying to adhere to the genre. It's like...
Yeah,
what
it's
is
still
it?
following the rules.
And it's like calling... Like, what is it? Like, the whole thing with Brazier and the blue... I think it was Aqua? The Aqua magical girl?
Yes.
She was like, I'm giving up as a hero because I want to give in to the darkness. And she's like, that's not what I wanted from you. That's not what I wanted from you. You're a magical girl that I looked up to. You're an utter disgrace, because she still has that rigid mindset of what a magical girl should be. And it's small, but it says a lot about her character. It says a lot about Brazier's character. And yeah, it's still an absurdist series, but like, that's what makes it good.
Exactly.
No.
It's just... It's so stupid.
Yes.
Alright, keep it going.
We'll be here for another 50 hours.
There's very slim chances of actually empowering magical girl series to come out again, but we're still getting them. So I believe in the near future there will be a new original magical girl series aimed toward women. And I'm talking like specifically anime. There are new magical girl series coming out that are targeted toward women, such as the manga Magical Girl. The series is accessible to read in the West on the Viz app, but it's not getting the same amount of praise and promotion as other nationwide series. The cost
Okay,
of the
pause.
Viz.
First of all, it's a manga
Yeah.
that's not in Shonen Jump.
Yeah.
The literally most popular, which also produces its fair share of shoujo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on a random app that you have to read on.
Here's the thing, Viz Manga is a good app. The issue is it's not on something like Manga Plus, where you can read it weekly where like you can read it weekly for free. That's it. Because notice how you saw chapter 1.1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4, after 4 it all locks. And what Manga Plus does is that you can read it for free, and then if you want to go back to read, then you gotta pay. Whereas it's just locked from the gate. A good again, it's an accessibility issue. It's always gonna be an accessibility issue.
Yeah,
one of my
you
favorite.
Won't be, and I bet you 90% people do actually read it, but they're pirating it.
Yeah, what is it? A good example. One of my favorite series is Firefly Wedding. It's a very good shoujo. It's about a yandere samurai and a noblewoman with a weak heart. Again, really, really good series. And it was one of the first manga readings I ever did pre-starting up manga readings. The thing is, though, is the website it's on, I've never heard of it in my life. I can't even tell you the name of it. I have no clue what it is. And not only that, the best way to read it is just to pirate it.
Yeah, if the best... So, I used to read everything on Manga Store. Except that one. And that died.
Yeah.
And I have... And the one I used on my phone nowadays used to be Manga Reader.
Oh, I remember that. And then it got hit because of the manga industry growing.
It's still going. It's good.
Okay.
It's like, I can't pull it up because my phone's my webcam. there is an app that I use because it's not on like the actual main. You can't download it from the Apple stores and stuff,
Yeah.
which is fine. I'm a-okay with that. That keeps it off people's radar.
Yes.
The issue is, it got so bad with ads. Here's 30 minutes of ad-free time after watching this. It's one of those stupid ads where you have to play the fucking game, and you can't skip it. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm just gonna leave it here for a minute. Come back 5 minutes later, it's still fucking there.
Yeah. What is it?
You have to play the.
Oh no, you finish. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those. And it's like Manga Dex. I think it might have been Manga Dex. Again, I don't. Hold up, I think I have a tablet.
What is it? Manga Dex. What is it? What is it? Manga Dex was a really sad thing because most of the stuff that got hit on there was not shonen. A ton of shoujo got hit like at once.
Manga Zone.
What is it? You heard what I said, right?
Yeah,
the biggest like thing that got hit on Manga Dex was a ton of shoujo, like thousands upon thousands of shoujo. Cause here's the thing, people are like, oh well, it wasn't that many series. When I say that most of the shoujo accounts on Twitter were talking about what manga was hit, like you can get your seinen back because fans are always like keeping copies everywhere. A lot of those series were translated from shoujo. A lot of those shoujo series, big and small, were only ever on Manga Dex, and then were just wiped out in a day.
Gone.
Someone translated the entirety of Saint Tales like a year ago. It was gone within 24 hours.
Yeah.
And the person's still active, but at the same time, that was it. And it's just like, people don't realize that shoujo just is not accessible. Just flat out never will be accessible unless we try and change it.
Yeah.
What is it? Big said, honestly, a slight side thing. I like that Cutie Honey's animes are always different because honestly, I think anime that either just remake of the original anime or like one-to-one to the manga are kind of lacking in value, in my opinion. Here's the thing, I actually agree with that because it's only been in recent years have like anime have been strictly adhering to the manga, whereas in the 90s they would take liberties and stuff like that. The thing with Honey is, again, everything that Honey is based on the 70s series. Nothing is based on the manga except Cutie Honey Universe. And even then, not a lot of fans of Cutie Honey like myself like Cutie Honey Universe. This is the same series that did so poorly that even when they tried to license Cutie Honey's theme song that has always been remade and reiterated on, was just not allowed to even be a part of it. It was that bad. It was so bad, people had to try and justify it being like, they're like, tradition is supposed to be broken, and it's like, no, this is Cutie Honey's like anthem. This is like the anthem to the fan base and stuff. That's how iconic it is.
You mentioned the I have a bit of a sneeze. You mentioned the archiving and stuff.
Yeah.
And this is like a thing. Guys get really autistic with archiving things they like.
Exactly.
And this is not a shot at women, it's a shot at women. Just because Kendra would probably archive all of it, they don't as much.
Exactly.
Like, let me guess, the person that translated that entire series, that was a guy, wasn't it?
No, it was a girl.
I'm proud of them. Did they archive it?
That's the thing. I'm pretty sure they didn't. But if they did, it's probably somewhere in their hard drives, and that's also a thing. What is it?
Guys, can you? Oh my God!
What is it? Like for me,
adding me in shit.
No, like a good example. Like talking about archiving. One of my favorite things of all time, and this is gonna sound so weird, the Me 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 music video, and its sequel, Dayako Girl. I went out of my way and spent an entire day archiving everything because nobody said this, but a year before they just shut down the entire website that had the original concept art. Now, Me 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 had an actual art book that released that has everything in like HD quality. That was not given to its sister series, not the sister song Dayako Girl. So I spent literally hours going in, archiving and numbering everything, and then just putting up a media file because I was like, first off, this is my favorite song of all time. And I found out that there is also a small sect of people on Tumblr that also think this is their favorite song of all time because it is animated so beautifully, but it's super underrated. And they just let the website disappear. And then I just went on my way to archive Me as well. Because, like, why are we letting this literal cultural icon of a song made by the Evangelion team just disappear?
Yeah. It's almost like I said, people don't archive things they should be, and that's what happens. It's the same as shoujo. That's why I think it was a fucking EX hentai was getting threatened to get taken down. Everyone
EX hentai.
No, I'm making note of this though.
Yeah.
People dived and started archiving stuff real quick.
Yep.
Because it was the archive essentially.
But
and
that's
it's just like it's a terrifying thing of look 9 times out of 10 people just want to be able to read these things reasonably. That's all. Steam figured it out. When will other companies just realize how easy it is?
Yeah, and that's the thing also, because it's not even just that, because again, it's what I get into the argument earlier. Shoujo fans expect shoujo to just get popular without the work. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Like, one of the things I did when I got into Firefly Wedding was I went, because how I found out about Firefly Wedding was that I listened to this singer called Dasby, because she released a song called Ajanai. I then went out of my way to find the promotional music video that she used Ajanai with, and I was like, this is a really interesting manga. I then went and found the manga. It turns out I was lucky enough to see that it was translated, read the couple of chapters, went back to that music video and told someone in English, this manga that is used in this video is called Firefly Wedding. This is the plot and summary. It is available for free if you know where to look, and it is available officially. And people were like, oh cool, I didn't know it was like licensed and stuff. Thank you for telling me. It's just like really simple stuff that people could do, but they don't do it. What is it, Kendra? You seem to know a lot about Cutie Honey. You know the weird part in Re Cutie Honey opening full song where some old English guy speaks, you know, where they got that voice clip. Fans have picked it out. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they said it was from James Bond. Or if it's not from James Bond, it is supposed to be a James Bond like audio. Because there's like spy what is it, cute, because Re Cutie Honey's opening leans heavily into kind of like the spy aspect of Cutie Honey, whereas other aspects of Cutie Honey lean more into like the voluptuous, like cute side of Honey.
Almost like she's multifaceted and has many things.
Yes, that's quite literally what Cutie Honey is.
Yes, young. I never said N hentai. I said EX for a very specific reason. I've gotten past the sad fan though.
Also, sorry for taking over. I'm like got super obsessed.
No. That's why we're here. Shall we continue to mock this woman for not understanding why things are like this?
We got to the 19-minute mark 4 hours later. Jesus Christ!
As much as Shonen Jump, a digital library of shonen series. While I'm not complaining about the cheaper price, this does show that the mainstream popular audience desires male-centered stories more than women-centered stories. And this is most likely because the otaku audience brings in more revenue. So that's what the company should promote. And so that's what the mainstream audience is taught to like. You really have to go out of your way.
Hey, pause for a second.
Yeah.
They're asking where the shoujo is. My Dress Up Darling is right there.
My Dress Up Darling is not a shoujo. That is a shonen.
I know.
Yeah. She also doesn't bring up Apothecary Diaries. I've been getting recommended clips of Apothecary Diaries. The show is good, and I need to pick it up. That's still targeted.
I was gonna say I wouldn't even really call it a shonen.
Apothecary Diaries is seinen.
No, I would say My Dress Up Darling is all seinen, but yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Wait, no, My Dress Up Darling is. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think
it's in the shonen though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I think if I remember correctly, My Director Darling is seinen, and it's targeted at like it's shoujo from what is it? Because like there's been like a lot of series like My Dress Up Darling and Nagatoro. Basically, it's like romance stories from the male perspective, and that's what people don't understand about My Dress Up Darling. It is supposed to be a romance from the guy's perspective, because get this, most romances are from the female perspective, and it's actually really interesting seeing this from a guy's perspective, even if the author is a woman, because you get different character development, you get different like stuff with it. But people want to get all like prissy about it, being like, but it still appeals to men because they showed Marin's boobs.
Enjoy a woman's boobs.
My Dress Up Darling is obviously super Sentai.
Oh,
all
yes,
right, good night, everybody. I'll finish the 50-hour VOD later. Bye, Wolfsbane.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Yes.
We're bringing it back.
Also, Sixth Prince. This brother is a cutie. He looks even better than the manga version. I'm sorry. They made him so plump and adorable.
Hear that, chat? She's a cradle robber.
He's reincarnated. He's fine.
You have to go out of your way to find magical girl shows on streaming services like Crunchyroll. Woman-based audiences have been known to critique and push back against the effective shoujo merchandise. When a figure for the popular shoujo series Fruits Basket was announced with a clear line of sight of the protagonist's skirt, why would you do that to my girl? Leave her alone. Oh my god. So yeah, when that was announced, fans were obviously very angry. That's not what the show is about at all. It's not an ecchi. There's no fan service in the show. It does not.
Be a pause.
Show.
Just talking about ecchi and fans pushing back against sexualization.
Toru's skirt has always been that short. That's my
yeah. It's always been that short. People are just dumb. I was gonna bring up Neptunia for a second.
Yeah, you can.
That's a magical girl. I have to bring it up now. I was like, I don't know where to bring this up. Neptunia is a magical girl game. I'm not gonna say show.
Yeah. I mean, it does
to
have
like
an
the
anime.
nth degree. No, it is like every single trope. It's not even trying to hide it.
Yeah.
The funniest thing about the Neptunia games, there was a Neptunia game called Action U. Action U was made by the people by the Senran Kagura girl people.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's made by Tamsoft, and Tamsoft loves is breaking away clothes, which is okay, because that's what they do. The people that like Neptunia were so against the clothes breaking away on them that in the following game they didn't make it a mechanic. It was like they kept the outfits. They're like, we don't want to break away the outfits. We just like the outfits. It's like, what? It was funny to me. And like, fair enough, I guess. That's all. I just wanted to bring that up because like that's really funny.
Listen, that's just how it be.
We're gonna carry on. Every bad thing is stupid though.
But like that's also the thing. It's like you're complaining about how short Toru's skirt is. Number one, we rarely get figures of Toru at all. That's my thing. Like we rarely get figures of Fruits Basket at all.
Where's my D. Gray Man fucking model of figure? I'm still
You
waiting.
won't get a figure or model. Go to the exhibition that comes out once a year in Japan only.
I might get lucky. You'll get a sticker. You'll get a sticker.
Cause like that's
drawn
the thing.
by her assistant, not even her.
Cause like that's the thing. Again, it's like guys, we barely get shoujo merch at all. Like guys don't really complain about this stuff unless they want it to be exactly like the character in the show. Like, cause like here's the thing. There are some guys that are really annoying about it. Yes, I understand that. Guess what? They're also still the ones that like are fighting for it and still want it. Like, come on.
Buying it.
And again, it's not like we have a lot of figures from Fruits Basket anyway. One of my favorite series is All-Purpose Cultural Cat Girl Nuku Nuku. I wish I had a figure of her because most of the figures that exist about from her are freaking garage kits that I gotta put together myself from the 90s that I gotta decontaminate because if I touch it with my 2000s hands, I'm going to die from bacterial infection.
You might acquire an STD from touching it. You need a tetanus shot.
And it's like, well, we're complaining because her skirt is short, so we want it a little tiny bit longer. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean anything, but at the same time, here's the thing, that might mean something to you, but at the same time, it's like, guys, there's a reason why we're outranked, unfortunately, when it comes to shoujo and shonen merchandise, is all I'm saying. Because I know you wouldn't, because, like, what is it? It's like people, like, you'll complain about the Toru figure, but you're not going to complain about the male figurines. You're not going to complain about the male figurines at all, and I know you won't. And that's the worst part. And if you do complain about the male figurines, it's only going to be if it's like a bootleg or something, or just really badly done.
We got one. The term septum piercing theory is a collection of online non-scientific theories and attempt to link septum piercings to personal behavior. Wait, is this talking about her fucking nose ring? God damn it.
Oh, they're talking about the septic ring. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, I have not been bringing up her nose ring because I know the trope with the nose ring making where people who unfortunately
keeping it to myself.
Have nose rings have a track record of being uninformed, but I didn't want to bring it up because we're not making fun of her appearance because she actually is pretty, because I'm not going to lie about that. Listen, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, she is. I would say she is, because she's just conventionally attractive.
Exactly. The thing is, though, is you can be attractive and still be wrong.
You can still have a... Look at me, I have a brain full of bricks. Y'all are here somehow for 4 hours. I don't know how I slid you guys into this.
Lol, it's an easy target. Exactly. Like, appearances are the easy target. So we're just going to judge you for your video and everything that you said, because this video is terrible.
Look, Farrell, I agree. She's not beating the allegations, but that's the point.
Exactly.
That's the point.
Like, I know Lumi's going to try and drag me into another stream because she found Adi Harajuku. And I actually Adi Harajuku, which is worse. I like Adi. And unfortunately, Adi has made some...
You need to attach a nose ring to your model, but make it the size of, like, the cowbell that Nanami was wearing.
Oh my gosh.
And just not address it. Say nothing. Just don't say anything.
Just be like her. Make sure this is a fashion statement.
No, don't even make it. No, just don't break. Like, just don't say anything. Just casually, just ignore it.
Nah,
just
you're right.
Pretend it's not there, and just wait until Lumi eventually mentions it.
Chat. I mean this when I say this. If I do go through with it, play along. Don't say anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't say anything. Just go along with it.
Don't react to it. If Lumi says anything, just ignore it. Pretend it's not real. Don't even acknowledge Lumi says what it is. Just continue the conversation as if it never was brought up. It would be so funny.
Exactly. Is Strike Witches shoujo or magical girl? Okay, that's gonna be kind of hard because Strike Witches doesn't really use, like, I would say it's more akin to, like, the Girls und Panzer with, like, girls with weapons, like girls with guns, like the girls with guns, like, subgenre. You know what I mean?
Bro,
so, like, military.
Girls. Isn't that just moe?
Yeah. Pretty much just the moe,
it's the moe blob
of, like, girls doing cute things, and that cute thing just so happens to be the military.
Yeah, just happens to be in the military.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
They happen to be German.
Reading or watching, so why would they make a figure like that? And fans were so angry and openly objected that they got the company to redo the design.
That doesn't even really look that different.
Shoujo and Doji series don't
Literally nothing changed.
And therefore, that means they make less money and get less promotion. When they do try to promote to the otaku audience, like with that figure, for example, they failed. People were angry, people fought back, and they had to change it, or else they weren't going to make sales to begin with. But unfortunately, that means that's...
I don't think they made sales on that figuring anyways.
Fruits Baskets, like, Fruits Baskets was like... Here's the thing, Fruits Baskets was, again, it's not an obscure series, it made headways for a reason. It made headlines for a reason.
No, it's not obscure.
It's just the fact that when you fight for stuff like that, it's gotta, like, make sense. Because extending the skirt by, like, 1 inch is not really fighting, it's just semantics.
Yeah.
Like, of course they're not going to keep making stuff like that, because it's, again, you're going through semantics with these people who already, like, again, if we're really going to be talking about it, should we really be ordering figures from a third world country that's already getting paid pennies and stuff like that, and you're mad at them because they made the skirt like slightly shorter? Because, again, listen, I ain't saying that if you buy the system, you're a part of the system, blah 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 blah, that entire argument, but I am saying that it exists for a reason. Come on.
Yeah.
It causes magical girl series for women to tend to go unnoticed by the mainstream market, and it feels like the genre is slowly dying with less series and merchandise. I would love to see women-targeted magical girl series to be as equally as popular as battle shonen, like One Piece. Like, can we please have a
Can we pause?
series on?
I know you're gonna say.
You're not going to get a series as popular as One Piece. You're just not gonna have it.
We already have it. It's called freaking Pretty Cure, and it comes out yearly.
Oh, you're right.
It literally is the biggest toy franchise in Japan. And even excluding like Pretty Cure, there's also that one doll that everybody really likes.
Hello Kitty.
No. It's not Barbie. It's the Japanese Barbie.
Jarby.
What is it? Japanese Barbie.
It's like the equivalent of it, right?
Yeah, the equivalent. That would be Lika. The Lika dolls. They're one of the most famous dolls of Japan. They're basically Japan's Barbie. And it's really, really cute.
Funny.
They're really, really cute dolls. It's like, these things exist. You just gotta, engage with the culture.
No. See, that would be hard. She'd rather sit in her red couch surrounded by the books I don't believe she actually read. Actually, no. I'm looking at these books.
Yeah.
I do see reading wear and tear.
1 or 2 reading wear and tear.
No. I'm looking at some of the back ones. The clamp ones have like nothing on them, obviously.
Yeah.
But there's a couple here and there I see where the read. I don't think she actually reads the manga she buys.
Yeah. I don't think she reads a majority of the manga has on that shelf. Now, she may be getting to it, but it's not beating that one meme with lawyers who have piles of books they never read.
What was it? The guy that redid the Devil May Cry series?
Masaki Yuasa from Science Saru.
No, the one that made the hack fraud Netflix version.
Yeah, Science Saru.
Was that his name? Science? God, that's just...
Science Saru. Science Saru is the people that made. I think it was Science Saru or Saru Science. They're the people that made Dandadan.
I meant the ones that made like the Castlevania series.
Oh, you're talking about that guy. Yeah, I know the cringe lord over there.
It's literally where he's like, "Oh, look at my desk, all these things."
What is it? Somebody said
are still in the bag.
Somebody said Adi Shankar. And Adi Shankar was the one who made the Netflix one.
Yeah, literally, it's that situation where it's like you do know I can her Battle Angel corners are kind of scuffed a bit. I do, and it's like, but his Berserk copies were literally still. He put them front display, but they were still in the wrap, and I'm like, we know you're not reading that.
Yeah. Like, it's like giving someone a ring, but you still have the price tag on it. Like, it's a nice ring, but you should have probably took off that price tag with it.
Yeah. All right, but carry on. We'll keep going. So I just wanted to make note of that, because we're going to talk about, we never talked about her background.
Oh, yeah, no, I figured we were probably going to talk about that near the end.
Okay. Hey, we're at the end.
And she does have a point about that.
Yes.
Like, what is it? Just to pause for a real quick. She is right about that. She's not wrong. I'll bring it up later. But she's not wrong about that. I hate how these companies, every single time, they always post up the most popular stuff because like people are gonna go out of their way to already find, like, the people are gonna go out of their way to already find the most popular show.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's algorithms. It's just now.
Exactly.
And it's just, yes, if there's 100 people watching your site, 98 of them are watching Naruto.
Yeah, and they're not
It's
gonna
gonna show up on popular.
And not only that, even still, it's like, what is it? Because like this happened with webtoons as well. They used to show off like a diversity of series that they had, and then now all of it is just like romance slop, and not like the good romance slop. It's the bad romance slop. And it's like, okay, but what is it? A good example, they had a promotion where they were like, we want to show up obscure series. And so they did, and so people put in the most obscure series they could think of in the comments and upvoted it as much as possible. Everyone really, really, really wanted to push these series. By the end of the event, they literally just put up a bunch of popular series.
Yeah.
And literally everyone in the comment section called them out. And they were like, we were already reading these series. What the heck, bro?
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem because it's like I don't know who they're trying to attract with it.
Yeah, they're trying to attract new people, but the people that they were trying to attract already like read this stuff. And again, she has a point, but
yeah,
that should have been the point of the video, not magical girls and men.
Not magical girl, men bad. Sorry,
Exactly.
Not magical girls, women most affected.
Also, okay, now this is just my critique on it because, again, like, hold off. I think she kind of used AI enhancements on these because they have been, like, smudged and blurred the entire video outside of, like, Madoka for, like, Sailor Moon. It could just be, like, grainy video, but I've noticed that.
And I wouldn't be angry if she used it to avoid Toei. Toei will just fuck you. Toei will fuck you.
Yeah, no,
I'm not gonna give her shit for that. But it might be. I don't fucking know. I haven't watched the original Sailor Moon in so fucking long.
Yeah, I noticed it because these are the same smudges I saw when someone tried to make an enhanced AI version of Magical Witch Doremi, and it had the same smudges. Again, I'm not mad at it. I just think it was kind of like something to note, and yeah.
Or it might even just be a filter over them to avoid it.
Yeah. And not a bad thing, it's just, yeah.
Just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or YouTube is doing it by default. YouTube has been doing that with artists recently for YouTube Shorts and stuff, like smudging it with AI enhancements.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry.
No. I'm getting the AI. I'm watching you watch a YouTube video via Discord. I am so beyond just cooked from like quality.
Yeah, you're good. Is it?
Less violence, more friendship and romance. So I don't need like military, brutal violence, but that. No, I want something like Sailor Moon, but like that's not Sailor Moon. So yeah, I want a new shoujo or josei series that is new, rather than another spin-off or sequel series of the previous Magical Girl series. I want something new.
I'm gonna say two things.
That's
Sorry.
just the industry. That's every industry.
Number one, Magical Girl series rarely get remakes. Just flat out rarely get remakes. We've probably gotten two.
Sailor Moon got two.
Sailor Moon didn't even really get
There's an
two.
exception though.
Because it was already popular. It got one
Yeah.
adaptation and then just got delayed a bunch of times, and that's why it's still ongoing.
Yeah.
Because they had to change the art direction because, get this, people wanted the 90s style, and then it just got converted back into the 90s style of modern day.
Yeah, it's the issue. Also, it's like they're trying to make that like no. You want something original, which is cool.
Exactly.
And if you think about it, one, ignoring the fact that you just have not talked about all the original series that happened between all those, like from the early 90s to like Madoka. It's like you ignored like 10 years of anime.
Literally nothing happened between Madoka. What are you talking about?
It's the meme.
Not only that, but she also... Okay, this is not a diss at Magical Dandelion. I follow the author. The author's been really chill, really good, and I really like how Dandelion is going so far. I say this as someone who read chapter 1, but still kind of wants to leave it up there to like build up a collection so I can read it somewhere else. But the thing is the fact that like that's also the thing within shoujo. I don't like how you have this thing. It's like, what is it? You know how like shonen fan, like what is it? You know how, like, okay, so you know how, like, Boruto fans, like, beef with every other people because Boruto kind of sucks and isn't as popular, so they'll just bully they'll try and beef with other shonen fans because they literally have nothing to do.
Because their series sucks.
Yeah. It's kind of like Magical Girl. That's basically the shoujo genre, where the series don't suck, but shoujo fans would literally rather beef with every other, like, fan base instead of, like, promoting their show.
I'm allowed to talk about the LGBT today. I've done my quota of that. It's almost like you should
is she even engaging with other Magical Girl series? Yeah, it's
things instead of taking others and trying to break down others.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Listen, I already know. I know. I've seen it myself. It's like, listen, if you want these things to be the way you are, be the way they are, why not promote that change? Listen, JJK is only popular because everyone freaked out because, let's be real here, the opening theme was really good. And because the author actually, like, built up his story. But it's not because he was a man. He just made the story. And
he made a good story.
You have these again, there's a reason why people, like, have been following D. Gray Man for years. Because D. Gray Man is a good series. And it hasn't been advertised as popular as much, but it's still advertised.
And guess what? Made by a woman.
Exactly. It's like, if you want these shoujo series...
It's a literal cult classic.
Yeah.
It's a modern day cult classic that's been around since, like, early 2000s. Which a lot of the animes can't say, like, our series is still a cult classic. Because everyone kind of knows of D. Gray Man, or has at least will eventually hear it if you hang around the anime sphere long enough.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also, it won't ever be big because it doesn't get... I love waiting a year for 2 chapters.
To be fair. There's also the fact of the whole Hollow incident, which I've talked about the Hollow incident on the channel. You know about the Hollow incident?
I know. And just, she's had many issues with publishers. She's also been sick all the time.
Yeah, but people still go for it, and people still try to promote it, even though, like, yeah, you are going to get 2 chapters a year, but I know you might like it because D. Gray Man is a classic for a reason.
I had a friend who had never seen it and said, okay, you should read to this chapter because it's a good ending point for, like, waiting around for the series.
Exactly.
He got so into it, he read past, like, an extra 30 chapters past it. He's like, I couldn't, it was so good. I'm like, I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Not only that, but D. Gray Man also has, like, light novels that were converted into the anime adaptation that was considered filler and stuff. Like, again, if you have a good series and you promote it to other people... Because, again, that's where shoujo is right now, just promoting stuff to other people. Again, I've been seeing so many shoujo fans pushing Peach Girl of all series. Because, again, that is such a... Have you seen Peach Girl? I need to know.
No, I don't think I have.
Oh my gosh, I need to get you into this series. This series is terrible, but it's so good that it's so terrible.
Oh god.
It is so drama filled, bro. It is so drama filled. I showed that to my sister.
Is it so drama pilled?
What is that? How should I put this? So it's basically about a girl named Momo who's like, she's not Gyaru, but she's athletic, and she gets mistaken for that because she's athletic, and she likes a guy, and then she has a best friend who's two-faced and stuff like that. And basically it's her learning that like she wants to end up with the guy she likes while another guy helps her and stuff. It's like, I can't even say it's like Degrassi because I never watched Degrassi. The whole TV reviews harassment campaign started from Boruto fans.
You know what?
Yes.
You know what, Big? I can agree with you for the first time in a long time.
What?
Noah's suits from D. Gray Man were peak.
Oh, the Noahs.
So good.
The Noahs are so good.
They do have a weird Middle Eastern outfit going on. It is very weird. But, yeah, I agree. The suits were better.
I liked
the
Rhodes'
more dressed
outfit.
out, fancy outfit.
I liked Rhodes' outfit in the beginning a lot better. Granted,
I liked her outfit.
Rhodes is my favorite character.
I mean, Rhodes like one of the best characters in that show. What do you mean? I agree.
To be fair, from what I keep hearing, because I have not caught up with D. Gray Man, Rhodes becoming like the most significant character.
Yes, there was some shit is going down.
Aw.
I need to re-catch up with D. Grayman. I always forget about it for a while. We got like 4 chapters this year.
We got 4 chapters, guys. It must be Christmas.
I need to pick up the newer sets of manga that are out because I only have up to 22 when Alan, fucks off.
Oh, we're never reaching the end of this series. But all right, let's continue because I know. It's just that to like finish it off, I don't like the fact that she's putting down other series to promote shoujo because that's what we don't like about shonen fans. But unfortunately, shoujo girlies gotta get to that point too, where it's like, please stop downsizing, stop criticizing and like downplaying a show to promote your show. That's my thing with it.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
What is it? It's sorry. I like double tapped it.
Is not really coming out right now. People are tired of that. But I feel like Magic Girls specifically just constantly getting either for men or just like a sequel or a spin-off of a previous franchise. I want a new franchise. Magic Girls are a fun escape from reality that also simultaneously represent women experiences that are based in reality. They deserve the same amount of love and praise as popular shonen. The anime industry needs more women-based media. I don't think we're asking for too much here. I want a new Magical Girl series like E10.
Can I pause pretty quick? It's not that they need more. Because there's so much of it. There really is.
They just need to adapt it and promote it. That's it.
Yeah. You need people... One, you have to make proof that you're... Look, it's annoying, but you have to prove that you guys will make more, or if not as much money as the shonen.
Exactly, and specifically
you just have to
outside of Japan.
Because Japan, they're fine. Like, yeah, fuck it. We'll throw it.
What is it? Japan, France? Because like France has like a really big like shoujo market.
Yeah.
Because it was actually promoted over there.
Yeah, it's almost like. You're like I said, America. I hate Western.
all the JJK female cast glazing only for them to switch up on Gege at the end, calling him misogynist.
Hey, it's better than My Hero Academia fan base.
My Hero Academia fan base will literally cry if they gave Deku context.
Oh, Deku.
I just want it to have like similar themes and similar tropes and like similar aesthetics, but like a new story. Yeah, I love Magical Girls, and we need more for women. That's how it started, and that's how it should end. Some things can be for women and marginalized groups.
There you go.
That ended. Penny and Stocking.
This video is from like a guy. He's like, how like Penny and Stocking is like really genuine and stuff like that. I actually listened to his reviews. They're actually really good.
No, I was gonna say Penny and Stocking's a magical girl.
Oh yeah, no, Penny and Stocking's magical girl. Now, it's definitely an unconventional magical girl show, but it is definitely a magical girl show.
Okay, it's just. Oh,
with that, we finally got through it. Us yapping for 4 hours.
I don't even think we need final thoughts. We made our final thoughts constantly.
Pretty much, I would sum it up as in, please do your research before you talk about a genre. That's literally it. There's just so much. Like, again, we're anime nerds.
Salt water and sugar water. I'm going all out today. That's literally me with tea cream chapters. Bro, there's 2 chapters. I'm going all out. It must be Christmas. Bro, when I see more than one, dude, I once saw 2 D Grayman chapters in like 2 months.
Oh,
and
my
I
gosh.
just said, oh my god, it's the best day ever. It was the best day ever. It was the best day ever because there was 2 D Grayman chapters in the same month.
Oh my gosh! Listen. That's how D Grayman is. There you go. But yeah, there you go, guys. I hope you loved that wonderful collab of us just yapping.
Okay, dgrayman.net. Come here, dgrayman. Chapter 225. Oh boy, Rise of Kingdoms, don't care about that.
There you go.
Oh,
y'all
that's,
definitely. What is it?
that's
Y'all
a bit
definitely.
different.
What is it? Young is saying y'all definitely need to watch the video problem with shonen girls. The video is abysmal. Oh, I'm gonna drop a video essay on how Madoka Magica is a subversion and a reinvention of the magical girl genre, and how Eva is a subversion and a reinvention of the mecha genre, so I can get yelled at by Kendra. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I have never watched Evangelion, but I do plan to. That's like on my that's like literally next on my list.
Okay, you haven't seen Gurren Lagann either, right?
Yeah.
Watch Ava, then Gurren Lagann.
Okay.
Gurren Lagann is straight up not a call to, but it is quite literally it was also made in a response.
Yeah. Like that's
It's
what I mean.
It's very important.
Yeah.
That they
like,
are watched if you're gonna watch them.
Okay. What is it? But no, like that's what I mean. Like these series are not like bad or like subversive because they're trying to save a message. They're subversive because they're literally celebrations of their medium. It's like I like Madoka.
About OC throughout her essay that had to be intentional because it's popular.
Let me see Royan's chat. I need to see Royan's chat because I want to see you guys face to face.
I've been watching your Twitch chat, but I can't see all your chats.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Look, chat, we're not gonna talk about the nose ring. It was kind of true.
We're gonna be nice about the nose ring, okay?
Like, we're not here to critique how people look. I am literally a VTuber.
Like, listen, we can call out some things, but we're literally just nerds on the internet.
We're not gonna be that. We're gonna be better than them. Not her specifically. I don't know if she's I don't follow her Twitter. I don't even know her Twitter. I don't care if she has a Twitter.
I don't think she has a Twitter because people would have found it by now. All people have is the community post that she made about it, where she calls it. She just is like, guys, it's not that serious. And it's like, it's like
an anime theory.
It's like, it's not serious, but you're spreading misinformation in a genre people already don't like because people think that nothing like action-packed happens in shoujo, and so people have to literally post clips of Criticure to be like, you're just an idiot and wrong.
Can we talk about people glazing the shit out of a series that's mid?
What is it? Which one?
In
what?
general.
Yeah.
Oh, just in general. People will glaze something so hard, and it's actually just hot garbage.
Oh yeah, no. Like, what is it? Solo Leveling. If you've been in the manhwa scene for a hot minute, you know that Solo Leveling was always considered mid, but the art was really good. And then that's why I called it absolute garbage when Crunchyroll said it won every category. I'm like, okay, first off, I've been in the manhwa scene. Even people who were fans of this series said this series is mid. You cannot say that it is that award worthy.
Yeah, it's not.
Because it's not.
More like solo mid leveling.
Like, it's good. The only good thing about that series is the animation and Alec Lee, because Alec Lee is really funny. That too.
Bro is he's aura farming.
Kendra.
He single-handedly has 180.
Not glitter bomb. What is it?
He's 180. This random YouTuber that makes used to make dap up content about fucking Dragon Ball characters.
What is it? That's also the thing. We don't have like funny parody or just funny like hypotheticals with like shoujo and stuff. There's like somebody who made a video on like what if Goku had HIV.
Why?
We don't have that for Pretty Cure. That'd be really funny. What?
You know why?
Why?
Because there's not enough black people that watch it.
This is true. okay, here's the thing. You say that as a joke, but there's like actually kind of like there's actually like you listen, if you've seen the black community and how they treat like women media.
I'm very aware.
Yeah, they're like women and women media. Nah, that's for little girls, specifically little white girls. You're a woman. Be a grown up.
Be a black woman.
Be a sassy black woman who can't engage in anything cute and meaningful in your life.
God, I can't stand that, bro.
Yep.
Bro, that you want to see me fucking.
To be
Catch me
fair,
long enough, I'll go off on a fucking.
listen.
I'm gonna put the Super Mario Brothers Delphine.
I was literally thinking that. Just us like ranting about like that whole thing, because I've like talked about it briefly on the channel. I try not to like go too much into race, even though I've been really...
We're gonna pull up the drawing tablets when we do this. We're gonna have that. And we're just gonna fucking just go. And I just want to see what happens.
No, for real. Was it mid-leveling? To be fair, Goku got by a heart virus. No. This is literally a theory. This is like not a video I'm making up, by the way.
This is a real video.
Like, these are a real series of videos of like if Goku got caught with HIV and like.
What if Goku? What was it? There was one that was. What if Goku got trapped in the hyperbolic time chamber?
And it's like it sounds stupid, but it's so funny when they do stuff like that, because it's just fun fandom nonsense. Because you need fandoms like that, but like
you need autists.
Exactly, you need autists who like do that, and then they get caught by the algorithm, and then they're open about it, and all the fans and everybody laughs about it. Because here's the thing, a good example: Dragon Ball is not just Dragon Ball by itself. It's Dragon Ball Doujinshis, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the fandom just making as much fan art and copying and mimicking the style as much as possible. Just a ton of stuff that goes into it. I've never seen Pretty Cure Abridged. Wait, what?
Let me try that. Can I talk about how much I just hate Dragon Ball Z, what Dragon Ball Z Abridged has done to the fandom, the fan base?
What? How?
Okay, Goku's dumb, right?
Yeah.
But he's not a retard.
No, here's the thing,
He's just dumb.
He's not even really dumb he's not even dumb in a bridge. He's like they're supposed to like, they're like playing into like the childhood him that like happened in Z and stuff like that. My thing with it is like my thing with like Dragon Ball.
I think Super's done more damage.
Yes.
But no, I'm not saying it's done all. There are people that refuse to even watch Dragon Ball. Because, well, we watched a bridge, it's the same thing, right? I'm like, no. No, you need to understand Dragon Ball to genuinely get these jokes.
No, yeah, for real. Like, what is it? Listen, Kikoho.
They write jokes in there that are haha funny, but 90%, or Kiko, how you doing? That literally only makes sense because if you know Kiko.
No, for real. Like, that only makes sense because like you saw the thing in like the original, and then they also like the whole context of the joke also makes sense because Tien is, let's be real here, it goes into the whole thing with how the Z fighters outside of Goku, Vegeta, and Gohan and any other Super Saiyan get sidelined, and they're like, you don't really matter, you're not Goku, you're not any of these people. And so when like Tien has this like near last stand, it means something, and it really hits harder in a bridge because it's like, man, this is probably what Tien probably felt in the original, but obviously it's a parody, so don't take it too seriously.
And that's where my issue is. Like, I like Abridged for what it is. I take it tongue-in-cheek. I'm like, it's a bridge, what the fuck cares?
Yeah.
And yes, the people that actually do like it do like Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like, they obviously do like Dragon Ball, they understand it, what made it fun. I hate, like I said, people not willing to even go watch the Dragon Ball series, saying, oh, I can just watch a bridge. I'm like, no, you literally miss out on. Like, at least read the fucking manga.
Pretty much. Like, half the jokes they make are literally because they watch the anime.
Yeah, and it's like, and on top of that, it's like, I don't know. I put Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, I put them as like a very solid, silly, goofy story by default. Because Akira Toriyama, that man is just a goofball.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And I love him to death. But it's, how do I explain it?
Or Krillin constantly getting owned. No, for real. Watch and read Dragon Ball like a true Chad. Oh yeah, no, like the Krillin own count was like also like a really good example. And then like here's the thing, if you like, it's its own continuity while still respecting the media. And then when the team did their own like things with Dragon Ball content, like one of my favorite things is Renegade for Life and Krillin Plays. Not because it was just Dragon Ball, it's because I'm watching abridged Krillin because he's not the same as regular Krillin.
I will say this, I really am I'm enjoying their Dragon Ball shorts.
Yes.
A lot. And like the little animated things they did, because those are so much fun. Because like, yes, these are bridge characters in just original scenarios. And my favorite one specifically is, I really love when Krillin goes and gets a job at Master Roshi's place.
Oh yeah, what is it? I've been re-seeing.
Or like they go on a date for the first time, and it's like the most wholesome fucking thing.
No, like for what is it? I think the funny thing is, can I be real with you? I like the fact that ironically enough, I liked how, I don't know why I'm having a brain fart moment here. I liked how they were uploading the shorts because it was really just showing people that, yeah, a bridge always was funny. Don't listen to these people on Twitter who are like, a bridge was never funny. Because some of those jokes were really funny. Some of those jokes I hadn't heard of in like over 10 years had me dying laughing now that I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, like I said, there are jokes in a bridge that I don't think are funny, but there's also a lot that are funny.
Yeah.
I think the Frieza saga was so fucking good. Like the entire, like from like the Ginyus and onward, when they actually kind of figured out what the fuck they were doing.
Yep. Oh my gosh, and I forgot certain jokes existed because I know they brought up the actually no, not that joke. I do think that one a freaky alien genotype. I'm sorry, that was a funny joke.
That's no, that is a good ass joke. I mean, I love in the Boo Bits, for example.
Yes.
Like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with it. I hate the people surrounding it.
Yes.
As in the
fandom.
As like people that, yeah. And I'm not the biggest fan of all the creators of the series.
They've been getting cringe as of late. I like talked about it on the channel. They have gotten so cringe as of late, and they don't have to be. I know why. They've surrounded themselves with the VA industry, and the VA industry is very
It's cringe.
It's like you don't have to be cringe, but you are.
Whatever. And it's just like, guys. So like, I one thing I like the Boo Bits, I really like the. Oh, Vidal, he knows I love him. You know I love you, right, Gohan? Yeah. That's literally one of my best friends. And someone goes, it's kind of cool. Why do you even say the names? Because it's cool. And then the guy goes, the gay friend, that they turned him into the gay friend, he goes, yes. Does it, though? Does it?
I actually
you know I love you, the great Saiyan.
Can I be real with you? I really like Sharpener in that one. I think it was Sharpener.
Yeah.
How they, like, cause like, I really liked what they did with him in the abridged, and I'm like, dang, now I really wish we got more of this.
So, and I mentioned that because that's literally how my best friend is. They are just like that. That's how we make fun of each other.
Oh my gosh.
People are only giving hate to Boo because it never got the abridged. Not because they're not going to say that out loud, but it's because Cell abridged, people looking back and realized, Cell was actually really good.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, everyone was saying, well, Dragon Ball peaked in Frieza. That was the thing for years. And then recently, Cell has been getting more recognition. And I like Boo arc for the most part. I like them trying to change him, or career time, trying to change things up. That little sequence of Gohan just going to school was, I'm like, oh, it's nice. He deserves this.
Yeah. What is it? I just, cause like, what is it? Cause you said like people are realizing that Cell's really good. Just look at the whole host of Cell memes that we finally got after all these years. It's not just because of a bridge. There was also a different guy who does his own like a bridge of like Cell. So it's kind of like a dual popularity.
The animation guy.
Yeah.
He did the animation stuff, yeah.
He's the one that did that Kermit the Frog stuff with JJK. Do you know about that?
Yeah. I know. Dante's Armas or something like that?
I think so. Devil Artemis. There you go.
No. People like the Gohan stuff, but they would always say that Frieza was the peak of Dragon Ball,
Yeah.
which is
What is it? Because, like, people
Same.
forget. Like, people hated Boo back in the day. Every single time. Even, like, a Bridge still had some of those jokes from back then. Where they're like, oh, yeah, no. A pink ball of bubblegum. He's so lame. Blah, 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 blah. And that was the whole point of... And that's the thing with a Bridge. Was that people started reappreciating these characters a lot more. People appreciate Cell a lot more. Outside of just being the villain that Gohan fought. And
Yeah.
same thing would have probably happened to Boo if we actually got a Boo saga, like a Bridge. But
Yeah.
that's never gonna happen because the creators got burnout
it's almost like
and
when
they
you
got
do
cringe.
something- they get cringe. Now I think they're too good for their Boo. Literally spent the entire like past 2 years reviewing their own fucking commentary on their show. Like, bro, I don't care about your
I think, like-
commentary. This could have been done in like an hour.
Here's the thing, they can do commentary on it because, like, let's be real here. Sometimes you want to look back and be like, huh, I guess that was me. That because like so much changes in like a couple of years. You know what I mean? The issue is the fact that they're also cringe because they interact with the VA
Yes,
industry.
GT was just better than Super. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, everybody
It
agrees
was.
with that though.
That's not true. Ask the Super fans. All 5 of them.
Listen, I'm somebody who likes... Here's the thing. I got into Dragon Ball because of GT. I have
Based.
my issues with GT. And they're not the usual issues other people have.
Wow.
But I have my
Based,
issues
based,
with
based,
VT.
based, based, based.
Oh yeah, no, I got in because one of my classmates in 4th grade back in the day had brought over the Baby Saga, which is like the best way to get into the Boo Saga, into a Dragon Ball. The Baby Saga. It's just... That intro was so good. It's like still wrapped in my mind to this day. It's such a good thing, like seeing his eyes. Like, what is it? Seeing his eyes like open up and it's like these lines
Yeah.
and stuff like that. It's like really good. But yeah. But
Don't shoot this man. His
oh
black.
no, Ryan, you disappeared.
Oh.
And apparently I disappeared too.
Oh, I think the thing... We've been there for too long.
I think in that case,
Is that... I think that's our computers telling us to stop. Kendra has fallen out of the semi-truck, guys. I'm sorry, we've lost her.
Ryan has decided that it's time for him to go home. He went back to his home planet, is talking to us
I
from the
literally
great
just...
beyond.
Kendra jumped out of the truck going at 80 miles an hour. She'll be fine, probably.
I watch GT through shorts. My favorite moment is Goku praising Satan for being brave. Oh yeah, no, I like the what is it?
Oh my God.
Can I be real with you? I can't stand. I don't hate Daima. I don't hate Daima, and I don't hate Super Saiyan 4 Daima. I do not like Daima's version of Super Saiyan 4. I like GT's more because GT had more like references to Ozar, whereas this one is just more like.
Can we talk about the fact that Super Saiyan 4 only showed up like 3 times?
Yeah, that was
And
enough to
that's why it was
solidify
peak?
canon.
And that's why it was so cool.
Exactly.
Well, it's... Man, Dragon Ball... Okay, I will say this. People's hate for Dragon Ball GT comes from the English version.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the English
Not
versions
illegal,
music
Senran.
really fucked up.
Yeah. Can I be real with you?
Like-
I like the space travel. I don't know why people hated the space travel.
No, that part was fine.
No,
That
because
part
people
was fine.
hated the space travel.
The problem is it said no real, like, weight.
I mean, the whole thing was like, Earth will blow up in a year. That's pretty good stakes, and then they go and they do the adventure stuff.
Yeah.
The
No, but
first.
it had no stakes on, like, what's going on. Like, because 95% of the situations were, Goku, just go fucking Super Saiyan. Why are you having this problem?
Yeah. Was it used to? Me and my friends used to call Omega Shenron Omegle Shenron.
That's powerful. There was a lot of scenes during the adventure, those arcs, where the music in the Japanese was so good because they didn't. Sometimes they just stopped having music. They actually understood the idea that you could have silence.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to
which
hear
is
the
an
guitar?
issue with a lot of American shows in general.
You don't want to have the guitar, the digga digga dun dun?
Oh my god. Well, I mentioned this about like the Digimon, right?
Yeah.
Digimon Adventure is I like Digimon Adventure. I like it. But that show never shuts the fuck up.
Kids will not understand if we have zero music.
Well, it's like there's scenes where it's like, okay, music here, cool. Noise here, cool. I give Tamers credit because Tamers still fucked it up in the American version or the English dub.
Sounds about right.
But there's moments like, oh, like in Tamers at the end, it's like, no, Dad, you fucked up. And it was the smart kid looks over, he's like, he shakes his head no at his dad. It's like, no, you fucked up real bad.
All right, I think
Like,
that
this whole I think we're good. I think we need to stop. We'll be here all night.
I ended up pulling up the Fugi icon, and I'm just like, I know good and well we're gonna be here again
I do even
for like
Do you
50 hours.
Do you have anybody you want to raid?
What is it? Who shall we raid? Who is even live right now? Oh my gosh.
I have a couple people, but
What is it? Guest honors.
wait, but you're guessing on my stream.
Huh.
Guys, we should raid this super cool person called Kendra.
What is it? Somebody named Uzuri is streaming right now.
All right, send them to me. I don't think I have them. We'll double rate them.
What
and
is
I won't
it?
follow them on purpose.
All right. Let's see. Uzuri. Open link in new tab. And then copy that and send it to you in Discord. And then I gotta pick someone out on YouTube.
YouTube, Twitch, can't figure it out.
What is it? There you go. I sent there in chat.
I don't know who this is, but
So we'll keep that up.
oh my god, I'll tell you after.
When is it? Let me pick somebody from YouTube who is live right now at
Make sure you
11
send me the links.
11 p.m. P.O.
It's 2 a.m. What are you talking about?
P.O. Yumi. I'm live.
You're live. I'm live.
Who is it? Mikon the Mink.
Wombo.
Mikon the Mink. You want to raid Aniplex? The actual anime studio?
Sure.
No, I'm kidding. What is it? I'm going to raid Yumi on YouTube.
Send me the link. So I can
Yumi is having a donathon, so you can go cheer her on for those who want to see.
For on YouTube, go ahead and we're going to user. I don't think I have anybody. I can follow your raid. I'm one person away from being able to fucking host on Kick. God damn it! There's no one.
Whoa, nice, dude. Oh, I didn't even know you had Kick. Let me go fix that real quick.
Oh yeah, Kendra, I'll follow you back.
Royan.
Kendra.
Yo.
Yo, Kendra's live.
Thank you for the follow, Ryan. We're all
Yo,
shilling
wait.
each other. We're all just shilling each other.
Shane Schilling, activate. Yo, Kendra, thanks for the follow.
You're welcome. All right, guys. Thank you all for coming to today's stream. We're probably going to get together and come up with an actual chatting session because apparently we can't shut up.
Hit him with the Gator Deer raid.
Gator Deer raid. All right, Gator Deer.
Oh, there went I kick. Twitch can't stop that.
What is it? Gator Deer. Let me. Deer raid.
Pig, why do you gotta fucking shout fart every time we go somewhere? Can't have you anywhere.
Alright. So we're gonna raid Uzuri on Twitch side and Yuyumi on YouTube side on the Kendrillian stream. And Royan.
I'm dead inside.
Thank you all for coming to today's stream. Don't worry, we'll make and kiss up somewhere else next time we meet so that we can stop talking right now.
What do you mean? We're just gonna do it for the next 6 hours.
I shall see you all in next time. Kendrillian out. Royan.
Bye, Johnny.